Hello everyone, welcome back to another Daytona Beach and Orange City Racing and Card Club tournament stream. I'm here with Ryan, my name's Emilio. Say hi, Ryan.
Good afternoon, everybody.
And today we are going to be commentating the 300k guarantee MoneyMaker Tour Deep Stack Tournament. $1,500 buy-in here. The main event for the MoneyMaker Tour, so the final event as well. And we got a really good crew. Everyone is pretty deep, so we're going to be expecting a long session here.
Buckle in your seatbelts. We are here six-handed. 300,000 plus in the prize pool. Top place today, $70,000 in change. We have 6 great players. We're joining in level 22 with about a half hour left, and they're playing 30K, 15K with a 30K big blind ante. The next player knocked out will receive $12,066 for their buy-in of $1,500. We'll tell you more about it, but it looks like we're already in a hand. Hand number 1 on the stream, Emilio.
Yep, ace-queen suited on the button, rate opening a little bit over 2x. King-jack suited in the small blinds.
Oh, God, I'm so sorry.
Probably going to want to play a 3-better fold strategy. It looks like our big blind just folded out a turn.
Yeah, it did.
Penalties. We expect a lot of smaller raising with this sizing, right? So this is not going to be a huge 3-4 bet, coming over the top a lot.
When you're out of position, typically you want to be raising a little bit more than if you were in like 3-betting in position, especially from the small blind, because the small blind is very, it's the worst position in the game. You don't want to play post flop. But ace queen to diamonds here is a very strong hand, so I don't see it really going anywhere. Looks like 215. Yep.
For those at home, the gray chips are 5K. Those pretty blue chips are 25,000. And as the stream goes on, we have some white 100Ks coming into play as well. So see our brand new chips from the Orange City Racing and Card Club. And it looks like
we got a jam already.
Tony's going to push back.
Now these guys are very deep, so I am a little bit surprised to be seeing a jam in position like this, but gets the job done.
So it's our 6 players at the final table here. We do have Niall Costigan. He's starting off as the chip lead. He's in seat 5. You can see him with his O'Shea's hat on. We have second in chips. Sitting in the 1 seat is Tim Shortell. Third in chips we just saw was, oh, sorry, we haven't seen him yet. Joey Burns. He's sitting in the 6th seat next to the dealer. Jacob Farrow in 3rd place or 4th place in chips, sitting in the 3 seat. Jordan J. Wiernick. 1.2 million start the day, and Tony Rutler, who was our short stack that made that shove. Let's actually correct all this, and while they're getting his hand going with the 5 deuce, we can actually show you a graphic here.
Yeah,
that's much better than what I can say.
So we do have the big blind count at the top of the screen whenever this goes away.
Yeah, so please don't get annoyed by the BB and the full
so
stack.
we both have the numbers and the big blinds now.
Yeah, we played an Omaha Cash stream the other day, so there may be some settings set for 4-card, but we'll get cleaned up here. And we see Tim in the hijack is going to bump it up. It looks like 65. I think that's the raise we saw the round before, too. It might be our standard, a little bit more than 2x.
Yeah, like 2.2x, kind of.
So deep, there's no reason to put all your chips in, right?
Looks like Joey's going to make the call here with some suited gappers.
Joey's retired, more recreational player, and that's kind of a recreational call there, right? Except for when the opponent flops the non-nut flush, the non-flush nut. Is that right? Is that a good way to say that?
What did you just...
The non-nut
he flops a straight.
flush.
He drops a straight, man.
Well, I thought he had the nuts, but it was a flush out there. Let's get the rust off here, Emilio.
It's okay.
We got like 5-6 hours to go here, bro.
Anyways, that ace is going to kill any and all action that could have possibly happened. Unless Joey just decides to take a stab at it. He's taking the time to think about it. His hand has pretty much 0 showdown value. He has pretty much nothing going for him in the terms of his hand, so the only way he could win is by betting. Which he does. It'd be interesting to see another heart come out on this river.
have 500, so maybe that's like
I think you kind of stack it.
yeah. So 130 is the.
Is it raise?
Yeah, he announced something, and I think it was the incorrect amount he announced. He must have been raised.
Gotcha.
Thank God you announced it.
I guess I deserve
Yeah,
it.
there's zero way Joey can continue here anyway.
Wow.
Yeah.
Click back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking. 2 hands and they're
Hey,
both
this-
Too much
controversial.
shit going on there.
This
Blue
guy's pulling out a
chips
turn.
and
This
eyeball
guy's angle.
I think it was a pretty good
shooting.
raise. Min raise will get a lot of those 2-pair hands that probably continue another street. Like, for example, if you had like ace 10, like ace jack or something like that.
And then he put out a stack of 500, so I was like, I questioned myself. I was like, oh, I missed 500.
So this was event number 17 out of 23. It was the first ever Moneymaker Tour stop in Orange City. We've had a couple in Daytona with some great success and decided to give it a shot here in our newly expanded area. And $300,000 was the prize pool. We did get there. A lot of competition in the area, but can't count out our staff. Made it happen, and some great players came from all over the state to come play. Tim's going to give us a little story.
Yeah, we got a.
If it was on you, what would you do? But hey, blinds are forever. He's got time.
That's true.
This was event 17. We did start on Thursday and had a flight Friday and Saturday as well. And these players returned back with 30 others that had bagged yesterday and are back today playing for that top prize of $70K. But they all have locked up a minimum of $12,000. And for one of the players in seat 6, this will be, I believe, his largest cash to date, already locked up. So congrats to him. And for everyone else who just added on, you see Jacob in the 3 or technically 4 spot. Had a 600K score not too long ago, so definitely one to watch there.
Yeah, he's got, what, like 2 million in Hendon Mob?
Yeah, he says he's crossed that 2.5 million mark.
Very impressive. You know, for some people it's a final table, but for other people it's just another day in the office, you know, being on the final table.
I don't think it's that important if it's big blind only. I think when players are watching or people watching from home, you want to see the total stack also, but then you want to see blinds because the players will bet 3 blinds or 3x, whatever it is. So
I think having both is perfect. It'll
Yeah.
satisfy both crowds.
I think we're in a good spot here.
And as I say that, they change it to big blind.
Well, we could always ask to go back. We'll see how it goes for a while. We'll ask chat later. If you're not a bot, you can give us your opinion.
It's all good. So I'm assuming Joey opened in the button. I'm going to catch up a little bit here. Jordan calling in the big blind with pocket 5s. He does have a good amount of showdown value, so if he doesn't want to get ran over by Joey, he's going to have to call this one down.
Jordan coming to us from FSU, playing a little club lacrosse out there. What do you think about that? With your arm and your current condition, any lacrosse for you? Any sports?
Definitely
Emilio's
not.
still recuperating from a little injury previous to our last stream, or 2 streams ago. So we are glad to have him and getting healthier.
I'm struggling to give handshakes with my wrist right now.
Well, when you can pitch cards, you're back in the game, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Ace 10 verse 5s on a Jack 9-9. 10 comes on the turn.
Yeah, Joey does pick up a good value hand on the turn.
Got the equity locked down. Jordan down to 2 5s remaining in the deck here, and
I can
kind of
see
price?
Jordan getting sticky here with 2 pair.
And another card comes on a wet board like that. He can represent, but he's going to get out.
Good fold.
Oh, Joey kept the aggression going. On our bio sheets, I don't ask about card protectors, so now I'm kind of interested in what's going on over there. We'll have to figure that one out. So this is something that we debate almost every tournament stream. What is better? Is it going to be stack or is it going to be big blind? I think Emilio's right. Having both is important. But sometimes people do want to, see the other angle of it. I don't play enough Hold'em for it to matter to me, but for someone like you, Emilio, having the count of blinds can change your strategy. I got 40 bigs pre-flop, 20 in this spot. I mean, that is kind of the mindset, right?
Yeah, it is for sure. Pocket aces here for Jacob. First one of the night.
Now we are on a delay, and I was out front. You might see my shoes in a minute, just trying to keep an eye on things, waiting to stretch my legs. I did see how this hand played out, so I'm not going to talk. I'll let you do this one.
Uh-oh. Yeah, don't spoil me.
You might see my shoes pop in a second. They are new.
Is that them?
Yeah.
The brown ones?
So that's Byron Rodriguez, our tournament director. He's about to step away for half a second, so I'm going to jump in here. Maybe it's not this hand.
I apologize. I don't pay too much attention to what shoes you have. Queen 8 of spades, 3-betting from the cutoff. A little bit less than 3x. Now Jacob has a decision here. He could just call this to try to trap a player like Joey. I know Joey gets like very stab heavy post flop.
O'Malley makes a great point in chat, but I can't get over O'Malley because I keep thinking of Sugar Sean O'Malley, UFC fighter for Amelia. Counting on a 4-bet. You
Yeah.
don't get too trappy, right?
Looks like he's just gonna play it safe for now.
How much that?
Joey's looking over at his stack like he's gonna 4-bet rip it, but giving him the Oscar.
That's it on you.
He's gonna mix it up with these players. You know, Jacob's a pro, been playing poker only for his career for the last 4 or 5 years, and Joey's gonna have a strategy. He's not gonna get pushed around, so he's gonna take some shots and 3-bet. Sometimes you get played back at. Sometimes they have aces. Sometimes they're just playing back at you. So he's gonna sniff it out and see how his strategy goes the rest of the time he's here. What's the context? Byron's
There we
great. We all know that, but there's a comment that Byron's great. Byron is the GOAT. If Tony Burns wasn't here, then I could say he's definitively the only GOAT. But since you have Tony Burns and Byron, you have to give them both GOAT status. Tony Burns doing what he does with the
I don't think
Moneymaker
that's
Tour.
how GOAT status works, though.
Why?
There can only be one.
Oh. Well, there's that.
What's the plural of goat? Just goats?
What's a kid goat? It's called a kid. A baby goat's a kid. Do you know that, right?
I did not know
I'm
that.
pretty sure that's correct. There's our payouts. Very exciting. Emilio, since you've been out of work for a little bit, have you taken down any tournaments lately?
Nope.
Haven't been practicing?
I have
two-card
not
streets?
been able to drive.
Oh.
Ace-8 of diamonds here under the gun.
Oh, Byron's shoes made him great. Well, yeah, I mean, we all wish we can have Byron's style.
Byron's Tims. King 6 suited in the cutoff.
I was mistaken. This was the hand I actually saw, so I saw my shoes. Now I'm going to step back and just let you do this one.
So you're just a liar.
I bluffed.
Looks like he's 3-betting here. 170 in the cutoff. I could see him continuing with the suited ace. I mean, I could also see him folding because he's going to be dominated a lot by like ace, king, ace, queen, ace, jack, and all that fun stuff that'll be 3-betting. There's a case for both. And he just gets out of the way. Plays it safe.
That was the one hand I assisted on as assistant to the assistant tournament director. So now I'm here fully with you now. I'm good. That was it. Got it out of my system. Too much pressure. I did well.
Oh, this is the 3-bet fold hand you were
Yeah,
trying
I'm done.
to tell me
I'm
about.
done. Yeah, here we go. We're back. So Niall did take that hand down, and I can't go more than 5 hands without commenting on how terrible his taste in professional football is. He's a Liverpool fan, and I did tell him and his lovely partner about Chelsea and blue, so maybe we can convert them. But he's part of a group, 3rd-time or 3-time poker, and they all support each other. I don't know, something. Team 3. Sorry to make fun of that, but if they switch to Chelsea, I'll give them a lot more support. Got to pick a proper soccer club to support.
Football or soccer? You got to choose one.
Well, Christian Pulisic has a shirt that he wears that says, in America we call it soccer, but we prefer to call it proper football. So Tim is not a stranger to Moneymaker. Tim's got either a win or a couple big cashes. I've seen him all over the last few weeks and in Daytona, so we're glad to see Tim over there. I know Tony in C2 is coming from where I was living when I worked in Sarasota. He comes from Parrish, Florida right now. Made the drive over to play the Moneymaker Tour, which is great.
How far is that?
I'd say about 2.5 hours. With I-4, 4 days, but typically a lot shorter.
That's why they call it I-4.
Yep, Jacob very active. having the king tray in the big blind here. Thinking about making a play.
Look at that, the chapstick coming out. You
Looks
think
like
that'll
he
help him?
verbalized raise. Yeah, that's an awesome accessory, I guess. Breath mints are more preferred when I'm dealing, but
The 3-bet from the big blinds. Now, usually when you're out of position, you will be wanting to choose a lot of polar hands to 3-bet with, like your worst hands, like King 3 offsuit. I mean, that's the worst of the worst, right? And the very best hands, like pocket aces and pocket kings. You don't really want to 3-bet those middling hands, like 10-9 suited, 8-7 suited, whatever. You know.
through like the dozen streams I've ever done, I've never banned someone from chat for something like non-related to like violence or whatever, but seeing people not talk great about my soccer team, I don't know, this might not work for 6 hours. But now the O'Malley makes sense. I think there's an Irish contingency of poker players supporting Niall. So,
Well, I'm
okay.
glad you don't have the power to ban anyone then.
Why would you want me to flex that muscle from here? There's Omar, greatest photographer in the world.
In the world.
Omar, if you play poker and you've never had your picture taken from Omar, I feel sorry for you.
I've actually had my picture taken while dealing on the MoneyMaker Tour website. I look like a hobo.
There's
Not
that.
to Omar's fault.
There's that.
Not my own fault. I
So
look
we
like a
are
hobo.
nearing 150 viewers. This is coming to you live from Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook Live. If you want to share the stream, please do so. Please say hi. If it's just to Emilio, I understand, but if it's to me, hello back. And if you're not a bot, let us know. That is the clue to know that we're not talking to the AI-generated. What is this?
It's a blind versus blind scenario.
Oh my gosh, we're just gonna go 30 on 30 with the Ace-4 suited.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh, and I think if I look back at my notes here, I can't read. Oh, okay, I'm wrong. Joey's favorite hand is 9-10 suited, not 8-10.
I mean, it could be close enough. Nope, he just flicks it in.
Yeah. He says he hates jacks. Well, let's see if he gets jacks and we get some pain later today.
This is... Okay, so we got a gut shot here for Jacob, and more or less nothing. We got a pair draw for Joey.
There's Charlie Campos in the chat. What's up, Charlie? Sorry we missed you on this one. Hopefully catch you in the next round, my friend.
Decides to bet his gut shot here. Joey does have a lot of back doors, so, I mean... A little skeptical call, but I can see it. 5 on the turn. Pairs the board. Now Jacob is out of position here, so it's gonna be hard for him to get any information from a bet. So he ends up checking. It goes check check. That is quite a bit of information. We know he doesn't have a jack from that check back. And ace high is currently good. Jacob checks it and Joey bets 90k. It's actually, what is that, about half pot? Yeah, 190 into 160. It's a little over half pot. Thing is, Joey did check the turn, which could give Jacob a little bit of a hint here. And he does call. Good call.
They're going to play together for the rest of the afternoon. He wants to kind of see what's going to happen in these blind-on-blind situations. Maybe calling for information. Just be happy you're not a United fan. Well, I mean, we could all agree we're happy we're not City fans this week. Oh, it's time to get this game out of the muck. It's like maybe Alice in there bringing some drinks to everybody. I'll buy a round for them.
Would you?
As, you know, sure. You know what? Sure, I was going to make a bad joke, but yeah, buy it. Let's go.
I don't even want to know.
I'm doing one of these like Celsiuses, but they can get some Red Bull. It's on me.
Oh, I thought you meant drinks.
That too. Vodka Red
A
Bull,
little
buddy.
bit of the loose juice.
Yeah, vodka Red Bull. Well, I said we had 150 in chat. Welcome in. Now we dropped 5 people. We'll just pretend chat's not even there.
They all pulled the plug.
A lot of times we get to final tables and the players can be kind of short stacked. It is interesting to see the stacks so close together and deep, but that's part of the value of playing these Moneymaker and Orange City and Daytona tournaments. Some of the players are at 30 to 50 bigs today, so there's no reason to rush, I guess.
Yeah, last time we commentated together, we had like 2 people get out within the first 30 minutes or something like that,
Yeah,
right?
that was an almighty stack. We had a 100K starting stack, but the blinds were a little higher compared to the chip. The ratios were slightly closer.
Joey here with ace jack offsuit.
Yeah, he's making some decent distribution. He's pretty active.
There we go. Okay, queen 7 off.
Do you know what the side of his hat says?
What?
Consigliere. You know what that is?
No.
Well, for my Italian friends, they know. That's the, it's like the counselor, the guidance counselor to the mafia boss, the consigliere.
Oh.
Yeah, the Tom
Does he give off that vibe?
The Tom Hagen. I just read it.
You just read it. He doesn't give off that vibe.
Well, I saw the letters on his hat.
Thank you, Ryan.
No, I don't know, but he's got some pizza love in the chat. I'm hungry, so. It's like Niall's going to come back over the top here.
I'm getting
Looks
some
like-
very interesting 3-bets from out of position this table.
I was going to say 215 there, 2 stacks of blue and some grays. It's almost a full 3x 3-bet, huh?
Yeah, and 75K wasn't really a small open either from Joey.
I see Jen in chat. Jen saying she finished 8th. Yeah, I saw the picture at the final table, Jen. Sorry we couldn't have you here, but keep playing. We'd love to have you at a Moneymaker final table, or I guess the next stream will be Daytona's Almighty Stack. We'll show a picture or slide about that. That's coming up in January. $400 buy-in, 150K guarantee with a 100,000 chip starting stack. So if you want to be on a stream, maybe you'll see Jen there, make the final table, or some of the players from this table. That's a fun one. They have the $1 million chips. Nothing cooler than that.
We got a call here from Joey.
So he's going to be out of position. Little does he know he has the best hand, but even then it's only, well, it's 65-35.
Well, it looks like he thinks something is up. Flops a jack.
Both players make a little piece here.
How do you pronounce his name, Neil?
Niall.
Niall?
He didn't tell me that, but I said Niall, and he kind of nodded his head at me, so I'm going to take it.
Gotcha. So he is going to c-bet with his bottom pair here.
Just think Haran, like the other One Direction guys you know.
How big did he go? He went 30K into a pot of 460, huh?
So he min-clicked it?
Yeah, he just went exactly what the blind is. Joey deciding to just raise it now.
I can't tell if he's confused why he bet so little or if he's confused about the raise.
Well, I wonder if he was like, maybe he went so small that maybe he was trying to like induce something from Joey, because he did just see Joey bluff at that last hand on the river. So maybe he's thinking about like, oh, is Joey trying to make a play at me or something like that? But the issue is like, if he calls now, then the pot's just going to be so big. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, there's no pot control there, and little speculative. You lose value on that 7, which could eventually have showdown value if you can get that far. See, I'm trying to talk like I know about poker, but I play 4 cards and bigger, so this 2-card stuff, I'm just here to help you, Emilio. I'm here to talk about the Almighty Stack, and what is that? Bam! January 1st through 6th at your stomping grounds, Daytona Beach Racing and Card Club. 150K guarantee. You do get a 100,000 chip starting stack. Awesome stuff with a live stream final table. Multiple flights to get in. You should be checking out DaytonaBeachPoker.com for more information.
Much love to the chat. Thank you guys for being here.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Keep growing it. Share. We're going to be here all day. Send food.
Yeah.
Send food or whatever it is. Maybe diapers. I don't know if we're going to get out of here.
Maybe for you.
Yeah. But we are here with the team.
All right, we got King 10 offsuit on the cutoff here. A little bit loose, but here to play.
In order to see a big all-in or big situation, it's going to have to take a cold situation this early. Would you
Yeah,
say?
it'd have to be like aces, kings, or like ace, king, or something like that.
Yeah, Jen said she ran in a KK. That's the bummer. And when you have a great structure, you know, sometimes it's just literally getting a cooler, getting a little unlucky and waking up with a
Yeah.
big pair and running into one other big pair. But, I mean, looking at these chip stacks, we do have Jordan with the shortest stack at the moment, but they're still so close together.
Yeah, he's still at like a little bit less than 30 bigs here with 895.
And we started this with 40 minutes left in that level, and we were going to be – I have notes here if I can find my stuff. We're going to be jumping to 40K, 20K, 40K for an hour. Then the players have a little break. So our hour-long blinds until they get the heads up. I think we drop it to 30 just for your and I sanity.
Yeah, after the second hour-long level or whatever, we're also going to have a break. So in about an hour, I'd say. We're gonna have like a 15-minute break.
Yeah, they had
I mean, he played the whole hand and he flipped over.
Okay, we're getting a heads up that it breaks about 30-40 minutes out for us.
Gotcha. So we got ace 8 of spades here on the button.
That's the dead man's hand. You familiar?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Just to keep ourselves occupied, we'll throw out some references once in a while. Tim's going to tell stories again when it's on him. Love that for you, Tim. He's wearing a Moneymaker hat, and I'm wearing a Moneymaker shirt, so it sounds like we're related.
Yeah.
We don't have a webcam set up. If we did, you'd see Emilio rolling his eyes, but I'll keep it going for y'all. We have more room today. They kind of spaced us out a little bit better in here.
It's still a little bit claustrophobic.
I told the big boss I was claustrophobic.
Yeah.
He looked at me weird, but yeah, it is what it is.
Maybe you could get some workers' comp.
It takes it's OSHA. We take some it takes a team, a monumental effort to bring these to you, and we're very happy we're even able to offer that. Even the blue lighting coming out under the table there, you kind of see that. Originally it was going to be orange, but the blue shows up better. It's kind of fun, right?
Yeah, orange would look really ugly.
Yeah, but it's the Orange City Racing Card Club, and we don't appreciate that.
I mean, it's not my fault, you guys.
So I call it Moneymaker Blue when it's coming through. Oh, we're doing hypotheticals on rulings. That's fun. I think we mute them and do more of us. What do you think, chat?
Well, we got Joey's favorite hands.
Yeah, 10-9. He likes the suited ones. This must be the second favorite.
Yeah.
Unsuited. Excuse me while I chew on this spree. Handy just won. I don't get paid for that.
Got a little bit of a tank going on here. Wish I knew what his hand was.
Oh, so Jordan's on the button. He does let it go. He was invisible.
We will never know.
That was smooth.
Just like real poker. Tim S gonna call here with 10-6 of clubs.
Tim folded. That was Tony. Anthony with the King 8 suited.
Okay,
Yeah.
that makes a lot more sense. All right, Joey flopping middle pair. Anthony just flopping some 1 over and a couple backdoors.
I won't say it in the chat, but my wife has a nickname she knows that I refer to King 8 as, but I cannot say it at work. But good for him.
No, I mean, it sounds like he probably didn't know.
There's a reason I don't play a lot of 2-card anymore. And pocket 8s were the kryptonite to whatever I did, but King 8 was even worse. I can't explain it.
You just can't explain it.
8-9 was bad too. Every time I had 8-9, I'd run to the dummy end of a straight. But that's common sense, right? But how can they always have it? Comes 10 Jack Queen. They always have to have Ace King. Come on.
It's almost like Ace King is the most 3-bet hand in poker.
I used to have a buddy who told me whenever I was in a small blind and I got bet back by the big blind, it's like, you never give them credit for a hand. It's like, how can they have a hand? They're in a big blind.
Yeah, they only have 2 cards. How could they have a hand?
He was right. They always had a hand, and I always had bad timing, and that's why I don't play 2-card well. That's why a lot of the limit games are going from Hold'em into Torse now. Have you heard of that? So instead of horse, they got rid of the H, and they're switching to triple draw instead of Hold'em, Omaha, Raz, Stud, and Stud.
So
8.
they have 3 draw.
So triple draw deuces 7 is a 5-card game, and you get to discard 3 different times while making the worst.
No, I mean in horse it's like. I mean,
had a draw game
in Taurus they have. Well, there's more than 1 draw game, isn't there?
No, because it's Omaha, Raz, Stud, and Stud 8.
Isn't Raz technically?
Raz and Stud are the same. It's just one's high and one's
Oh
low.
yeah, my bad.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm tripping.
You're thinking like Badusi or Badugi.
Something like that.
So Tim finds a nice ace-queen offsuit from the button to pop it up. He's going to get through Tony and get over to Jacob with the queen deuce in the big blind. And it looks like you'd only have to call 45K, getting over 3-1 on the call, but it is queen deuce, and you're out of position.
Well, we've seen Jacob 3-bet hands like this. Deciding not to this time.
Well, picking the spots.
He's got to mix it up. Oh, the wizard. Called the ace.
They're both aces.
I think Doyle Brunson made a comment once way back on World Poker Tour that ace-queen is the hand that costs him the most money ever in tournaments.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because you're usually running into one of the 3 hands that's better.
Yeah. Nobody likes ace-jack either.
I do
But-
think it's easier probably to get away from ace-jack
Yeah.
than ace-queen.
That's what I was about to say. People probably fold ace-jack a lot more than ace-queen.
Was it Andy Black or Andy Block a few years ago wrote the book and he put ace-5 suited as one of his top 10 starting hands. So ace-5 suited he likes better than like an ace-jack, ace-10.
Well, he thought that before the solvers came out.
He was like a human solver for a minute.
King 10 suited here on the button. Looks like everyone is... Oh, nope, never mind. I was going to say everyone's came to the silent agreement to go to 75k instead of 65k now, but back to 65.
The one I used to know, Jen, was they used to call King Queen the Hawaiian hand. They said if you folded it all year, you'd save enough money to go to Hawaii.
Go out of there. First.
Yeah, ace queen is known as the parking lot hand.
There you go.
For sure.
Man, I hope somebody's getting out.
No, you influence.
I'm glad you all play 2 cards still.
You influenced the sizing.
That's why we're here.
No, exactly.
I can't count to 4.
But yeah, you could very well. But
How many hand combinations do you get when you play a hand of Omaha? Do you know?
so
I don't know.
It's 6.
You were like, oh, I could 3-bet, you know, 30% of the time.
What?
He folds. Now
When
it's
you
like,
play a
oh,
hand of
now it's
Omaha, you have
70.
6 card combos in your hand.
I don't think I'm understanding the question.
You got to play 2 cards out of your hand, so you have 6 hands in 1.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was thinking something completely different.
Poker
Never mind.
is fun for... Okay, so Jack 9 in the hijack. Tim's still staying a little bit active here, but doesn't let it go. We have the VPIP, even though it's irrelevant in the tournament. It's still fun to look at. The VPIP the other night, because we had 4 blinds and an 8-handed game, like everyone's VPIP was huge.
And it's Omaha, so...
Yeah, it was 5, 10, 20, and it's like very rare to see anyone fold. 5, 5, 10, 20, excuse me.
Now, King 10 suited in the small blind. Do we decide to raise it up or not?
Raised it up to 65K.
He ends up just calling here in
No.
the small blind, deciding to play the small blind a little bit more passive than most would, I would say.
I am learning to play less hands in the small blind when I do play this version of the game.
He does
It's much
flop
smarter.
an open ender, Anthony with top pair.
You're calling him Anthony. It says Anthony, but I think he wrote down Tony. So either way, very nice gentleman, whatever we're calling him.
Yeah,
Mr. R. Can't go wrong.
Mr. R. AR.
I didn't say that. But yeah, there you go. So 60K is the bet, and that's just a call. I thought he was reaching for raising chips for half a moment there.
Yeah, I could see it. He does hit it. Now having Broadway.
And the only outs Anthony or Tony has is a 10 for a chop. It does go check to him. There's
Yeah.
310K out there. Plays a little pot control. The ace does slow it down a little bit for him. And that could be a slightly dangerous card, giving him 3 of a kind here when it goes check, check, turn, right?
Yeah,
But he needs to get his value here. I'm talking about Joey now.
Joey for sure needs to bet this river. The question is if Anthony would raise here if Joey goes small. But it looks like Joey is just going to go for a little bit of gold here. What's that, 160?
I'm thinking 210. You say 160. It's hard to see how many stacked up. Did you get it? $155. Wow, you were closer than me. I think that's wrong.
155. So Anthony here with trips has a decision. He has a really good hand for sure. Just an ace doesn't ever bet like this, I don't think, when trips comes out on the river. So Joey is, he's going to have to be putting Joey on like either a bluff or like something really good. But it looks like he's cutting out raising chips possibly.
To 350?
See, like the issue for me is like I don't think an ace ever bets that much on the river.
Barely over a click raise, I guess.
Like if I had an ace in Joey's spot, like I would bet like maybe like 100k on the river just for some thin value. But
Click call.
yeah, gets the call. Gonna win with the straight.
Unlucky that he hits a third queen there, and Joey had it from the turn. It's going to change the stacks up slightly. Let's see what's going on here now. See Joey now jumping up to 70 bigs.
20, 40, 40.
And I hear tournament director Byron Rodriguez announcing the blinds going up. That takes Anthony down to 20 bigs, and that's with the old blinds. So this will reset in a few moments now that they're up to 40K.
So the blind just went up?
Yeah, I heard him announce 20, 40, 40.
Gotcha.
And Faith is now our dealer. We thank Valerie for
So,
starting us off.
so it's an hour-long level from here.
An hour from here. Time it. We're 3:08 here.
3:08. And then we get to breathe oxygen a little bit.
Breathe all you want. I'm not stealing it all, bro. What are you trying to say?
This isn't oxygen.
Okay. I'm about to ground control to Major Tom. I don't know what's going on in here. You're just jealous that you didn't bring sprees because you weren't prepared for this long day.
It's true.
My calendar says I'm out of office at 3 o'clock. I guess that doesn't work.
King Queen suited here for Joey on the button. He's making some pretty good hands.
So pretty, but for me, that's more of a cash game hand, but it's really pretty.
True. I like red cards.
Okay. It's interesting. Do you ever play roulette live or no?
Nope, I've
No.
never played roulette.
I'm kind of a sicko. I usually bet black.
Ooh,
Oh,
pocket queens. Hello.
that's a fun one to wake up with. So Joey, coming off of winning a nice size pot, decides to pop it up from the button. He's going to get played back at pretty quickly from Niall.
Yeah, these guys are the biggest stacks of right now, so we'll get to see a lot of chips go in. I'm assuming Joey's going to call this, being in position. I'd be amazed if he folded.
The mannerisms lean towards fold, but yeah,
Yeah.
okay. That'd be a really, really tight laydown.
Yeah, like I said, I'd be amazed.
I realize why I'm always warm in here. This computer is generating like a freaking oven over here. That's great.
Well, there's 3 computers in here, actually, I think.
Wow. I feel like I'm like in India in a hacking
4?
studio. Wow. Every time we talk, another computer pops up, so we should stop. We're going to run out of room. It's like the thing in Harry Potter.
All right,
So
there we go.
Queens versus King Queen, and an ace, of course, comes on the flop every single
Killing
time.
everything, yep.
You see Joey's outs are the 3 kings, but he has the representing ace outs, doesn't he?
Yeah, he could represent ace king pretty easily here, but
If
I
he
mean,
quickly
this is
put a raise
just-
in, he could for sure. Otherwise,
this is just, yeah, he can't really raise against a range that looks a lot like it just looks very strong. I mean, he's Joey. He could do anything he wants, but,
fair.
you know, I wouldn't recommend it.
Fair play. And we've showed you the payouts here. This was a $1,500 buy-in, and since it was the Moneymaker Tour, of course, we had satellites. You can do got it in as low as $186. I think we even maybe had an $86 super satellite at some point. So
Those
that's what
pay
we do.
jumps from 4th to 3rd are pretty crazy.
I've never experienced that.
12K.
No, I mean that's great. I would never have the chips to be in that position to think about it.
7 suited.
There's this thing called ICM, but I'm never deep enough in the tournament to figure out what it means.
You'll get there. I believe in you. King 10 offsuit is a fold under the gun.
King queen hearts. Show you just king queen high. Beautiful.
The players are on a 30-minute delay. We asked them to leave their phones over to the side, but it is possible after a big hand, 30 minutes later, you can go get some information. So they might as well, at some point, tell them the truth. Hey, I folded this or whatever it is, because eventually it comes out. But there's 30 minutes for them to play the guessing game.
Yeah.
We're not doing the final table. We're not doing any solvers here today.
I mean, it would be kind of funny to see them all like in the bathroom at the same time
With the
looking at their
laptop?
phone. Yeah.
No,
and
one
their
laptop, and they're all sharing it.
The same stall, all sharing the same laptop.
How do you fix that? You just only put it in one outlet. Make them all share energy. Oh, the birthday hand. 410 for the other better half.
All right. Open from the button, A6 offsuit, 10-4 diamonds, big blind. Thinking about defending here. You thought about it, and now it's gone.
Let's see, I'm in it.
Now we do have one stack that is pretty short now with Anthony with 600k. What is that? It's a little bit less than 20 big blinds, like 16 or something like that.
Yeah, what do I got on Anthony here? Let's see.
15
got some
big
notes. Anthony, I mixed up Anthony and Jacob. Anthony actually comes to us from Port St. Lucie, and he has made a pretty deep run. He final tabled with the Colossus at the WSOP. So he has some experience.
He's a man that loves his children.
Yeah, who wouldn't? So he has experience, so I'm sure he's seen the ebbs and flows of these chip stacks and these big tournaments. King, Queen suited is going to be the hand today.
Joey once again, same exact hand.
Joey
Except
writes in all caps, so this is easy to read. Poker experience 30 years, his occupation's retired, and he hates jacks. Okay. He's in for 1 bullet, by the way, which is great. I think only one player at the table is in for 3 bullets. The rest are on 1 or 2. So congrats to all them for making the minimum payout of 12K on only 1 bullet minimum.
Yeah, and these tournaments are hard work. Like, that's, what, 3 days of just 10 hours of poker?
No, I guess not.
It's going to need a lot of Celsius for me.
It better not be 10 hours today, I'm telling you right now.
Where's the contrary base? The booth?
Have you ever been around someone who has spontaneously human combusted?
I cannot say that I have.
Yeah, I don't know if it's physically possible.
I
but
could say that people
wanna
have
find out.
almost done it on my poker tables, but I can't say
off
that
a
people
true
have.
one-outer?
Yeah. Like, I could see the volcano rising from their neck up and just their face going red, but... That was a very random question.
I got a dealer text me asking about why they didn't get their day off approved. So I'm going to take a selfie and show them that I'm live streaming right now.
Yeah. Put them in the chat.
Sorry you didn't get that day off. Do you mind if these gentlemen play for $70,000? First world problems.
True. Joey here. Queen 8 of diamonds under the gun.
Let's toggle while you're talking, see if we have any more chat from YouTube or multi-stream. It's the same, so say hi in chat. We're here. Invite a friend or a frenemy. Let us know you're not a bot. We are live on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube, and we'd love to hear from you or see your comments.
King Jack suited from the big blinds. Now, facing it under the gun open, I would be a little bit more hesitant to 3-bet this hand. He ends up just calling. Getting a lot of aces on these flops. So Jacob flopping middle pair, and Joey flopping pretty much nothing.
115.
Just a gut shot. He is going to continue though. Can rep that ace pretty easily. Seeing how wet the board is, I can see Jacob continuing. There you go. Pretty easy continue. Turn comes another heart. Gives Jacob a flush draw, so now he's definitely not going anywhere.
Took away some of Joey's outs. Took a queen and an 8 away of the heart variety, so just about 5 outs.
Joey deciding to bet his gut shot again. Really wanting to hammer down that he has ace-king. Looks like the graphics are a little bit messed up here. Saying that Jacob bet, but Joey bet.
Oh, I see. Yep.
Yeah.
It's correct here, and now it's fixed. Okay. It just was a gap.
No. Joey was the one that bet.
I see.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was reading the chat. I was really excited.
Jacob sliding in a call.
I know the person that's doing the action tracking.
Do we get a heart?
Don't make him come in here.
We do indeed get a heart.
That's a pretty clean run out for the King Jack suited, wouldn't you say?
Do we donk this river? to get something from an ace. I think we do.
Well, the only way Joey could win is by betting.
I think we just have way too much fold equity if Jacob were to go for like a check raise for like max value or something like that. So I think he just needs to stick some money in now. But Joey just has oxygen, so it doesn't really matter. Could also go for the player read thinking that Joey's going to make a stab, but there it is. There is a big bet. He's trying to put max pressure on an ace, but Joey, you know, going to give the Oscar again.
Yeah, save a little face, take a few moments, and then release.
Yeah.
You don't make it this far in the tournament by shoving dead here
It's
over
true.
the top. Yeah, that's why I'm not there. That thought did cross my mind. Could have shoved win here, but little does he know he's
Yeah.
up against the nut.
The issue with this bet on the turn is that like when two flush draws come in on that turn, it's going to be hard to get anyone off a showdown value kind of hand on the river unless you just like jam or something like that.
You have two pairs, you hit your second pair.
Damn, I'd be convinced if I was sitting next to Joey. I'd be convinced that Joey actually had an ace or something like that. I'd be like, good fold when he had queen high.
Go back.
Good bet. There we go.
Was it, you probably didn't see, but Alex Foxen just won a huge tournament by hero calling all the way down with bottom pair. So it's not impossible to make a big read and stick with it. But he's Alex Foxen.
Yeah, he's,
Honestly.
I mean, that guy's a legend.
Yeah, already. Oh, we've had a change in uniform. If I can just get Niall to throw on something blue for Chelsea.
I actually
Good.
just saw a throwback video recently of, it was, I think Patrick Antonius versus Tony G.
Oh, wow.
And Patrick like flopped a full house and checked all the way to the river to trap Tony, and Tony just went like all in or something on the river, and Patrick won.
Those were legendary games.
Yeah,
I go back to those days wondering how many of those guys are playing their own money, though.
true.
Yeah, it's the same group always on TV. So ace king for the Liverpool fan. Jordan's been kind of quiet, wouldn't you say? Jay
Yeah,
sitting in the, we're going to call it the 9 seat.
yeah. Tim been, well,
Tim
who
was a
was
little bit
the
active, then he slowed down. Seat
who was the
one is
other
Tim.
player that was the big stack the other not too long ago?
We have a button to press here. We can see where everyone's at now.
True.
There it is. For context, we go back to the starting stacks for today. That's on another sheet of paper. My office is a mess now. Niall started in the lead. Tim was second, and Anthony was the short stack. And Anthony's still the short stack. Looking somewhat similar.
Yeah, just Anthony.
Couple flops there, or switches.
Good amount shorter than he was.
I don't know why that stayed on
He also
there.
got 2 players under 1 million now.
They've only been at this level for 14 minutes. I'm keeping track, and I didn't even write that down.
Anthony will eventually have to go into the kind of all-in or fold kind of shell eventually. Maybe not right now.
We're still discussing New Year's Eve off requests, so sorry I was distracted. So not a bot. I'm telling you, Amelia, I'm never going to make money off of it, but it'll make me so happy if I see Orange City or Daytona T-shirts that say not a bot on the back.
Does decide to just jam this ace-4 clubs.
Looks like good timing, too, and he's going to get through and
Yeah.
pick up some much-needed chips.
Seems I just spoke it into existence.
Yeah. So doing that right there adds 100K to a stack, right? 20, 40, and 40.
That's 2 whole big blinds. 2.5.
Yeah, but for his stack, that's huge.
It is.
Get that done a couple times, and he'll be in a good spot here.
Well, there you go.
So these players do have a lot of decision making to make as far as these pay jumps go, but the first few out are pretty close to each other. So obviously money's money, but finishing 5th or 6th is not that big of a jump compared to how many buy-ins that would be for this tournament, a 1,500 buy-in. But as you said earlier, going from 4th to 3rd definitely is a huge jump. And you'll start to have to look at that ICM pressure as we get closer to that. But I wouldn't be surprised finishing 5th or 6th, trying to win this tournament, putting your chips in play. It's kind of the decisions you have to make.
Mm-hmm. You're risking your tournament of life here.
Correct. But the ladder up is not as important now as it will be later. 15 or 2,500 difference isn't going to make or break it for you in a 1,500 buy-in.
True. 10, 9 of clubs in the cutoff.
I think the viewership is broke because I know we have more than 150. I feel like there's 500 people watching. They're just not talking.
Ace King here for Jordan.
The poker gods are doing their part to keep us entertained with lots of ace kings, king queens.
Yeah.
We saw aces once early. Let's not forget.
Whoa. Okay, just ships it. How much did Jordan have in his stack? He had 7, 8. Okay, that makes sense.
Yep.
Out of position, yeah.
Yeah, the grays are 5,000, so each stack of those is, what, 100K? And the blues stack would be 500K.
Well, she's got a little long, so that's why we did it. I suffer from the same confliction. So.
Glad Niall saw hair and makeup. They skipped me today and came right back into the studio.
Well, we don't have a face cam in here yet, so.
Yeah, but I got to look at myself in the rearview mirror 8 hours from now on my way home. God bless it if it's 8 hours from now. God bless the people driving next to me.
Yeah. 8 hours from now,
If I'm not home sleeping at 11:30, it's going to be a rough one. It's been a very long week, but I can't complain because Byron puts more hours than any other human I know during these big tournament series.
well, you could get overtime. I can't because this is the only hours I've worked in 30 days.
I'm salary, but they win every time I'm here.
Oh,
I'm
fair
number
enough.
40. Yeah.
Yeah. Assistant manager stuff.
Sucker. I mean,
Sucker,
that's me.
yeah.
Guaranteed paycheck. Sucker. So Niall's on the button, and it's folded to him, so he's going to open it up here with the king 9 off. Blinds are 40 and 20. He's going to just click it up to 85.
Yeah, you won't be seeing anyone with like a lower stack than him opening these kind of hands, but since he's got the most on the table, he can do what he wants.
And when it folds to him in position, it's hard to just let the blinds go.
I saw a video of some dude trying to took his AR and started shooting at some ground.
Whoa.
Yeah, so when that
Anyways.
happens, I press this button.
Don't press
Oh,
it.
okay.
It's way too loud.
If the story-
it's way too loud.
If
Please
the story
do
gets
not.
a little out of hand, I have a button to entertain you all and annoy Emilio, but I guess I was trying not to bring that one out this stream.
I'm pretty sure that button just has max volume on it.
Thrown at an AR. I didn't even know there was a thing.
Okay. Anyways, we love poker here. Daytona Beach, Orange City.
There's no
Racing and
poker in
Carnival.
Arkansas. What are you talking about, AR? Yeah, we're here.
So what is
Yeah.
it, just unknown drones?
Ace Jack offsuit under the gun here.
How dare we besmirch Omar's name, greatest photographer in the poker world.
To be fair, this room is kind of cramped. It's not like it's like a boxed room in the back. This is
Oh
like an
my
open
God, we
area.
just spent zillions of dollars making this available to everybody.
If it was something serious, the US
It's an old movie theater, bud.
Shoot it down.
No, I'm just saying like some rooms have like a little box in the back. When this is like, well, it's kind of a private area, but there's a lot of people that gotta make this work. So we can't blame Omar
It's
for
not
being
like
in the
Mission
shot a little
Impossible
bit.
in here, bro. I mean, there's plenty of room. All right. Anyways, back to the action. That story's still going, but we're around to the big blind here of Anthony.
Whoa.
Going against an under the gun raise from Jacob.
Now A6 is a pretty bad ace, so that's why he's got to think about it a
he
little bit.
elects
But
not to play back over the top, just to call. He will be out of position, though.
a couple sevens with a queen on that board.
Yeah, put some chop outs out there.
Still gonna be hard for Anthony to continue with such a bad ace, but
Does he put queen 7, put any of those in Jacob's range there?
probably maybe like ace queen, queen jack, king queen.
Yeah, I think if he plays there, puts a bet in there, I think he does get played back over the top anyways
Yeah,
from ace jack.
it's kind of hard to play against the under gun open though.
Yeah, so that does
It's like 0 chance. chance that's another.
Cut into Tony's stack slightly there. Now he's at 12 big blinds.
Yep. He's gonna start having a jam again.
Yeah, stop.
There's no. This is what he's saying on CNN. Watch this clip. Like, there's no way these things aren't shot down if that's the case.
As if I ran.
Hello, Byron.
These guys are begging me to press the oh no button. I'm just telling you.
It'll be there for a while then.
So it looks like we had a. Okay, no, Joey's another gun. I was going to say that's 40K, so that's not an open from Jacob. That's his big blind. Now we're fooling around to Tim. 7-5 is going to let it go. And now we have the same players battling, but from a different spot, small blind versus big blind.
They know what it
And
is.
the
Did we
King 8
just shove
randomly
it?
is a shove hand, I think, there with his stack.
Yep, he's got one high card. That's good enough. Ooh, 7-6 of diamonds.
Funny thing is,
Yeah.
Nah.
In a cash game, you might be able to call and rebuy there at the 7-6 if you have to add on. But in
Yeah.
a tournament, you're not going to play back to an all-in shove with 7-6 suited.
I think you should just press it just to show the stream. They want you to do it now. Don't let me ruin your fun, Ryan. There you go. You got that out of your system now?
I'm only allowed to do that once in a while, and it's not as loud as it used to be. But it does make me.
I really like the bass of it.
It does make me happy, and it mutes the table sound. So if they get a little cray, we have options.
I know
And just like that, 25 people show up in chat. Welcome back, everybody.
I mean, it's the craziest thing.
I don't know, with the open borders, they can get someone in here to fuck with the power grid.
I think we're talking about like Grand Theft Auto or something. That's what I'm going to go with
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Non-player characters is what we're talking about.
They're talking about GTA 6 and when it's going to come out.
Yeah. It's really bad that GTA 5 is considered a classic now. That's how long ago it came out.
True.
It's kinda
It's been like 10 years, hasn't it?
yeah. Oh, how those characters have grown.
Ace Jack suited here in the cutoff. Gonna get no action, I'm assuming. Man, Joey been going ham today with all the tank. He's a thinker.
He's got, like, representing some pizza or some kind of restaurant. He's probably thinking about what kind of food he's going to bring us later. He just doesn't know this yet. Maybe I'll bring some garlic knots home from the kiddo. She loves
I
that.
want like a chicken roll, like one of those.
Like a calzone or a...
It's a roll.
Is it breaded?
Yeah, like
Oh, yeah,
a
yeah,
breaded
yeah.
chicken roll.
Yeah. I think they do that with, like, the eggplant, but you could do a chicken, too, or something like that.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm knowing my entire family.
Put, like, a toothpick in it to hold it together. Yeah. Let's do that, maybe. Some red sauce and some chicken, some cheese. You guys down for some pizza back here? Cool. Anyone listening, it's 822-4 Saxon Boulevard, Orange City. Don't know the zip by heart, but if you look it up, we'd appreciate it.
Extra cheese.
I'm good with anything. I'm anything but plain cheese.
You don't like plain cheese?
Actually, you know what? Plain cheese is better than anything with pineapple. So if you do pineapple, please don't send the pizza here. You'd be offending me personally.
Well, now that you said that, they're
We don't
definitely
put fruit-
sending. They're
No.
definitely sending a pizza with pineapple.
I doubt a pizza's gonna show up at all, but we don't put fruit on pizza. That's like Gordon Ramsay wants you put strawberries in the chicken salad. What are you doing? And Wendy's now has a strawberry. So. Ace-8 suited on the button.
Wendy's and Gordon Ramsay do not collaborate, thankfully.
Thankfully. Yeah, Dave wouldn't like that very much. Let's not gamble because it's not appropriate. But which player at the table currently there is most likely to have food come to the table at some point?
Probably the guy that has the shirt that says "A Little Taste of Brooklyn."
I set you up for that one.
Yeah.
Oh, I set you up for that one. That's good. I feel like I could have a slice of most of these guys, except for the Liverpool dude.
My favorite pizza place in Orlando is probably Tomasino's. I don't know if you've ever had it before.
I think there's one in Lake Mary, right? Or
Yeah.
like Sanford, yeah.
There's one in Winter Springs and there's one in Lake Mary, I believe.
We got to get the guy from the pizza reviews to come tell us which one's the best. You know, one bite everyone knows what it is.
I was just about to.
Blind versus blind, you show up.
Don't worry, folks. They're ordering a pineapple and ham. Oh my God,
Yeah, well,
Ryan, you just forsaked us.
I hope they don't mind picking up pineapple all over the walls and floor because it's definitely not getting ingested. And I don't do pina coladas either, so you can stop.
That's
Trey do
disgusting.
suited. That's suited versions. That's not the dirty diaper. Very infamous dirty diaper, and that's not it either.
Is it the clean diaper?
That's Ace King, and Jordan, or Jay as he goes by in the big blind here, has been quiet. Does have 10-9, and he's going to speculate.
It's a good continue hand. Why not? Well, actually, he's short stacked. You know what? Why not? Why not?
Yeah, eventually you got to take a stand, but usually you should be the one opening, right? Shouldn't be calling, but he does get to act first.
We're here for it.
And he misses the whole world.
And there's been a lot of aces on the flops. Jacob, we're pretty much the nuts right now. Unless Jordan happens to have a hand like pocket twos or something. That's like pretty much the only thing.
Yeah, O'Malley, I'm aware. I'm just not trying to hype everyone up. We have 145 viewers. That's a lot of advertising for me to do, so I'd have to get paid to give him too many props. The guy has all the money in the world as it is.
Would you take pizza as payment?
If it's from, was it Joe of Bleecker Street? That's the #1 rated pizza in New York, according to the reviews.
Oh.
Joe's of Bleecker Street. There's no flop. Yeah, it's pizza terms. You're into the chicken.
I like my pizza. I was born in New York.
Good for you.
Did not stay there long, but
No. I have family from up north, but I've only visited New York for a wedding and for a. My wife and I went up with my daughter when they went to a concert. They saw Taylor Swift.
nice.
Yeah, and then we took the train to Washington. It was fun. Went to all the monuments and good stuff. Ace-7 suited under the gun here.
Suited ace gotta open. He's short stack. I mean, it's really hard.
And that is a straight click raise.
It's really hard to make decisions like these. Like that's like I don't even know what the computer would say about ace-7 suited under the gun with how many big blinds? About like 12 big blinds he has.
Yeah.
But
that's why he's there, though, and I'm in here. You know
Yep.
more than I do. So Tim with the Jack-8 suited would be out of position, but he has chips to speculate with.
there you go.
Doesn't 3-bet, he just calls. And we're talking about Barstool, just so everybody knows. Mincy played in the Moneymaker tournament, was in Daytona, so we do have some Barstool extension.
So after a C bet on the flop, this SPR is gonna get really, really, really tight here. But it looks like Tim doesn't really have a hand he's interested in anyways.
So a little C-bet action here, and that should take it down. What was that, 55? 65 goes cheap.
A little bit over a min bet.
Some of the production team's going to go on break. Send the massage girl in if you guys could, and some food. That'd be great. No. I'm literally not joking. Yeah, joking. Or not.
You got some watermelon?
There you go. Raising instead of shoving
that,
looks
yeah.
stronger.
So it's I mean, he ends up raising this. It's a good idea if he thinks Anthony is just stabbing like any two hands, like any ace, but it's just like Anthony is on such a short stack that like even if he has a hand like pocket tens or eights or something like that, like he's gonna be pretty hard pressed to fold. But Anthony just so happens to have ace high now.
Let me ask you something meta, and I'm really crazy here. Doesn't it look weak to actually put the raise in there? Because of the range you're representing there, if you really had something, wouldn't you want to pot control and pull another card off? Doesn't that look kind of steelish there?
What do you mean? Like
So when he raises,
there,
he check raises, right? Wouldn't he want to pot control it if he actually had showdown value?
you mean like just call?
Just call and then maybe bet out.
It's a horn. Italian.
Yeah, no, people don't want to hear me talk about it.
So
Yeah, peppers are,
So think about it this way: if you were check raising gives you the most amount of fold equity, while donking gives you the least amount of fold equity.
Okay.
That's the easy way to think about it.
Once again, I do appreciate all of you, but I'm just here to be entertained. I play more than 2 cards. I'm terrible at Texas Hold'em and commentating according to the people behind me laughing. But hey, that's another computer I just accidentally kicked with my foot, so I'm spinning
gosh.
around.
Pocket sixes here under the gun, 110. That's a pretty big raise.
Well, Jen brings up a good point that Tim is playing his image also as one of the snuggest players at the table, so it looks stronger for a raise. That makes sense. As my wife says, though, you just have to assume everyone else is paying attention.
We got king jack of clubs here on the button. Decides to just call it. Yeah, you can't really 3-bet off of a short stack because, like, if you're doing it, you may as well just go all in because 110k is a pretty big raise.
I don't like to brag, but you board bets.
Ace queen now put in a pretty tough spot. I mean, just jam, I guess.
And my place is, I'm at the side of this room.
If he jams and only gets called by the sixes, that'll get the king jack out. And king jack also short stack, though.
Yeah, he has to just jam because the button never has top of range here, just calling the under the gun bet. Like, if he had something like aces, kings, he's just going to raise, so. Anthony putting his tournament life at stake. Jacob with pocket sixes now. Gonna have a thinker. I don't really think he has to worry about Jordan too much, though. And Jordan just folds, yeah.
So ace queen versus sixes is our first all-in and called hand of the tournament. Or the final table, I should say.
Yep, first one.
Yep, and it's a
We
pretty
get,
much a
we
flip,
get to
right?
see
45.
right now if we'll be here till 11 o'clock or not.
Either way, I'm rooting for the best hand to win, whatever that means at a 50-50.
I think there's gonna be an ace. There's been an ace on every flop so far. I can feel it. It's
If
gonna be
the ace
a.
of clubs, we have problems.
It's gonna be an ace of hearts.
Okay.
Oh, not yet.
Yeah, so you can wash my car whenever both arms are working. I won that bet.
I don't need to
cards
use my
come.
arms.
There's allegedly 6 outs out there. The 3 aces and the 3 queens. Otherwise, 6 is still in the lead.
8.
Another 8. So that does add some outs with a 10 would counterfeit with 10s and 8s.
That'd be tragic.
So Tony's got to avoid an ace, queen, or 10.
Oh, there we go.
Well, he was...
See, I told you the ace would win.
Oof. Well, we did not lose a player, and that's going to make Tony a little bit healthier.
All right, guys. I'll see you at midnight.
I got to turn all the alarms off on my phone. The go to bed alarm, brush your
Yeah.
teeth alarm, have dinner with your family alarm. We got to turn all those off. And
Yeah, feed the kids alarm.
no,
all that
no.
fun stuff.
She's at a soccer game. She'll probably get Chipotle on the way home. Is what she does.
Oh, lucky her.
They had Chipotle last night. This kid. Or
Oh, really?
yesterday. Yeah, she lives there. Gotta get stocked.
I used to live on Wawa for my college days.
Now there's Buc-ee's.
There's no Buc-ee's near me.
Oh.
Sadly.
Don't you live closer to there than I do?
I live in Winter Springs.
You live the opposite way.
Yep.
We are 6-handed. We'll give you a quick update on the stacks here. I think Jordan J probably slid in the last place he has with 15 bigs. And you see Niall comfortably up top with 61 bigs. And Tim in second. And Tim has been playing a little snug, but has no real reason to get super involved right now. And let's just give the chip leader a top 3 hand to start with.
Here we go. Another action hand. Ace King versus pocket tens. Jordan
With
might just
15
ship it here.
bigs,
Yeah. Yep, there you go.
Click race to 80
We're off to the races again.
and all in. And if it folds around an aisle, which it is, I think this is a pretty quick call.
Now this is the true determinant of whether or not we're staying till 12. Because this is the other short stack. So if he doubles up,
That's
well,
true.
I don't know what to say.
I paid off the tournament director to jump about 6 levels, but he didn't take my money. I tried.
I was not partial.
Get everything organized here and see what the flop has in store for our 2 players here. 10s versus ace king, 1.3 million in the middle, and the flop comes 7 deuce tray, which does nothing to help either player. There is running spades now.
Yeah, there's spades on the backdoor straight draw. Oh,
Oh, we had to say it. You put it into existence. Backdoor spades.
Find 15 outs. We cannot.
yeah, 10's gonna hold. Well,
Good hand.
it's gonna be a long night, right? Hey, you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy about it, aren't you?
No, I lost my breath for a minute. I was having a panic attack.
I thought you were just so excited about it.
Oh, remind me to tell you about the cruise massage I got. That's how I just felt right now, the panic attack. It was called a zero gravity massage, but literally it's just like putting you in a what do you call it?
Result, or
Yeah, brag about being on salary now.
I want more money in my pocket.
Imagine being wrapped like a burrito in a waterbed, because that's what it was like. It was scary and very anxiety filled. Anyways, but I was on a cruise. Poker's like NASCAR, goes round and round a circle. Yeah, once in a while a left turn is fun in life, though. We got John visiting us, but he's not mic'd up. John, is NASCAR a sport? Absolutely. He does make tournament decisions from time to time, folks, so take that as you will. Oh, if you are... Yeah, true. If you were lucky enough to stop by and play any of the MoneyMaker Tour events from Orange City Racing Card Club, you got to get a tournament run by some of the best folks in the business here. We had John and Neil visiting us from Daytona, along with the great staff Byron has here in Orange City, including Jessica and Eric and so many others. I don't want to leave anyone out, but great time this week. It was fun to see players from South Carolina and Georgia and the Northeast all coming into play, and that's what the MoneyMaker Tour does. I know I played a couple events down in Palm Beach earlier this year and look forward to seeing them again at another Florida stop. And obviously we got to go back to your backyard, Emilio.
Yeah.
And have some more MoneyMaker action in Daytona.
We have a
Catch us up
very
here. What's going
talented
on?
crew.
Six high on a King 10-7 board. What are we doing here?
You're very observant. 10s and 7s here for Jacob. We got 6 high for Joey here in the big blind. It looks like just a blind versus blind scenario. They
He's
both.
got 6 high and heart, though.
Yeah, it was a call 20K from the small blind, and yeah.
Do you ever in a hand and you look at your opponent and you're like, just bet and you can have it, and you're like, no, seriously, please, just put a chip in. Let's get this
Yeah,
over with.
put me out of my misery.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that sometime when I have the nuts. Just bet, bro, please. Yeah. All in.
That'd be so mean.
Have you ever dealt in a player bet the wrong amount out of turn, and then when another player it gets to them, they just shove all in to punish them? Someone doesn't mean to put the wrong amount, or they bet wrong, and someone like gets around to them and they just push a whole stack in. That's my life right now.
I think one time there was a time where like it was something about me going all in. Like some guy bet out a turn, and I was like, "Excuse me, sir, I was gonna bet," and I just shipped like 200 big blinds into like a $5 pot.
And he had
For no
aces,
reason.
and you went back to the car to get a rebuy?
Something like that.
Yeah. Betting that one. You're too young to know the movie Over the Top, but I feel like Tony here is going to turn the hat back around backwards, and it's really just going to put it in the game mode. Yeah.
There you go. Pocket sixes in the cutoff. Ace, deuce of diamonds in the small blind. Now we have seen Joey. Joey likes to just call these, but we will see.
Oh, there's no cursing on here. That's just like a verb for me. It's gonna come out a lot, bro.
I don't think anyone.
What are we talking about?
I heard the word live stream, but they don't know I have a no button, so they better watch themselves.
It says paranormal.
There you go. Yep, he just calls.
Does it really?
On the PKC one, it says like selected audience.
Playing the small blind passive once again.
They're old enough to understand poker.
Jack 7 flop. Ace high does have a bit of showdown value here.
Backdoor diamonds as well.
Anthony got a bet to protect his hand.
Card stud. So
That's awesome. Hold wasn't a big game. How much? 70?
and when I lose, you just give me the pennies back and we keep playing.
We've seen pretty much like almost 100% C betting frequency.
I'm
at
getting
this
anxiety
table.
from Joey's stack. Can he pull it a little bit farther from the middle of the
From
table?
the line.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
the line doesn't play, but he's really
Yeah.
gambling there. So we have a boat now. So Joey would only be able to get caught up here with an ace for a boat or quad jacks. He'd have a better kicker.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess a 7 splits it. So literally nothing changed.
So do we bet here if we're Anthony? Yeah. He's deciding to. It was 100K, a little bit less than a
If you
third.
put your opponent on ace X, you definitely have him beat right now, but
Yeah.
he'd like to win the pot right now. Yeah, I know. I was commenting on how the outs changed, and literally it didn't change at all. It just gave Joey the quad kicker, I guess.
5 on the river here.
Ace high.
Decides to just check it back. Yeah. The reason why I said that is like he's either betting on the turn or on the river. He checks back turn and bets river thin against an ace or something like that. Either way works.
There's your stacks at the moment. You know what I didn't do is count how many chips are in play. Are you familiar? Do you have that in your head? I think we had. How many chips are in play? That'd be fun to know.
I have no
Yeah,
clue.
math is fun.
He had the 6, right?
That's like 3, 4, 5.7, 6.9, 8.7 million is my guess, minus the odds. So there you go. Game on.
You wouldn't think it would be just like a flat number?
I told you I was not.
Well, because the 5Ks are still in play, so I'm not sure.
Truthfully, I really didn't care.
Hopefully we're not here long enough to see the blinds go to the point where it's just like 100K chips in play.
I think it's an even 10K.
No, I might break the stream room. We're not breaking records. The production team's trying to make jokes over here. Hey, the non-funny jokes are coming from this guy, not from that angle over there, okay?
It should be a flat 10 mil, right? I don't know.
How many runners did we have? It was like 220 something. Yeah.
Where if he wins, all right, great. But if he loses, I make $2,000. So it's like,
I don't want to get that.
Don't say his
Okay.
don't say his name out loud.
All right. Well, hello to you. Nice to see you.
Good to see you.
This is like on The Simpsons where you call the bar and you make up a name and you're like, hey, is so-and-so there? We're not doing it. Yeah, cider's great.
You make a great politician.
Cider's delicious.
We all love some apple cider.
Can't go wrong.
How'd your Thanksgiving go, Ryan?
Yeah,
We were on a cruise, and thanks for asking. And believe it or not, the weather was really good even that time of year. Went over towards the Bahamas, and my family took me. We were in Mexico for the very first time. It was really cool. Got to see some of those old
Nice.
Mayan ruins. It's really cool.
Oh.
Put it in perspective. See how old.
The small
They do.
pyramids and all that?
Yeah, it's awesome. Really good time. And I got to see some monkeys in the wild for the first time, which,
Awesome.
yeah, usually you see them in the poker room. You never see them in the wild.
All right, we got a little bit of a loose open. Queen 8 offsuit cut off. Never let them know your next move, I guess. Pocket 2s in the big blind going to continue.
So there is apparently just under 9 million chips in play.
So you're right.
I wasn't right. I just have a research team who's my boss and has a phone, and he was able to update me
Andy's listening.
on the quick. That's why I'm on my best behavior. You haven't noticed I'm sitting up straight all of a sudden. I feel like we've seen a lot of queens, a lot of 7s, a lot of 6s. Or is it just the last few minutes?
I don't know.
Deuce for Tim is bottom pair, under pair. And he's going to make the call for 115.
Yeah. People are going to be continuing very wide on these flops because it just seems like everyone is c-betting every single hand. I mean, it's not like they like 100% know that, but they could see like how often people are c-betting. I know, Ryan. Ryan is just now understanding
I am
how Twitch works.
I am way out of my element.
Okay.
Oh, time to sip the Celsius while you discuss this hand in play.
Anyways, so queen high, not really much showdown value here when Tim continues on the flop. I mean, maybe against like 8-9 or something like that, or like 5-4 maybe sometimes, but it's going to be hard to find a check, so he's going to double barrel here. The issue is the fact that the board was paired on the flop makes it a lot less likely for Joey to have like a 6, unless he has like, maybe he's like opening 7-6 suited or something sometimes from the cutoff. Just like, it really depends on how tight Tim thinks Joey is, and Joey has not really been the tightest player this entire tournament, so potentially Tim can find a call here. Another issue is that Joey might just ship the river as well.
I'm hearing Jeopardy music. I just don't have a button to play it.
I mean, this is a spot. It's an interesting spot. Just like the question, I guess, is like, is Joey going to ship the river? If so, you probably just fold now and save yourself all the pain. Yeah.
Do you show?
Did not show.
No. Should you show?
No, absolutely not.
So I can tell that part troll, but not a bot. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, not a bot. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I need to keep drinking that smart water or something. Pay attention. We haven't shown the prize pool in a minute. That'll distract us all. Bam. Remember,
Whoa.
12,000 locked up. This was a $1,500 buy-in. Players have been playing day 1 A, B, or C, which was Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. And 30 players came back yesterday, and 6 bagged for today. And this is the result of that. 6 players playing for that top prize of $70,000 and the coveted Moneymaker trophy and an Orange City trophy. Get those on the table when we get heads up, sometime in January.
Yeah, 70,000 up top. You got Ace Queen offsuit here in the cutoff. Nile, correct? Oh, Ace King. Okay, hello.
This is one of those situations, and Jordan
just
just
call.
calls from the button. And he is one of the shortest stacks, correct?
So he's calling with Ace King in position. I mean, that might be something I would do in like cash game, but tournament I don't know.
Especially someone like
optimal it
Niles
is.
probably going to be continuing into you.
Yeah. The whole point is kind of like to disguise the strength of your hand, right? So you could just cool or whatever. If an ace comes, you just cool or whatever's below you. I mean, Ace King also has a good amount of showdown value here on a paired board. So he's definitely going to continue. But I mean, I think a tournament like with like ICM and all those things to consider pre-flop, it might just be a 3-bet. But I'm at the commentator's booth, so.
What are you trying to say about me?
Saying we're not tournament final tablists.
I have a final table this year.
You did at your
Yeah, I played a little horse. Yeah.
your horse.
Gave up the chip lead, heads up. So that looks like 255.
Pretty big bet. I mean, I
Yeah.
guess he's just representing an overpair here.
Life is good.
He's finding the call. He probably just decided, okay, I'm just going to call him down no matter what. No. He has good blockers, like he's blocking aces and kings, obviously. Oh, hello. That might spell some trouble. Wow. So Nile definitely betting here, right? What a card.
Sorry, I'm watching chat. You're talking about poker?
Yeah, the ace came into the river.
Oh, I saw. So aces and fives with a king versus aces and fives with a queen.
Oh, there we go. Big boy.
And just calls.
Snap call. Yeah, ace king. What an interesting hand. I mean, the flat call pre-flop just absolutely coolering Nile here. Look at him. Yeah, he's like, I'm so confused right now. I guess he's confused about the turn call too, but I mean, that was really well played by Jordan.
All the way going back to the flop where I was concerned about his just calling or limping from the...
Yeah, just a flat call from the button.
Exactly. So what does that do for Jordan? He has now made the jump.
Yeah, what a sick river.
They reverse spots here pretty much, and now that puts Nile down 17 bigs. And from our math, we have, what, 10 minutes left in this level?
Yeah,
which
Nile
also
was
means we're 10 minutes away from a break for them.
Nile was the chip leader since the beginning of the stream.
How are we handling the break since we don't have a webcam today? Are we taking turns stretching? Are you just going to go crazy?
I don't know.
Yeah. Are we, like, we're going to lose all our viewers because we have nothing to entertain them with. Can we press the oh no button like 10 times?
We could technically just skip. I mean, no, we need that 30-minute delay, right?
Oh, yeah,
I
there's
was
a delay for sure, especially how fast these players are playing. That was sarcasm.
I was going to say, we could just, like, skip 15 minutes ahead if,
Yeah, you got to blow the facetious whistle there.
if what's-his-name agrees, but they want 30
Yeah, no,
flat.
we're saving 30. It's just for player security, the way we do our stream here. The cards that you're seeing on screen, we are seeing them right now for the very first time also. When they're in production, the cards are not shown. Only what has been tabled is shown. So 7's under the gun, going to make it 110, which is just less than a 3x. And we have kings.
We got kings. People getting some cards now. 110 under the gun is a big raise, and that is means there's going to be a big 3-bet, typically.
I don't want to call Joey a wild card player. He has a lot of experience, but he's playing almost like a wild card type player.
That's always been his style, though. He's always been like that. It's nothing bad. It's not bad. I mean, never let them know your next move, right? But
Sure. It goes back to the old kill Phil philosophy, which was when you're playing against the Ivies and the Helmets, what's the best way to play?
now Niall only
Play
has
big on.
380 behinds. I'm not really sure if he should have just went all in with the 3-bet. Because now it kind of just looks like, okay, I'm kind of praying for a call by going 280 instead of just shipping it. So I wonder if Joey's going to be able to suss this out.
Even if he puts them on 2 big cards, do you want to play flip right now?
Yeah. People love going like, I mean, he should just
Oh, they're
ship it.
talking, though. Is he giving away something?
People love going like 3-betting the small sizes when they have like super premiums on the short stack. Just to like really, really try to get them to call. Maybe that's just...
Scott Seaver, Big Pro, said something the other day where he was talking to him. The guy said, you're talking in, talking out of it. So we do get
There's
a
a jam. Yep.
all-in call. It's going to be 7s for Joey, who is short, but so is Niall. Niall's going to be all in for his tournament life.
Here we go again.
7-7 and KK, that is the Suicide King.
We will see if we get our first bust out of the tournament.
Did you
Need a
notice that all
7.
4 suits are live? Not that it matters. Got a rainbow board of Jack 8-4. King still in the lead for Niall. All in for his tournament life and the 1.4 million in the pot.
Let's see.
A queen comes, changes nothing, so we're down to 2 7s and 2 7s only. Otherwise, now we'll get the full double.
What time do you think it'll be when we get the...
You're scaring me to even think about that. So a
We
6
get
comes
someone
on. You know, I don't know. In this type of situation we've seen from our stream experience together, we're going to have a spell where no one gets out, and then you may lose 2 or 3 players a very short period of time. So
That's true.
it does depend. But, you know, as they get a feel for it, now the players will have a break coming up, I think, in about 6-7 minutes on our stream. Maybe they'll go back, look at the previous footage, see how everyone's strategizing today, and come back and maybe have a new game plan. You never know.
Yeah.
But we can go from 6 players down to 3 players in less than a half hour, or we could be at 6-handed until February.
Everyone... Oh, Joey has... Okay, under $1 million. I was going to say everyone has over $1 million. But
Well, we press this button right here. It kind of tells us.
2 hands.
yeah, 16 big's the shortest stack here, which is
Now
still
gets a full
plenty.
double and falls back into 4th, though. And Jordan holding on to the chip lead and kind of a comfortable lead with these blinds. So he's been,
Exactly 660. Yeah.
I wouldn't say textbook, but pretty straightforward. Jordan has.
Yeah, solid.
So you had 20.
That's that FSU lineage playing lacrosse. He's
I counted your stack.
he's got it, whatever that is.
Whatever it is.
Yeah.
He did. I promise you.
This might be a fold under the gun. We'll see.
That's a pretty wry smile there. He's got plans.
Yeah. He's giving a few photo shots for Omar.
Gosh, he loves the click raise.
Okay, whatever. You had 720. I have at 6.
Ace 10 suited on the button.
6K left. So you would have 1.5 bigs, and then I could bully Jay.
You know how I know Niall has friends? Because you never walk alone. It's a Liverpool thing. I really don't care because I don't like them, but that is their slogan.
was hoping you were a little.
My team's the pride of London. We'll be all right.
I had at least 8.
Ace 10 suited versus Ace 10 off. Some would argue that Nile has 2 flush draws. Please don't look at chat. I got to block Amelia from the chat. Are you not entertained?
I
Yeah.
just I'm trying to watch. Ace 10 of clubs here, gonna 3-bet Nile here.
I can't believe I got trolled.
I can.
It took me forever, too. And I'm
You're very
usually a quick
gullible.
reader. Yeah, I guess I am. Yeah, someone said something about pizza. I was gullible about that, too.
You're lucky I'm here.
Thank you.
Imagine if like John Taman Sr. or something.
He was
were
just
in here
standing
and
right behind you.
Yeah, but if he was commentating next to you,
How
and saw
disrespectful is that? You know, I can open the door.
That,
and
no,
have
I'm
him
saying
here
he
in a
would
second.
fall for it.
Wow. Wow. Does he do
You-
your performance review?
No.
Yeah. I can arrange that.
Oh God. Am I wrong though?
No. I don't know what you're talking about. There's that Moneymaker trophy and Orange City trophy in the background there.
And here's a 4-bet.
So we have a open with the Ace 10 off. Tony 3-bets him back with Ace 10 suited. And now Niall, who is, what, 4th in chips?
Honestly, I kind of like this 4-bet. I mean, he looks so strong here.
And
Yeah.
He does get it.
I would be putting Nile on like aces. I mean, aces, kings, queens.
Well, it's a very savvy play there. So according to my calculations, we said, what, 3:08? So about 2 to 3 minutes, and these players will have their break. And I
just
urge
counting
chat
the
to calm
seconds.
down during that break as well. Maybe take a little refresh. Maybe log in under a different name.
Yeah.
One that I could say hello to you on stream with.
Get your other PCs on.
Don't go on Gmail and create any new accounts, please. Here's a good one. Do we hit 300 viewers or do we lose a player? What happens first?
So
I can pay for viewers.
are we actually betting like?
We're not wagering. We're in a casino and it's illegal to wager on the side bet.
All right.
It's friendly. You're just going to wash my car for a year.
Well, like I said, I could do it now. I don't need to use my hands.
Jacob must have a fondness of that hand, or he's playing the break. Yep, that was a break fold. Okay, it took me a second.
Okay.
That was a clock fold.
I wasn't trying to
Who's the greatest Chelsea player of all time? Well, in my generation, I don't know. That's a good question.
It's a break now.
Yes, if you'd like to go, I will chill for a few, and then we could switch.
All right.
I'll be play. I am going to mute the table, but I'm going to stay on. If you stay on with us, you'll hear me. Yep, I do love Hazard, but also I was a big Cahill fan on defense. But Chelsea's had some great players. You see Byron Rodriguez stepping in. Clear the tournament area for a moment. Let the players take a quick break. They do have $12,000 locked up for their 6th place finish, all the way up to $70,000 in change. While we got a minute, I can have fun with you with some of our upcoming events. One of our favorite promotions we ever do is called Big Ass High Hands. And as you see, we have some Big Ass High Hands coming up in January. That promotion is $15,000 guaranteed over 3 4-hour periods where we pay out the $5,000 prize to the best high hand every 4 hours, along with whatever our timed high hands are for that period. We do have the Royal Reset also. So if someone hits a Royal Flush, we just put up $5K again and pay it right away. And then you can also see our power hours on Saturday the 18th. That is all over MLK Day weekend. So definitely come check that out. And you heard us talk about it briefly, but we have the Almighty Stack, which is a real fun tournament coming up in Daytona. We did a version of that in Orange City. Crushed the guarantee. It was a lot of fun. You do get $400 buy-in, 150,000 guarantee tournament. You start with 100,000 units, and if you're lucky enough to make the final table, you get to play with the $1 million denominations, which are a lot of fun. So hopefully you can join us in Daytona and possibly on the stream, live final table stream on January 6th at 2:15. And we did talk about the Big Ass High Hands. There's some fireworks for you if you're really excited about it. Other promotions that we don't have advertised on there are Solar Bear Sundays and Magic Mondays, where you have a chance to win seats in our Kia suite. You got to check that out. Watch the Red Hot Orlando Magic or the fun Orlando Solar Bears play. I definitely recommend you coming to visit us on a Saturday or Sunday or Monday when those are up for grabs and qualify. Yep, I did like the Almighty Stack. It was a lot of fun. So we were talking about Chelsea. I was talking about with my daughter the other day, rugby rules. I literally am an American that does not know any of the rugby rules. I wish I did. I feel like it's like a mix of basketball and football and soccer. I can't figure it out. I did try and teach my daughter bulldog. Anyone tough enough to grow up playing bulldog? That's dodgeball with basketballs. No comments on that. Anyone who does not think highly of Chris Moneymaker, I would say is insane. Tell me another former main event winner over the last 20 or 30 years that's as relevant. Chris Moneymaker won the main event in 2003 off of a $186 satellite. Memorable tough final table. Dan Harrington, Jason Lester. There were so many big pros back then playing. I know Ivy and him had a rundown towards the final table. Chris has stuck around for many, many, many years. Triton and Venom and all the other things that have been very kind to him. He's still rolling. You really only see since 2003, only really Moneymaker and Kata still have their name out there, often playing these big events. Maybe a little bit of Joe McKeon. But Chris has longevity, and the great thing about his tour, if we can get Tony Burns to come in and chat, is that they really push to do the satellites and get you in for as little as $86 or $186 to get a chance to play for a high 5-figure or 6-figure score. I know in Daytona we've had quite a few big events with them. The trophies are awesome. The winningest Florida poker player that I know, Ramy, has come up here and tried to win a trophy or two. It's just it's a great event, great series. I really enjoyed playing some of the mixed events, and I know we offered them here also, whether it comes to Omaha 8, PLO, Big O. A lot of events to choose from. Hopefully, eventually we'll have some kind of horse or stud events in Daytona and Orange City. But that's what you'll see me playing if you want to catch me donating. But we're really happy to have this partnership with Moneymaker. There was a lot of competition for tournament players at the beginning of our series. And we were able to put together a great event for you all. I know when we go back to Daytona, one of the signature events there is the Mystery Bounty, which a lot of people enjoy. So when it is announced, I'd keep my eye out. There's always something fun coming along. And you do have a chance to rub shoulders against, poker legends. Chris Moneymaker is in the Hall of Fame. If you come to Orange City often, you maybe can play a hand with Dewey Tomko, another poker Hall of Famer who happens to frequent, but he's on those 4-card streets, which is much appreciated to see him in here. Tony Burns is the GOAT, no doubt, and Byron Rodriguez as well. The entire staff here at Orange City and Daytona working really hard to bring these big series and fun events for you all. It is a monumental task. You see the same faces here all day, every day during these events because they want to make sure they get it right, and they take a lot of pride in it. So I'm happy to work with those guys and offer such a great product. Looks like Emilio's back. Emilio, I've been just blabbing about Moneymaker and other stuff for a few minutes. So I think I'm going to sneak out and freshen up myself. Are you good talking to the not? I haven't heard a not a bot in a minute. So if you're not a bot, say hi. If you're a family member of Emilio and I know that you're a big fan, you can say hi to us too.
Yeah.
It's usually a good percentage of our chat. It's just people watching us for us, obviously.
Guys, would you rather have chocolate or bacon? Tell me in the chat. I've done a poll with pretty much every single dealer in Daytona and some dealers in Orange City and some in Hard Rock. I think right now it is being leaned towards chocolate instead of bacon. But I would like everyone else's opinion. Yeah, poker in 2003, everyone, Doyle Brunson was the OG solver. He would, he literally would flop. He would sit at home, flop 1,000 different times with the same hand against a different hand, and he would write down how many times one hand wins against the other, and that's how he knew what the odds were. Chocolate bacon on a stick. That's kind of wild. But okay, we got one bacon. We got another staff member here eagerly looking at the chat. What's your opinion, Jonathan?
Here, let me sit down.
Chocolate or bacon?
Oh, chocolate all day.
He said chocolate.
It's tough.
Okay, so usually people ask like how good of a chocolate or what kind of chocolate. Okay, best bacon you've ever had in your life versus the best chocolate you've ever had in your life.
It's a tough one. I'm gonna go with chocolate. Chocolate's just too good. It's too good.
We got two bacons here in the chat.
I am a fat boy too, though, so I understand the struggle. But I gotta say, chocolate just hits so different.
Hits different.
It does.
I mean, it's savory versus sweet, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So I guess that's the real debate.
I think it's really just a mood thing for most people.
A mood thing?
Yeah, like some people prefer chocolate sometimes, and sometimes you just feel like I gotta get some bacon, you know?
Do you think that there's another universe where people have chocolate with their eggs instead of bacon?
That would be weird. But probably would happen somewhere, I'd imagine, right?
Yeah. That sounds like a UK thing.
It does sound like a
Sounds like a
European
UK thing. But they have turkey bacon over there. They don't have actual bacon,
They
don't
do. But they eat better than we do. There's no question about it.
they? 100%.
Yeah. They probably laugh at us. They're like, look at what Americans eat and what they eat on a daily. It'd just be like, oh no.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I need to go there one day. I mean, I want to go to Italy too for pasta.
Oh, Italy would be. I would love to go to Italy. Not sure they'd have to wheel me back into the country, but yeah, I would love going back.
Yeah, they'll put you in with the suitcases on the airplane.
They would have to, yeah. They'd have to just get a forklift and just put me in. They'd have to back me in there, but you know what? I would be eating real good.
Oh yeah. Mini pizzas made on pineapple rings.
Oh, no.
If Ryan heard
I was going
that,
to say that. Luckily, Ryan's not here for
Yeah.
that one. That would put him into a rage. But, I mean, I like pineapple.
but do you like pineapple on pizza?
I don't normally do it. I'll eat it, but it's not something I like. It wouldn't be something I'd endorse. I'd be like,
Endorse.
no. I pay for my health care. I don't know. I think most of us do. So,
We still don't care.
yeah.
I'm drinking Pepsi right now. Soda's like,
I actually gave up soda a long time ago. That's like one of the best things I've ever done.
I'm just drinking it just to stay awake right now. But
I do drink a lot of coffee, and I probably need to cut down on my caffeine.
you know, I
intake,
actually don't
but
like coffee.
I love coffee. See, I think it's just like a love-hate. People either love it or they hate it. I've never tried that.
Bacon on a peanut butter sandwich.
That does sound good. Or you could pull the Elvis and just have peanut butter and banana.
That's a Elvis.
Yeah, that's what he.
Oh
loved
shit!
it.
Wait. Oh. There's poker going on. My
Oh.
bad. Excuse my language.
No, it's okay. I don't think
We need Ryan
I don't
back.
think YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch mind the swearing, but
Well, no, they don't. Just not them.
No.
That's not who I'm worried about.
oh, I see.
Twitch
yeah.
staff is not who I'm worried about.
No.
Anyways, Ace Queen offsuit and the cutoff.
The
We got
parking lot
action
hand.
back.
The good old parking lot hand, Ace Queen. Hopefully it works out for him.
I guess the poker room isn't exactly a PG
No, it is not.
place anyways too. The comments of coffee haters.
That's right. You
That's
tell 'em.
crazy.
We stick together, us coffee people. Oh wow, no flop. Ace Queen takes it down. That's the. Best,
I never said I
that's
was
the
a
best case
hater.
scenario.
I'm just like a not liker. Hate is a very strong word.
That's true. He didn't hate. He technically said he didn't like it. He didn't hate it.
I
so
just like it. I wouldn't drink it. I don't wake up in the morning and drink it every day.
I need to.
You need to stay alive.
Yeah, I get withdrawals if I don't.
I feel like some people, like, their hearts would literally stop.
No, it's just
if-
my head. I get headaches. Like I'll get like the caffeine headache.
The withdrawals.
I went out there and I slammed the door like you've never seen the door slam before. Oops.
Ryan's back.
Ryan, there's somebody here that said he wants pineapple rings with bacon on top on his pizza.
It's just painful. Are pineapple rings like a jelly candy?
I mean, some people listen. The sweet and salty, you know.
Ooh, wait, what about fried pineapple rings?
I mean, that would probably be fire.
That
People grill
because
them.
like they do onion rings, right?
Oh yeah.
What about pineapple rings?
Bacon's become a candy recently.
It can be.
Yeah, like bacon's
Yeah.
candy bacon. That's a thing.
Dude, pineapple rings. I gotta make that.
Do you know that?
Oh, we're on
I
Twitch,
hate to
YouTube,
spoil
and
it.
Facebook, so
I hate
we're
to spoil
everywhere.
it, but we're gonna have some action here momentarily. Don't look over here. When I went out there, things don't look the same.
Yeah, I actually got spoiled as to who was cashing out at the
I don't know what
cage,
you're talking about, but
but yeah, I don't know what you're talking about either. What I'm talking about either. Anyways,
We're out here yapping about bacon and pineapple, but there's poker to be had. And lots of
exactly.
it. Yeah.
you guys are quiet. Is there like a stream happening? I feel like you guys are bots.
No, they're chatting here and there.
Yeah, we did a poll on bacon
Ooh.
or
Jack 10
you
suited.
call it?
I love this hand.
Why
On-
do you like it?
So many possibilities, man.
it
So
looks like we also did color up some of the blue chips to those white 100Ks, just in case
many.
anyone was
Suited
wondering.
Jack 10 on
Oh,
the
white-
button.
the white's
Give
on play
me.
now?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I'll take that every time. Jack 10 suited on the button.
Yep. King 5 suited in the big blind. Probably going to be a defend here.
Should be, but. And it looks
There
like
we
it
go.
is. Yep.
All right, single raise pot.
That's a
10-3-3
gorgeous
board.
flop. Yeah.
Very good for Jack
Yeah.
10. Now, King High, I mean, does it have showdown value? Not really. Maybe like with backdoor diamonds, you could kind of like see a world where you could continue, but not to not to 150.
It's a tough spot.
Goodbye.
10-3-3 rainbow board with King 5 is not really gonna stay in there.
Give us a chip stack. Press the button.
Which one?
Just go over. Nope.
The-
No, don't press any of those.
I got it.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
All right, so we got the chip count here. It is updated. I think the blinds went up correct, 25-50 now. So we got 2 players that are under 20 big blinds. The rest of them are over 30. So
Take everything.
we're gonna have to see if Joey or Anthony double up here.
Take my job. They keep hiring me back.
Now these stacks these blind levels are an hour long, so it's gonna be a while before they go up again.
I'm gonna help everyone out and turn on the audio.
Oh, that'd be
Yeah.
a good idea.
Welcome back, everybody. We have Ace King in the cutoff here for Jordan. Jordan, since I was gone, looks like he is definitely still chipping up. 2.5 million, so he would be the chip leader right now.
Yep. No action for our ace king.
Yeah, gonna get through. Or we're gonna get sticky.
4 deuce offsuit. I mean, could be.
Maybe he
Does
plays
he want a
Omaha.
3-bet?
No, he
Nope.
doesn't play any Omaha high-low. So this is Ryan Unger, and I'm here with
Emilio Sosa.
Perfect. There's 2 of us in here, along with Michael and Jonathan. You're blessed with the presence of Jonathan on stream for a few minutes. We got Thomas out there doing the action tracker, along with the other awesome staff here from Orange City Racing and Card Club, and some special guests from Daytona. As we bring you day 3 of the Moneymaker main event. This was event 17. It was a $1,500 buy-in, $300,000 prize pool. We did get there. A little bit of a sweat, but we did it, offering a great product. And as you can see, if you're choosing to play, you should come where you get the most value. You get a lot of play here, a lot of blinds, great structure. And look at those brand new chips. I see the white chips are now in play.
What do we
Very
have
excited
going
about
for
that.
MLK weekend too?
We did it while you were gone. We're giving away almost $100,000 in different promotions, from Big Ass High Hands, which you just wanted me to say on stream, along with our Power Hour Saturdays. Look at the 4 deuce suited and pocket 5s. We're going to go low versus low here. 2 low cards versus a low pair. Heard there were bots. Yep, there's
Let's
a lot of
decide
bots.
to just continue here with 4 deuce suited, getting a little bit loosey-goosey.
Joey in the big blind, as the short stack, maybe chooses a hand to play back. I don't know if King 6 is the one, but he's definitely not going to get blinded out. He's going to put pressure on when he gets a chance.
I mean, there is a lot of dead money out there. And the king blocker is not bad.
Equity-wise, he definitely has a good shot at this.
I think calling would for sure be a mistake.
No, it's fold or shove, right?
Yeah.
Shoving gives him the best chance to win, and either hand that calls him, he's not in bad spot if he does get it all in. But he's doing the math.
This looks a little bit
He might be
like
taking too long,
he's-
though,
yeah.
now.
Okay,
He
there we
really
go.
did give it a thought. And,
It's gone.
His equity, he was definitely alive against either hand, but we are going to see fives versus 4-deuce suited.
Yeah, I think if he was going to shove, that would have been a pretty good spot, too, because... Oh, never mind, I guess. Flops a full house here for Jordan. That is an interesting greater than sign. It's just a little pearl at the bottom of it.
Yeah, I didn't just notice that. What's going on here? That's funny.
Did not know we were doing hieroglyphs for our...
No, that's like trigonometry. I never learned, brother.
Yeah.
So full house on the flop, and
And just immediately... Yeah. Anyways, 4-deuce going to continue here on the flop. Very, very speculative, to say the least, but...
and unusual, his only out is the quads, where the 5 then becomes his kicker.
I mean, Jacob has, I mean, a pretty tight image. Probably going to try to use that here. The Jordan, as we know, is not going anywhere.
No, it looks like he puts 210,000 out there.
These two are pretty deep. So if Jacob was going to make a move on anyone on the table, it would have to be against...
But having those short
Jordan,
stacks there, why gamble? Why risk it right now?
It looks like he's just going to go for an image play, but...
I was going to say, that's probably like a real strong call there, isn't it?
It's weird. Because, so he just called in the small blind. Like, maybe... Okay, so he ends up just going check, check. Maybe, like, sometimes Jacob can convince his opponent that he is, like, slow playing aces or kings sometimes by just calling in the small blinds. But other than that, it's, like, really hard to put him on a hand.
Look at the separation Jordan's creating now. One pot at a time, and you see Joey at the bottom with just under 9 bigs. And Tony right behind at 14. Jacob doubles that up to 27. And you see Niall and Tim right there in the middle there. But a lot of poker to be played, and I missed the blinds we came back to. I forgot the cheat sheet. 25-50 with a 50. I have to find out what comes up after that. But we do have an hour at this level, as we're on hand 44 for the stream today.
Yeah, we do have a pretty small stack here. 8 big blinds here for Joey. Now being faced with the small blind once again with ace-9 here. Definitely could be a shove.
It's a shove. It's definitely never a call. Maybe a small raise, but you're committed.
I mean, he does like calling from the small blind, but it's getting to that point where it's just... It's starting to be a mistake if you do. So, yeah, he looks like he's just shoving. Got to see what the big blind has now.
He actually only raises to 150.
Ace-4. Oh, he only raised to 150, huh? It's very, that's very interesting. I mean, I don't think he ever just wins the blinds by doing that. Yeah.
He did induce, and he's going to be dominating. Ace-9 versus Ace-4.
Straight.
You didn't say anything about no straights.
True. I think it chops there.
He does have the diamonds if they
Did you
come,
take a
and he
shot
does
right
have
now?
the spade blocked.
I gotta get chips.
Or
Yeah. The issue with Joey just min clicking it there or like going 150 is just he never wins the pot pre-flop there unless he just shoves. I mean, ace-9 is also just too good of a hand, blind versus blind, to not shove to, I think. But I guess the best case scenario kind of ended up happening anyway.
so Ace-9, Ace-4. Joey looking for a full double here.
Right out the factum back.
4.
Oh, I
Well, there's diamonds outs.
Yeah, we don't have a dump button here, but he's allowed one of those.
A 9 or a diamond. Lots of outs.
Maybe more outs.
8
8.
of spades.
Definitely not one of them.
Well, so
Did we get our first elim?
One card to come.
First elimination. Joey B. Very unfortunate here. Came into the hand dominating Niall with ace-9, but 4, brutal 4, bottom pair.
I just want to confirm before we say, but I believe Joey was not multiple bullets in this, but
Yeah,
we'll
he
give
was
him
in for
credit.
1 bullet. So he just turned his 1,500 into 12K, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, congratulations to him. It's a great run. It's an adventure playing for multiple days, but
Felt scary jamming 9 bigs.
there can only be one winner. We will see Joey on another one. I can feel it. He is a regular, and we're thankful that he came in. You'll see him somewhere in Florida playing a tournament. Hopefully it's Daytona or Orange City the next time.
Yeah, definitely won't be the last we've seen of him.
No, we do thank him for playing, and as we mix up the cards a little bit here, let's take an updated chip count. You can see Anthony now is a short stack with 14 bigs. Jordan with 62 bigs, comfortable there, around 3 million in chips. We have just less than 9 million in play.
Yeah, and Niall, who was just at the bottom, I think, a few hands ago. I mean, now sitting at 2nd place.
Oh, I hope Justin's never on a slippery roof.
Oh, wow. That's dark.
He's a roofer, and he definitely fires a lot of bullets in these tournaments. Justin, great to see you. Amelia, were you ever a brush, or did you go right to dealing?
That was a brush.
Yeah, so was Justin.
Hmm.
And now he's in chat, and you're in the booth with me. Nice to talk to you.
Now
man.
he's roofing.
I think his truck costs more than my salary, so I'll back off a little bit. But thanks for viewing, Justin.
Jack 10 offsuit here from the hijack. Going to be opening it up, and Jordan just shipping it.
You see that in chat? Said
Anthony,
Joey was a very late reg.
this is why you don't want to make those really loose raises with the short stack, because you just get bullied.
See Bob in chat. Great point, Bob. There's a lot to say about late regging in tournaments, and I know people who prefer to get all the early hands in. Then also, you know, there's plenty of value late, especially in these really deep stack tournaments, whether it's Almighty Stack or Moneymaker. Byron and Tony putting these structures together. You get a lot of value almost any level you're able to get in.
Mm-hmm.
You're never buying in with like 15 bigs. You're getting 30 bigs or 25 bigs, so a lot of play.
Best structure.
2.4 down to like what 600 and back up to
So we got to open here, ace-6 offsuit, and the cutoff.
I'd love to invite Justin in the booth, Amelia, but A, we're not going to replace you, and B, I can't have room for HR in here with us.
Do you
So
think
Justin
he
gets
means
to
the
stand there.
commentator box?
Oh, well,
Or another box?
I don't know, like Alice in Chains. I'm not a man in the box. But, yeah, there's not enough room for HR to come in here also, Justin, but thank you.
That was so corny.
Yeah.
Anyways, ace-queen of hearts just calling in the small blind.
There's more where that came, and we're going to be here for a while, brother.
Yep. Can't wait. We got a 3-way pot. I think our first multi-way pot of the night. About a couple hours in. Flop comes 10-10 deuce, 2 hearts on the board. Jordan, the small blind, flopping a flush draw. 2 overs and a flush draw. Now Jacob is the pre-flop aggressor here, but he's going to be betting into 2 opponents. So if he were to check, this might be the time to do it. However, he is going for a bet.
Looks like Niall's already claiming the trophies. He placed his hat down next to him. Nice little accessory grab there.
It's a good photo.
He's like, I'll handle all this. And he's got some contraband. I don't know if we sell that juice brand here.
So, are we thinking about raising here? Yep.
And you're the
So-
chip leader. You have that power.
Yeah, he decides to raise pretty big, 440. He has a lot of equity here against pretty much anything Jacob could have. Like even like if he had something like jacks.
Yeah,
Ace?
you gentlemen over there would have enjoyed the Omaha stream the other night.
Ace high pretty much only has showdown value against like some weird like flush draw hands like 9-8 of hearts, 8-7 of hearts. Like Yeah, can't really hang on to
No,
that.
he's good enough to get away in those spots right there. But the one thing they don't want is for Jordan to keep accumulating.
Yeah, he's the rich get richer. 3.6 milli for Jordan.
Yep. Nearing 40% of the chips in play, I'd say, and that's just a guess.
Youngest one possibly in the room.
And,
21 years of age.
Yeah, and as we stated earlier, he's now playing for a guaranteed 14,000 and change, and I believe he told me his largest score to date was like 65 or 8,500. So
Yeah.
awesome job.
And who knows, if he gets first place, maybe he could pay off his college.
Yeah. He says he's playing club lacrosse, but I don't know what else he's doing up there at FSU. But good for him. Picked one of the better schools in Florida, so good for him. Good for him.
Yes. Pocket threes here for him.
Look at that young moneymaker in the background. It's kind of a Photoshop because they sell that exact shirt, but Chris doesn't look the same as in that picture.
What are you trying to say?
Good Photoshop. I need that editor.
Okay. All right, raises to 105K, very specific.
Have we seen a rainbow yet? 130? A white, blue, and gray?
Nope, I don't think so.
Yeah, blinds aren't big enough yet. No, that's
Ace 9 here in
yeah.
the small blinds. So looks like he's gonna raise. So going for a little bit of a polar raise here. Small blind playing the razor fold kind of strategy that we all recommend.
Don't get to see what Anthony folded too quick. I wonder if he had any squeeze value there.
Jordan's gonna be put in a pretty tough spot because the SPR is just gonna be so shallow even if he calls. Yeah.
Is that standard pre-flop raise
No.
range? What does it mean?
Stack to pot ratio.
Damn it. I failed. I know Berkey and all those solve for why people are very devastated with me.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's been a long week. I've known that before. My wife's probably shaking her head at home.
Yeah, pretty much just what I'm trying to say is, like, if he called the 375, there's, like, what, 700 something in the pot, and he only has, like, 600K behind, so it's going to be, like, really hard for them to play without all the money getting in there.
There you go, folks. That was your tip of the day from Emilio.
Tip of the day.
Stack to pot ratio. I always look at pot odds and equity and still don't know what I'm talking about. Anthony in the small blind here has folded around to him. It is five-handed. He is a short stack. He may choose to make a move here eventually. He is going to elect to let go of the 8-6. If he got called, he was dominated. Hard to tell.
Calling off.
As we move on to hand 48 of our little outing here.
Yep.
We've been going for just around 2 hours, it looks like.
Anthony's sitting once again with the low stack. Going to need to find a double up here. Or steal some blinds at some point.
Yep. One thing we know for sure, the blinds are not going to get lower.
I mean, he's been hanging in there. He's been in the spot before.
Absolutely.
Ace 10, that's a good hand.
Hard to get a better one than that. It's five-handed, and you just need a hand to pick.
There we go. It's going in.
So 50K is a big blind. He's going to go up to 480K.
Ooh, pocket fours, that's a decision. So it has to be, he has to do a little bit of math here. So 480K, there's like what, 150, or no, 125 in the middle already.
Well, he's a big blind, right? But yeah.
So he has to kind of determine how often, or like what his equity is against Anthony's range here, which turns out it's pretty good.
You know, as long as Anthony doesn't have a pair, he's in a good spot. But we do have another player on the verge here.
No counterfeits. That's all I
Anthony
Another flip.
has to improve. He has ace 10
make sure.
Does he
against pocket
survive?
fours. That is the question. Now
Well-
he's lost some outs here. He cannot hit a diamond with the 8-5 deuce coming out. I cut Emilio off there. Ace 10 high versus pocket fours with 4 diamonds.
Yeah, drawing to 4 outs. King not
King,
helping.
5 or 8.
No, he's going to need an ace and an ace or 10. Ace or 10 only.
10 of clubs.
The board pairs eights, and we've lost Anthony in 5th place.
When he said 5, all of a sudden I thought.
Yep, we
4
got
was
2
fair.
players
Apparently
eliminated.
I can't see anything, so sorry if I wasn't trying to be mean. Good game.
Anthony or Tony Rutler coming to us from Port St. Lucie.
All right, so if we look at the payouts now, we're going to see those pay jumps start to come in.
Yep. And there's Anthony exiting the table, going into the cage to get his 14,000 and change, and we do thank him for coming up from the east coast of Florida, making the drive up, and definitely hope to see him again. I heard that he does play a bunch of the Moneymaker Tour events all over the state, so
Yeah,
excited to see him on the next one.
I'm expecting these players to play a little bit more tight because it's a 12K pay jump right now from 4th to 3rd.
That would be that ICM, independent chip model. That one I know.
You know that one.
So when you say Nile, just remember, I just brought it up earlier, he's one of the names from the One Direction band. I know you know that group, so.
I actually don't know their names. I just know One Direction. What are you moaning
Of
about?
course he doesn't. He's half my age. He obviously knows he's playing games with y'all. So Nile now has ace-6 in the small blind. Heads up against the chip leader Jordan. He's going to raise and take. Jordan has the nut low, the tray deuce.
Don't make him show that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And you can see the chip counts here. Jordan's lead, not as big as it was. 3.4, but Nile with 2.9 behind him. That puts Jacob near the bottom there, 1.1 million or 22 bigs. And
Yeah,
I didn't track how long this blind level's been going because I kind of took a little stretch there, but where are we at here? About 25 minutes into this level?
I would maybe a little
20.
bit less. I'd say like 20 or 15 minutes, to be honest with you.
And what did I say could happen? You could lose no one for a while, or you might
Lose 2 players immediately.
Yeah.
You're right.
but then the stacks kind of level out with the blinds, and we could be in for another little marathon here, but
We'll see.
you got some help in chat. That is correct. That's Nal Haran, one of the members of One Direction. That's what makes them beautiful. Not
Oh my
familiar.
gosh,
Yeah.
please.
Trivia time. We were on a cruise and trivia came up. I missed you. It was like boy band trivia, and I needed you.
I'm going to cry.
Oh no, I have a button for that. Emilio reaction video crying on stream.
This should be an emote.
I wouldn't cry if pineapple came on pizza, but I would throw pineapple.
We need to make an emote of just me cringing at Ryan's jokes. Be pretty good.
My family already has that locked down. You're way behind. That's why they make me drive in my own car to soccer games.
Really? Do they?
No comment.
Oh. Damn.
They
You get
just
banished.
honestly, it's because of the traffic. It's not the jokes. It's just how I deal with inefficiency and traffic lights.
Are you a road rager?
I rage at the nonsense.
Do you ever take some New York taxis and listen to them rage shit?
No, believe it or not, New York. I think we Ubered when we were there, but they were good.
New York taxis are the funniest road ragers I've ever been in.
I like when they retire to Florida and still drive like they're New York.
Yeah.
That's great. All right, so we're going to have a raise to 105 from Nile with the ace-7 off under the gun. And Tim calls with 6s from the small blind. Jacob now with queen high, getting a price to
Getting
complete.
another multi-way pot here.
Yeah, we're four-handed, and 3 of them are in this one.
There we go. There's a set.
Yeah.
So Tim flopping a set here. Nobody else really getting anything,
You would
unfortunately.
need another big card to come and give Jacob some kind of straight outs. Nile
Put like
also.
a jack. Oh, an ace works.
Yeah, you got a gutter now for Jacob. You got top pair for Nile, but Tim's sitting with a set on a double flush board. Bets up
Set's but big, yeah.
2 1/4.
I mean, I really like the bet because if either player hits an ace, I mean, they're going to be calling pretty much anything like right below pot, you know? And a 7 on the river does bring in the hearts, however, I don't think Tim will get too scared. I think this is one of those situations where you might want to just go big to be like, I either have it or I'm bluffing, you know? He ends up
300,000.
betting like 300.
Yeah. And like 2/3 potish.
Gonna put Nile in the tank here. Oh yeah, he got 2 pair too on that river.
Yeah,
Didn't even
that's
notice.
a little bit more dangerous too. Keeps him in. So 1.1 million there, 300,000 to call.
If he folds, I mean, I'd
He's,
be
he's
amazed.
leveling above us, huh?
Yeah, he's just next level if he folds. So the flop checked around, correct? And then Tim bet big turn and then bet like half pot river. It's it's a really hard line to kind of suss out.
But if he's calling, what does he think he's beating?
He beats a lot. I mean, he beats anything from like ace-6. Like ace-6 is something that would check the flop.
Could it be a single pair like ace queen or no? Ace queen, queen of hearts? No,
Maybe.
It doesn't even make sense, does it?
I mean, he just called from the small blind, so probably not.
Passing the chips a little bit.
Yeah.
Tim is dragging.
Drinks, cocktails.
The sick part is if I jam, you probably have to.
I get it just ice
Please don't say no to cocktails, everybody. Lighten up a little bit.
It did cross my mind.
No cider.
Like, I don't know, he just has queen jack.
Yeah, I think he was probably beating like way too many hands to fold that on the river.
I mean, do you not remember cleaning my absolute clock when you flat ace queen suited in the small blind? And the board's running out of chop for any ace. And then you just
That's a
have
good
top.
point. I see some love for Jordan. If you're in chat rooting for one of these
So that
gentlemen
was
here,
banging
let us
my
know who you're rooting for. What's your
I hope he has
prediction
ace
here? We're
queen again.
four-handed,
Great.
and I see Jacob's on a shorter stack, but by no means is he out of this. Who's everyone rooting for? All my non-bots. Let's see it. I was going to say let's hear it, but it doesn't
See
work
it.
that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see it.
We
Not
get
all at
some-
once either. Please don't overwhelm us with the response.
We could get some text-to-speech stuff.
2 10-8s.
No action.
We might get in that range where you hit a blind level, where the stacks kind of level out, and you get a couple raise and take. Go from 50 hands to like 70 hands quickly.
The Tallahassee poker colt.
You had me till Colt, but that's awesome. Are you a lacrosse player as well? I know he was pretty excited to tell me about the lacrosse. I asked him about the Lake Mary lacrosse players, and he goes, yep, they used to beat me all the time in school.
What does a poker colt do? Do they have like a candle altar around Doyle, picture of Doyle Brunson, and bow their heads to it?
Wow, too soon. I think it's
I beat ace
Too
queen,
soon.
That's the whole reason I call.
Pocket eights here for Tim.
I played with Doyle's son in the horse event this past summer. It was awesome talking to Todd for a couple hours. He brought us all lunch from one of his Italian restaurants in Vegas. Legend.
saw that awful river call.
9-6 of diamonds here.
I was thinking, well, I guess I'm chopping.
King 9, getting continue from the big blind. Okay, we got a heads-up pot. 7-3-3.
2 overs for Jordan, but Tim in a solid lead here equity-wise with 8s and trays.
Yeah, Tim's just gonna bet and get this one.
Did you know, Amelia, that lacrosse is actually really big in this area? I had no idea.
I do not know.
No, a bunch of the high schools have decent lacrosse teams. A bunch of the players get scholarships and do pretty good. So
What about pickleball?
that's coming up too. I don't know as far. Honestly, I don't really know about as far as like high school sports, but I know that
I'll start somewhere.
outside of that, pickleball is on the rise.
Don't go play nosebleed cash after this.
I play Wii tennis. Remember Wii?
Bankroll
On
management.
Nintendo.
Wii tennis, yeah.
Yeah.
That
'Cause
was
you
my.
can play
That
that
was
from the
my.
couch.
I went to a IT high school, and that's pretty much what our sports team was.
I've seen it done.
Stay the course.
Wii dodgeball would be crazy. You could throw the remote.
Huh?
No.
We dodgeball? Oh yeah, that'd cause a lot of broken monitors.
I don't know if you know Pickleball Ted, but he won the opening event, and he made a run in this event also. So shout out to Ted. He's probably playing in the 2-5 streets behind us over there, but we call him Pickleball Ted. And when Matt Berkey came here, they got on the court together. So
Oh, that's nice.
yeah, Berkey's huge on it.
Berkey seems like a great guy.
Yeah, yeah. He would be very mad that I didn't realize what stack to pot ratio. That just tells you how exhausted I am mentally. Because I've literally listened to this on podcasts before.
He would give you a free subscription to whatever website
He wouldn't have to. My wife actually did subscribe, and
Oh,
yeah, she really enjoys
and you
the
didn't
content.
watch it?
No, I've listened to it a lot. I just
Okay.
my bandwidth is a little low this week. It's been a pretty long week, but we've had a great experience here and a lot of players come and visit, and it was
And after that, I was
great. I can't thank my staff enough for their effort over the last 2 weeks to make this series happen.
Fair enough.
I mean, I know it's close to the other way.
Poker Dictionary.
They're happy I'm in here with you because they can't hear me out there. They're probably all tired of me. They've seen a lot more of me the last 2 weeks than they normally do.
Yeah, it's because you work here. 10-7 of hearts ended again here. Suited jack here.
Yeah, we're a solve for
Big
white
blind.
household here, Amelia. Great crew over there.
Pair of 8s on this board. No player really flopping anything.
I just willed into an existence an aces versus kings all in pre-flop, and that's so evil to do. I'm gonna have to repent on that one. That's a poker sin.
Shame. C-bet just gonna take it down. When is the next series in OC? Will be able to answer that question.
On the calendar, it is not official yet, but stay tuned and check our socials. Orange City Poker. We're on Facebook. We're on the X. We're on the IG. Look for our influencers that we partner with and see if they have anything coming up. I know we have the Snap Call Ship It in Deep Stack tournament. It's a single-day tournament, January 11th at noon. That's a 5K guarantee, $200 buy-in with the boys, Xavier, Ice, and the rest of the crew from Snap Call. I know Daytona has the Almighty Stack in January. They also have their regularly scheduled big tournaments, which they do the Classic and the Players.
Yeah, Daytona's got a lot of tournaments going on.
Yep. But stay tuned. We'll have a February or March announcement before you know it.
I mean, Daytona is not that far from here. I mean, I don't know where everyone lives, obviously, but it's what, like a
I wouldn't walk
25-minute drive? Yeah. 25-minute drive.
Unless you're filming like Lord of the Rings and you have days, I wouldn't walk it. Yeah, we posted. We have the slide over here for the Almighty. I'll post it again. That's January 1st through 6th. And that will be a final table live stream. And that's fun because they have the cranberries, we call them, the $1 million chips. They're kind of like burgundy.
Maroon.
Yeah, they were tended to be cranberry, like a pink, but we got a maroonish wine color. But they're really nice. And they look really good next to those white and blue chips.
They're bougie.
I haven't seen yours yet. I know you have them.
What?
I haven't seen the Daytona ones. I know
Oh.
they have them. I know them. Can we add the Younger Than Moneymaker? I think they actually tried it, and believe it or not, it wasn't that popular. But out of the 23 trophy events we did, one was the ladies event, and then one was the Older Than Moneymaker. So you still had 21 other trophies you could have played for, including this one, $1,500 buy, and you could have gotten into this for only $186 on a satellite. And then we also had a couple mixed events. We had a pretty good turnout for our No Limit and PLO mix that happened on Saturday. And then
Big commitment, dude, going to Vegas.
we had a double black chip bounty tournament yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah, 15K guarantee. I think we hit close to 20 or 25,000 in the prize pool. So
How did that bounty good tournament go?
it went great. Had a great turnout.
How many entrants?
10K, still 10K?
I knew you were going to ask as soon as I said we had a great turnout. We beat the guarantee, and we had more than that. It was $200 per nook. When I stopped paying attention, we had 49 in it, and I think registration was still open. So
we do have a tank coming out from Jacob. He's probably thinking do I just want to fold or min raise or just ship it? Yeah. I was saying it's like fold or ship it. No in between.
we can have a better look in the Moneymaker tournament, and I've already won that. Wow, that just came to me really quickly. No one cares. All right, here's the payouts. 18,870 is what fourth place will be getting. That's what's locked up. We can show you.
18K.
Yeah.
Do you know if any of these players came in through a satellite?
I did ask, and they did not. But everyone here was in for 1 to 3 bullets. I can verify that for you because I have notes here if I can read. There's my badge. If I lose that, I'm unemployed. Tim in seat 1 is in for 1 bullet. There you go with that. Let's keep going here. Niall, team 3. Well, 3 bullets. Whew. Good for him, huh? 2 bullets for
I'm
Jacob.
glad he's breaking even.
And 2 bullets for Jordan. And Jacob and I both are, he's from currently where I lived before moving to the Orlando area, which is Parrish, Florida. My old stomping ground when I worked in Sarasota.
We gotta get new headphones.
There's one other celebrity from Parrish, Florida. Do you know who it is? He lives there now. He's not from the arena. He lives there. Believe it or not, Captain Phillips from the movie, the Tom Hanks. The guy that drove the freight, or the boat that got taken by the Somali hostage pirates. He lives in Parrish, Florida. Isn't that funny?
I
It's
Ryan-
not funny. It's just a small world.
Ryan, I don't know who that is.
Oh, there was a movie, Captain Phillips. The guy was driving one of those big tanker boat things in the Somali waters, and the pirates came in. The SEAL Team 6 had to rescue him, and Tom Hanks played him in a movie. You're welcome.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I needed that.
I once got kicked out of a Publix in Parrish, Florida, buying diapers for my daughter.
Well, has there ever been a time where you've had 8-5 of diamonds in the small blind on a final table, and you had 2.3 million in your stack, and you just called?
Nope.
And then I would win, and I'd go, oh, I can go play 2K.
That's a pretty
Would
cool
you call
story.
that game theory optimal? Was that a GTO play there?
Wasn't outrageous.
It hurts my head to listen to that spelt out. Anyways, both of them flopping bottom pair.
This is commentary optimal.
Commentary optimal. GTO is commentary optimal.
I think that's a good number. You should play like to be for safe.
They're gonna turn Jacob picking up a gut shot here.
Taking a shot, which is a bigger buy-in stuff, should be like 3%.
However, right now they are. Jacob is still losing to the 8 kicker.
That's why
My favorite Trudeau is Trudeau Senior, just so you know.
My whole poker career has been taken.
What a kind gentleman he is.
I'll make sure to
If I go
remember that for your birthday or
Yeah,
something.
thank you.
I was the same way as you.
We
There was
talk,
ace of diamonds.
we talk about the bullets because the players tell us how many bullets they're in for.
Yeah, they write down whatever information they want to tell us, and if how many bullets they're in for is in there, then we just tell them.
Have we really called for cards on the flop?
I think I did it once.
Yeah, I don't.
I don't think it
I could be
matters.
guilty.
I don't think it matters. Any way to mute Ryan? If I knew that had that power, then I would have done it a while ago. Don't you dare!
It didn't work.
Don't you dare!
It didn't work.
It didn't work. He tried to press the oh no button.
Oh boy. What we're always trying to do is find out if a player satellited it and definitely glorify that, because that is the best kind of story you can have when someone finds their way in for 186. I'll
Pocket
stop
aces,
there.
second
Yeah.
one of the night.
Yes. I was thinking to myself, this motherfucker has 4s.
Oh,
Oh,
And I was like,
mother.
I just got a fade
that's
4,
twice in the
like,
swear bucket.
The, like,
You want to
Yeah.
mute me? That's
50%
cool.
chance he has-
Family friendly.
Literally what crossed my mind. And I see ace queen two.
Oh, here we
Wow.
go.
Fuck, you kidding.
Wow. Earlier we called for an aces versus kings matchup. I never asked for this. We were just blessed with this, but I never asked for this.
It's not kings technically, so. Well, both of these players are deep, so that is the good news. So it is unlikely that this is going to be like a complete cooler spot.
And Tim is a very solid player. He knows. We just did see a 10. I think it was Jack 10 let go. So there's one dead 10.
Now there is a lot of dead money in the middle right now. So we'll see if Jordan decides to 4-bet this hand.
And with Jacob sitting on a short stack, I don't think Tim really wants to get in a huge situation here against Andrew.
There's a 4-bet. It's a big one, right? 800? Yeah, that's pretty big.
Is that a I have aces 4-bet?
I mean, I guess you could do it with ace king sometimes, like ace king suited, or like maybe some bluffs in there like ace 5 suited. It just really depends on like the player if they're capable of doing that with the 4-bet. This is like the first 4-bet we've seen, I think, the entire stream. That's not a jam.
Jeff, are you watching from a device, or are you in the Orange City Poker Room?
Now, these guys are super deep, the 2 deepest players on the table right now, so he lets go the 10s.
I told you he's a solid player, and why get us that spot? I think ICM really had something to do with that one.
Wow. Yeah, that's true. Because there is a 12K pay jump.
You look at the stacks, and you see Jacob, who's a solid player and one of the most experienced at the table, with 12 bigs. Why give up a huge stack of chips here? And the pay jump you talked about a few minutes ago is quite severe from 3rd to 4th.
Yeah.
12K jump, almost, it's a 6th place is the whole jump.
Hello. The tides have turned. Tim now with pocket aces.
Thinking, why couldn't I have these last hand? Little did he know.
Trading cards.
And he min clicks pretty much to 110.
Ace queen for Jordan. Yeah, the tables have turned completely. I can imagine that Jordan wants to 3-bet this hand out of position. Yep, there we go.
He just doubled it to... No, okay, he went to 280.
Here we go. Are we going to see another 4-bet? No, he just calls. Decides to play it a little bit differently.
I don't see Tim 4-betting a lot in most situations. I think he'd rather just call off and see a flop.
Yeah. Yeah. It's ICM stuff, like you said. He just wants to survive for the 12K pay jump at least. And if he gets
also-
coolered with aces, I mean...
Yeah, pot
Yeah.
control is huge with a short stack at the table.
But look at this. Jordan flopping top, and Tim with pocket aces. What a dream scenario for Tim right now. Jordan drawing dead to a queen. And your opponent is betting into you when you have aces. So what happens if we call, right? So if we call, the pot becomes like about 1.1 million and we have, say, like 1.7 in our stack. We just need to find a way to get all the money in. And he decides to just raise it now.
Say 500.
Yeah, it goes to 500. Sets up an easy jam on the turn.
And if you're Jacob, you don't hate this situation right now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, what is Tim representing, right? So he's calling a 3-bet. He's calling an out of position 3-bet. So what do you have, like fives, pocket 4s? Probably not, right? Just have to see how, if Jordan ends up sniffing this one out. So Jordan ends up checking. So what? He has 1.4 in his stack, and there's, yeah, he decides to go all in. So a little bit under a pot-sized bet here.
This could be a huge cooler.
Yeah, it just like, what does Tim like possibly have? Like, I don't think he ever has like pocket 5s or pocket 4s here, so it's just like, it's just really hard. Obviously never has like, maybe like 7-6 suited or something like that, but it's just like, jeez.
Jordan calls and he's wrong. He's not going to be out of the tournament. This definitely cripples him.
Yeah, just sick. But if Jordan ends up thinking the same way Tim does, in the sense where, oh, we just want to survive past that 12K pay jump, then he could find a fold. Like, no matter what you have in this scenario, like, is it really worth, like, giving up your entire stack and now becoming bottom when you still have a good amount in your stack? Like, he still has 2.9 million, and there's still someone with 600k on the table. 12k pay jump. I mean, there's a lot of factors that just lean towards a fold here, I'd say. There
Yeah,
you
and he
go.
only put about 20% of his stack in, right? So, solid lay down. That's why he got this far.
We use our one-time show.
There we go. One-time show. Nope.
If he shows one card and just shows an ace, which one of those was an ace, what does that do?
I just feel like, okay, he has aces. Whatever.
Well, great read. Well played by both players. And that's going to move your stack slightly, where now you see Jordan and Tim are neck and neck in the chip lead, and Jacob still near the bottom, around 600k with blinds at 50, 25, 50. Let's take that back off, and everyone knows we're playing for 18,870 at this point.
Ace 9 of clubs here for Jacob under the gun. Ships it.
Yeah, he's first to act, so he gets to be the first aggressor.
Yeah, you want to take me out that bad?
Yeah, I like laddering.
And no action.
This time I peel from the side, and I see a jack, and then it looks like another jack, and it's a fucking 7. So, like, that's why I was like... both
See, like,
times
that's
I-
exactly the reason why
close to the
you gotta
ball.
fold big hands sometimes, because this guy's just sitting there waiting to go all in pre-flop.
What'd you have?
Jack, bro.
No doubt.
He has jack or 10s. You pick.
I hope that was a bluff, honestly. That's so sick.
I hear some chatter about our evening tournament tonight. Nothing like what's happening at the table, but it is tonight is the tonight's the triple stack turbo. Yeah, 30,000 chips and 15-minute blinds, I believe.
I'm willing to bet a lot of money on this.
John from production is donating to the tournament tonight.
I think he's
Emilio, have you partaken in the double stack or triple stack turbo before?
No, I have not.
Yeah.
I've actually haven't played a tournament here since you guys had the radio tournaments still.
Yeah.
I think I played 3 tournaments.
Well, might I recommend the
Here.
Snap Call Ship It in Deep Stack January 11th. 5K guarantee, which means if you buy in a couple times, that helps us hit the guarantee.
But you
200
know what?
buy-in.
I will definitely consider it.
It is a Saturday, January 11th. I will be here. Before then, I will have a quick jaunt to Vegas, but it's not for gambling.
What's it for, business?
No, we're taking our daughter out for New Year's. She gets to go see a concert, and my wife wants to see a Vegas Knights hockey game, so we're going to
Is
do
it
it.
another Taylor Swift concert?
No, they're going to see Bruno Mars.
Oh, that's just as good.
Yeah, he performs at the MGM, Park MGM. He has a residency there. Apparently, he owes him like $15 million. You didn't hear that story.
Oh.
Anyways, King 7. We do have Niall and Jordan in. Jordan did raise to 105. Niall called.
Yeah, Jordan here, backdoor hearts. Decides to just check it back. Ace high does have some showdown value. Niall checking again.
I'm confused by how many outs on the top of the board.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes my head hurt.
I
Binks
thought I
the
did
4.
that. That's my job.
And unfortunately, Niall's going to bet and run into pair 4s. Now, I don't think a 10 checks the turn, so I don't think Niall ever has a 10. It's hard to say if a 7 checks the turn as well. Maybe like pocket 5s, but I don't think something like that's going to be betting. Wow, he folds it. Betting the river for value. But I guess good bluff. Good bluff by Niall.
Yeah, these players are feeling each other out. It's been a couple days. My wife actually played an event and was telling me about Niall's third bullet and the heater he went on. But I said, hey, luck of the Irish. I respect that.
I double that.
It takes a heater,
I don't know. Let's see.
10 out of 10.
especially when you late reg a tournament and you end up making a final table and you're sitting four-handed. And you have, I mean, top 3 right now are so close in chips that Jacob's really looking up. He's got an uphill battle.
Yeah.
That is an uphill
Even
battle
if he
for
doubles
sure.
up, I mean, he's not even... he's like a
No.
third of the second highest stack.
I have to assume the next level will be 60, 30, 60. So at that point, he'd be at 10 bigs. Just less than 10.
Queen 10 offsuit on the button.
It's folded to you.
Do we jam?
It's so hard. Both those guys have chips, but
He limps, right?
unless he verbalizes.
Looks like a limp, yeah.
Yeah.
That is so sus. Like, if I'm... I honestly
even
don't
a
know-
click raise is better than that, right?
I honestly don't know what I would think if I was, like, in Niall's situation with King 10. to limp. Like, I mean, it just can't be a good hand, right? I don't know.
No, and Jordan has the best hand here, but I don't know if he's going to elect to put chips in.
Yeah, 2 players getting a gut shot. Well, actually, everyone getting a gut shot, but
Bets 100k into a 200k pot. Little does Jacob know, a shove here is not terrible. He does have equity. Not enough, though.
well, this board does favor the blinds a lot in terms of their range.
Sure. You're representing 2 high cards, and that's a board that's definitely going to hit them more.
Well, that's a raise.
Yeah, 275.
Thing is, like, Nile could have anything here, right? Just flat calling from the small blinds. Jordan deciding to just let it go.
There's something to Jacob kind of creating the situation, then getting out of the way there while they battle. But meanwhile, he gives up a small chunk of his stack on those moves right there. Actually, that's not even that much. 10%.
Yeah, I know that, like, some people, like, some good, like, really, really good poker players have been trying to implement, like, a limp strategy into their game somehow. I'm not really sure, like, what the specifics are or if it's good or anything like that. But
I think if you're playing against players that you know you're probably got an edge on, you don't mind playing post-flop with them and keeping the pot size, you know, under control. But
I mean, I think that's a little bit more relevant in, like, cash, if that, like,
that's
in terms of, like, having an edge post-flop, because edge only really matters. It matters more when you're deep stacked with people. Like, if you're 100 big blinds, 200 big blinds effective, like, edge is, like, really where you can, that's where you really could represent that edge. But when you're this short, it's not as relevant because it's a lot of just, oh, I'm just going to go all in. The SPR is, like, super low, whatever. But look at this.
yeah, a lot of good-looking starting hands here, short-handed. The value of these hands do go up the less players that are here, but Tim dominated in one respect.
Tim making a pretty tight laydown here to 3-bet. The correct one.
Yeah, I wouldn't call him tight aggressive, but he's playing tight and right. I mean, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he is for sure. Oh, look at this. 835. And Jordan just going to fold. He has to.
I think Niall is definitely being more aggressive here against Jordan, knowing that pay jump with Jacob's stack, and Niall is using it to his advantage, even though Jordan had the chip lead. And I think we are needing to see an update here, and you can see it. And Niall's going to start to try and chip up, and put a little gap between everyone. Jacob's going to have to make a move here sooner than later.
Mm-hmm. Gets a walk.
Don't even bother look at the next one. Was it Jack?
Whenever I'm in a tournament, I barely ever get a walk because it's Florida Poker and I play every hand, but I always make the joke, it takes at least one walk to win a tournament. And I don't know who told me that, but I heard that many, many years ago. And it kind of does play out. Sometimes you need a couple factors to happen, and a walk's usually a good one.
Think Jacob's going to win now?
He may win the next hand, sure. As far as winning the tournament, I don't know. He's got his work cut out for him, but I wouldn't put him out. I think every player here at this point is still capable of winning this tournament.
For sure, yeah. Ace-5 of clubs under the gun.
Yeah, the Andy Block, we talked about this earlier. Or I did,
Yes.
amongst other things I've said. Said it's a good opening hand. Small blind out of the way. Niall with the 10-9 suited. It's a
10-9
pretty
suited.
hand.
Yeah.
That one's my birthday, but backwards. 9-10 versus Ace-5. And equities, it's literally a flip almost. I mean, you're looking at these types of hands and they play against each other.
Yes.
Wow, open-ended
Look at
and
that,
a flush
yeah.
draw.
Getting a straight flush draw. Well, straight and a flush draw.
So 10 high versus Ace high, and 10 high has all the equity. Pretty much the whole deck.
I would be check raising this all day long if I was Niall.
Even if you put Jordan on a queen somehow,
I mean,
even
if
ace queen, it's
yeah.
not that bad.
So the more equity you have, the less fold equity you need. So if you just like, even if Jordan has like aces, I wouldn't really mind getting it in on the flop, to be honest with you.
Yeah. You hate to get it all in with the short stack in the pot or around there, but you know you definitely have the best chance to win a big pot. There you go. And Niall, like we just said, separating himself more and more each hand here.
Yeah, he wanted to see the turn for sure.
Let's say he's widening the gap here as he nears, what do we say, 8.9 and change. So he gets around 4.5 million. You'd have half the chips in play. He's working his way up.
Yeah,
and
Niall,
that was hand 69. This is hand 70.
Niall was one shot at the bottom, and now he's at the top again.
Yeah.
Started at the top and is now at the top again.
Yeah.
Up, down, up.
There's a lot of experience between these remaining players. It's going to be interesting to see how we finish off here. But chat said earlier I was calling for cards. I'm not calling for coolers. I want them all to win. It's just not possible.
I mean, they're technically winning. They're winning whatever their payout is.
And Jacob's going to be the first to have the chance to enter here.
Look at that.
from
He
the
made
button.
he made the chip pyramid for this.
Yep. I don't see an easy fold here for now. I could call here if I don't have Jordan right behind me.
So there's 125 in the pot. He's jamming for 545.
A little easier if you're the last to act here.
It's a big fat maybe. Yeah, it is definitely easier if you're like the big blind or something. Cause like maybe like something he might want to do is like a raise or something like that just for protection, but like if Niall were to like raise just to get the big blind out, I don't know if that's worth it though.
Cocktails. Seat one was over here. I have a hand. You'd be shocked to see it there.
Call him Niall because you don't want to see him on the river.
Technically,
I like that.
I would prefer to have ace seven.
They have crocodiles and stuff. That's so scary. Those Nile crocs are tough.
Funny, 'cause, like,
Way tougher than a Florida gator.
You ever see a Kodiak bear?
do you guys have bananas?
I know. Yeah, I know.
No.
Yep.
He's always a bigger bear, I guess.
Stay hydrated, my friends.
True.
The players are well lit out there. They don't realize the ambient lighting we have in here.
Yeah.
It's very tonal in here. We're chilling.
It's almost like a candlelight in here. Like a romantic dinner between me and Ryan.
I know, but the waiter hasn't been by in 3 hours.
Yeah. What a terrible date.
The service is awful.
Yeah.
You have worse than ace high?
Oh, that's really sad. I'm
I'm not sure we were.
Oh boy. I might go Joe Pesci. What's so freaking funny about me?
Jonathan behind us saying that's the funniest thing Ryan has ever said.
I feel so sad, but so glad at the same time. Thank you, Faith, for coming in and changing us up. I've seen the waitress out there a bunch of times, never knocked here.
Yeah, for real.
It is a soundproof room, though. She could be offering us drinks all the time. Knock 4 times. But we did find a way through the roof, so we're not that bad off. Yeah, we need a
Yeah,
drone
we-
to deliver to us.
We came to the mutual agreement on if we ever get stuck in this room that we will consume Ryan first. So,
We said this after I said I would toss Emilio into the ceiling because he's the lightest. And I could get him up into the rafters. Ace King under the gun for Jordan. And it gets to Jacob in his small blind with the 5-4. 5-4, Emilio, do you know that was the moneymaker hand, right?
I did not.
When he got it in against Farhad, I think he made 5s full of 4s.
I apparently
that was
don't
the
know
final hand
much.
of the 03. It was prior to your birth, but still.
Niall here gonna 3-bet here out of position. He's really trying to mix it up with Jordan, huh?
Whoa, hold on a second. Tim's about to make it rain. Let me go out there and see what's going on there.
Jordan just shipping it. Wise move.
Alrighty.
Now, we don't have Joe A anymore, so we're not going to get any hollowing.
Wow.
What?
You still have to deal to that dude, bro.
I love him.
That's why I went salary, because what I say doesn't matter.
Excited over there. He's like praying for me to just.
Oh, there's some kind of troll from work here. Ryan's got to pay for the day. Whoever the moderator is out there, and I think I know who you are, you have to realize my wife always pays, so thank you.
Absolutely cooler, but-
He's talking about for me.
Oh, I use her card, but I'm the one holding it. So thank my wife.
Oh. So it's your wife that's paying for
And
my date.
she's stalking chat right now, and I'm sure I'm going to get a text about that. But yes, if I ever offer to buy you food at work, it was my wife that paid for it. Just like all the toys out there that were donated for the toy drive, my wife and daughter, I can thank them for those donations. They don't know about them,
I just went like this.
but my wife did donate quite a bit of toys to the
Oh
toy
yeah, I
drive
remember
again.
you donated a supercar
36
too.
million, I had 4 million to start.
Where was this at?
Wow. 9-8 suited.
I was just like,
Bottom three favorite
yeah,
hands
I've
of
seen it done.
Ryan's
Weird
against
stack.
10-8.
Literally me.
Yeah, 9-8 suited
That's a
under
good
the
rate.
gun.
That's a good mix-up hand for Tim to move his range around a
I mean,
little bit,
sure.
playing a little snug,
Yeah.
randomize it a little bit.
I can imagine if he gets 3-bet here, he's just going to fold, to be honest with you, because we do not want to get it in against ace king.
Explain the math to folks watching. How many times does he have to win to make that a profitable play if he tries to pick up the blinds? It's not that big of a deal to try and make these occasional.
Depends on how big he bets. So, like, say if he bets, like, what, how much is in there? There's 125K in there, and he bets, like,
Sim? Tim.
oh, no, actually, the blinds are 60-60 now, so what, there's
Oh, thank goodness.
150 in there. And he raises to, like, 150, he only has to win, like,
100K.
25% of the time. So I don't know.
And how many times do they
My
actually
brain
play
is
back
not
at
in the
you?
mood for math.
But you also put the snugness in, so when he does open there, it makes it a little bit stronger. So, you know, he can get that through a couple times.
Yeah.
So it's not a horrible play. And then when he smacks a flop, right, 10-7-6, the odds of that, though.
I mean, 9-8
It's well
suits is a good
hitting.
hand.
Yeah,
I
well
wouldn't be
hitting.
able to tell how old you are. You could be anywhere between like 38 and 50.
Oh, no, it's coming.
What a guy. What a guy.
We were talking about other stuff. Now we're talking about age, and maybe they want to come enjoy the candlelight.
I'm out here making sick lay down.
Seems we've gone on a run without premium hands. I saw an ace king last orbit
Yeah,
too.
we had
It's kind of
Aces versus 10s, aces versus ace queen.
kinda
Now it's
slowed
just kind of
down.
a little
Yeah.
bit dry. But anyways,
Each player has a 6, but Tim pairs his other card, which is a 7. Jordan has the stack, and he's out of position.
when did the blinds go up? Not too long ago? Like
I think when Faith came in, they changed dealers a few
Gotcha.
hands ago. Let's see if Jordan keeps the aggression here. Now he turns a gutter. They both have the same gutter.
yeah.
I think
So-
Jordan's going to put the brakes on, or is he going to fire another bullet here? No.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. You don't really get much information betting.
I think it's going to go
out of
check here.
position,
Yeah, unless Jordan
unless
hits
that happens.
this.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I don't know if
There's
anyone's
nothing.
representing 5-6 or anything like that. So
Yeah, and now Jordan can't bet. I mean,
does
he's
it look
just
really
gonna-
suspect here to check turn, bet, check turn, and now bet?
So like I would bet for value for sure here, but as a bluff, I think it's just, yeah, it's just gonna get snapped off like what just happened. Just I don't think you get any credit like once you check the turn and then bet the river. Yeah.
What series are you off to next up?
Let's get a look at these stacks again here.
Probably Hard Rock, right?
Oh, yeah, Hard Rock.
January
Yeah,
now?
yep.
Dude, that 400, dude, sometimes it's more expensive than fucking 35.
Every time.
So yeah, Jacob's still sitting as the shortest stack. I mean these chips have not really moved much besides exiting Jordan's stack and entering the other two top chip stacks. Picking up ace 10 of diamonds here on the button. Gonna open it up. 5-4 offsuit. Goodbye.
Just jam 30 bigs and I 3-bet him. He likes to hit the call button, so.
His hands are going to go by a lot faster once these players start exiting as well.
Those Asian guys have been cooking up something spicy the last like year and change. Like Ren Lin 5-bet my friend with 8-4 suited under the gun versus under gun 1. That's just like you're a sicko.
Talking about a little bit of hand histories here on the table.
I heard that when I hear someone 5-betting someone with 8 high, it gives me nightmares of what they're bluffing me with.
He never showed me, but he still tells me to this day that I need to
That's why I play limit, because you're not going to get me to fold.
Those guys you just kind of have to hit the
Yeah,
call.
bluffing and limit is
It was like
And you say that, and they say
Hard.
never do it, but I was bluffing when I played the last Limit Omaha
I
tournament.
mean, you just got to pick your spots, I guess.
It's
Very,
easier
very
to bluff
smart.
in Raz than any other game, by the way, but, you know, you keep the aggression on, and sometimes people just like, whatever, take it.
Now giving the good old I'm bored fold face up.
He could come in the booth with us if he wants.
It's true.
That'd be weird.
I mean, you could. I mean, he has a good stack. You
Blind
can,
out a few hands.
yeah, you can take a like 30-minute break. Before he's like blinded out or something. I don't know.
I think all the bots ran out of energy.
Yeah, their batteries ran out.
What do you think about like when professional athletes start playing poker? You see them on like final tables. Kind of fun. You ever celebrities?
I think I played cash with like who is that basketball player that plays at Orange City?
Do you want me to call out Russell Westbrook on the live stream?
Yeah,
Okay, sure. You played with him before?
I think he was playing like 2-5 one day, and
He plays PLO most of the time if he can.
I think this was a long time ago though.
Gotcha. Like Ryan Phillips big into it. A lot of UFC guys now playing. A lot of NFL guys playing poker. Baseball players.
There we go. We got a shove
So we have pocket sixes. That is on the button.
and no action. 7 deuce. You don't play those.
It's just sick though. 'cause
Only for a bounty, illegally.
he knows that the small blind cold 4-betting range is like the absolute nuts. And he
Picking
will
up
still- yeah, he
a
looks at you
decent
and, like,
round every time we do
you're
that.
definitely
What?
not going bananas with,
150K?
like, 4 suited.
Yeah.
Right now for his stack, that's like 33% of his stack to pick up.
I wonder if these guys know each other from before the tournament.
So, as far as I know, most of these guys are Florida players, so that's not hard to believe.
I think he's very solid.
I know they travel all the way up to Jacksonville, Tampa, Sarasota, down south,
Yeah, they probably ran
all
into
over
each other.
Central Florida here, because why not?
Especially when one of them has like a 2 million head in a mob. He's been around.
Now I'd have to figure out, but it says Lantana, Florida, and I honestly have never heard of that one, but
Me neither.
Lantana is what he wrote down.
Absolutely dominated.
So that one I don't know, but I know Tim is coming up from Melbourne. Jordan J. Orlando, but I think he's at going to FSU.
I think the table's starting to fall asleep now.
Yeah, they put those hood up and they got really comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was in the hard
Maybe we
round.
should get them some lighting
2-3
Yeah.
as well.
So they can't see at home, but they actually have special lighting, and usually it's
And my buddy, like, was just like,
it's those lights that you feel like you're going to sweat on, those TV lights, but you actually don't. Just got an illusion.
Yeah, it is pretty cold here.
That's for me.
Ace, queen, offsuit,
This
under the gun.
this computer actually, like, literally is like a furnace. You want to switch? I mean, your leg would be on fire.
Nah, I'm okay.
Yeah, you're welcome.
that many.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Slipped out my hand.
Under the gun raise with the ace queen.
Maybe a misclick?
I don't know.
155? I mean, he probably was trying to go a different size, but
Okay.
155, not bad.
Jacob king 8 suited.
That is a for sure defend here. Or well, actually, he's, yeah, short stack. Never mind. Still ends up defending.
He is going to be out of position, and
So there's 400k in the pot, and Jacob has 450 behind.
he's definitely not going to be able to represent on that board.
Yeah. We're getting into desperation territory here.
If he had a possibility of representing someone on a board, he probably just would have been all in pre-flop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not getting the right side of the deck here.
No, he's definitely had some misfortunes today, but he's a great player and won a lot of money playing this game. And oh, thank you, Gary. Yeah, I never heard of that, so that's quite a drive for him. I went down to play the Moneymaker stop in Palm Beach. I stopped at Palm Beach. Didn't go any further down, but Lantana, if I'm saying it right. That's cool. Thank you.
Lantana.
I've lived in Florida all my life, and I've probably visited less than like 10 or 15% of Florida. I've lived in Florida my whole life, and I've probably been in like less than 15% of it. It's so big.
Oh, yeah.
Like some of the major cities, but there's so many areas.
I mean, there's so
don't
much
know.
to see in Orlando alone.
I've never even really spent time in the Panhandle, as crazy as that is.
Yeah. I need to go to the Keys still.
Oh, yeah. I went down for a wedding once. It was great. Like to go again.
All right, here's a hand. We finally got one. Stick it in. There we go.
Alright, call. You gotta be fucking kidding. Would you take a chop? I'll still offer.
No, you're calling the wrong number. I'm doing a live poker stream. Thanks for
But
calling.
last time the guy said that. Actually, yes.
Ace King versus
Yeah,
Ace
that's what
7.
he said.
We just
Niall,
got
Niall,
spammed while we're doing our stream.
Niall putting another one in the swear jar after seeing Ace King.
Did he? Poor guy.
Yeah.
So Ace 7 versus Ace King, and
We've seen this before, though. Ace 4 won the last time.
don't will that. Ace 9 6.
Ace 9-6.
Niall has backdoor straight outs or a 7. Otherwise,
You're gonna say it.
Jacob
6,
gets a
3,
double
7.
here.
5 is interesting.
Yeah, now he has to dodge a 7 or
You
an
have one of
8
two cards
in
to
order to
make
get a double.
Pick. You have 12K.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
And it is a 7, and that's going to be
unlucky man.
all for Jacob. He
Wow.
wasn't going to get blinded out. He tried. I mean, he got
He
the
did.
cards he got and had some misfortune.
Ace King probably the best hand he's shoved with.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Then-
we're all going out with that hand in that spot, and that's just
Yeah. It is what it is. It's how the cookie crumbles. Anyways, everyone on the table just made 12K.
Yep, and we do thank Jacob for playing. I don't think that's the last time we're going to see him. He has had a lot of success in the poker world and might be one of the most experienced players that was at this final table. So thank you for making the drive up, and I know I'll see you down south and hopefully here again. We're going to mute the table for a moment as they do something here. I don't know if this is an official break or
Be
they're
like
just, it's a
That's a
organized restroom break. So you were asking about something, and I'm going to show it to you. You asked about that. That is the Almighty Stack, and that's a live stream as well, January 6th. Because of the hate in chat, I don't know if I'll be there with you, but especially from Jeff who tried to mute me, I hope Jeff makes the final table, and I could just go and watch him from the rail and heckle. That'd be great. But that's a $400 buy-in. As you see on there, you do start with 100,000 units, and we had a great turnout. We did it here. It was crazy. People were going to try and hit those $1 million chips. Pretty good prize pool. So we upped it for Daytona to 400. That's a 150K guarantee. There's multiple days you can get in, and you can make it to a live stream final table on January 6th.
got any satellites for that?
For the 400, I'm sure you do. I wish I had that information in front of me. I could literally open the door and shout, but they're playing for $70,000 out here. So that's January 1st through 6th. I'm assuming that if you were to open up the app on Bravo and look at the calendar or go to DaytonaPoker.com, you would see whatever is advertised for satellites. But 100%, there's ways to get in it for less than $400. And then you asked about MLK. Well, here's that weekend, January 17th through 20th, over $100,000 in payouts over the 4 days of promotions, including Saturday's 3K power hours. Amelia, what's it like to just put a high hand out there and watch someone get $1,000 every 20 minutes just for hitting a royal or quads or whatever it is? It's pretty crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, the few times I've done it, they were very, very happy.
Let's not talk about the
obviously.
times they tipped you the whole 1,000. Let's talk about just how exciting it was for those players to
That-
get those hands.
The day that happens, I mean,
Yeah. But, yeah, I knew it was about $70, Alexander. Thank you. They do satellites for as low as $70. So be on the lookout for that. Check out DaytonaPoker.com. But then on Monday, January 20th, as you see it, it's the most fun promotion to talk about. It is big-ass high hands. We are often duplicated but never completely, whatever the word is. But we started this promotion. It has become one of the most popular things in Florida, and we're flattered that everyone tries to copy it. But all you have to do is have the highest hand over the 4-hour period, and we're going to give you $5K. But just get a royal, and guess what we'll do? We'll just pay you right away.
We got a royal reset, don't we?
You know what that means? If you sit down and think about it, it means we're paying out unlimited $5,000 royal flushes that day. I know the bosses listening don't want to hear it explained that way, but literally it is unlimited $5,000 royal flushes along with the other high hands. So if you're in the area in Daytona or Orange City, $100,000 in high hand payouts. Other than the big ass high hand day, all other promotions listed there are one card plays and any full house. It's literally the easiest way to hit a high hand in Florida. Any full house, one card plays.
Technically, you don't even need to play a no limit game. You could just sit there on limit and fish for it all day.
That would be the key thing, is calling it fish. And we see Byron's back doing a little color up. We did have those gray 5K chips in play along with the blue 25Ks, white 100Ks. I don't think we'll see the million chips today because we'd only need like 8.5 of them.
You guys don't have them, right?
No, we did for the Almighty Stack. We had, I think we got up to 68 million chips in play for that. I believe you commentated it. Do you not remember?
I do.
Yeah. When you were injured and maybe
time is all a blur when you're sitting at home for every single day for the past 30 days or
and it's hard to play video games because one hand's not functioning 100%.
Yeah, it's true. Hard to do much.
Let's
It's easy to play poker though.
Looks like Tim's back and ready. It looks like Jordan, who wants to go by Jay, is back, and we've seen Jordan with the chip lead. We've seen Tim hovering right where he's at. Niall starting to put a little distance, but with these three players and no stacks, it could be quick to have a huge chip lead or someone double through and be switching places.
You know, technically in poker, you don't need any arms, legs, or eyes. You could just verbalize everything.
They did have the World Series of Poker, and the player was unable to either lift or see the cards. Someone would whisper to him, but you just had to be very careful about what else was said. You couldn't give any reaction. You just tell him you have blah, blah, blah. Then you'd say the flop is this without any affect or.
Look at that.
It's difficult. But yes, this game is available for everybody. Tonight, of course there is. Jonathan, are you playing the tournament this evening? The guy in the booth with us is actually donating. It's a $130 buy-in. I believe you get 30,000 chips, 15-minute blinds, and better service than in here. You will have the option to eat at your table and drink responsibly. If you don't have a player's card, please sign up for one. You can join the Lucky North Club and register for the tournament.
Yeah.
And maybe get on a mailing list, and we can send you some more information about future tournaments.
We pay you guys hourly to play poker.
And I see someone in chat doesn't want to be left out. They're muscling it up here. It's a snap call. I don't know if that's Ice or Xavier or Fernando. Someone from there is letting you know about their $200 tournament, January 11th, which I think I'm going to talk Emilio into playing. We're going to lift the ban. He's not trespassing. He's going to be allowed to come play. 200 buy-in, 5K guarantee. And it'll probably be like 5,400 guarantee because Emilio's good for a couple bullets. So. Yeah, we're rolling change for him now.
I haven't played a tournament in here in so long.
Yeah, no. Queen 4, good enough for a open on the button, three-handed from Niall. Jordan in the small is either going to defend or pop it back with ace-jack suited. Looks like he just calls. And three-handed changes the dynamic, right? You want to open more hands or be more aggressive? To me, heads up. With three-handed too?
Yeah, definitely need to be more aggressive. Try to take down the blinds as much as possible. So, both players flopping a pair. Jordan here with the jack. Well, Jordan turned the jack, obviously, but Mal here checked the queen back, which gives him a good window of opportunity to bet on the turn. And Jordan just folds. Wow.
He doesn't want to play out of position against Niall.
I wonder what hands he would call with then if he folds ace-jack. I mean, what's the
There was a 4 flush, and he had, what, the third best pair?
It was, what, queen-jack?
Was it king-queen-jack or no? Oh, no, it's king-queen versus... you lost.
I don't remember.
Good
Whatever.
talk.
I was just trying to think of like what's the worst hand he calls with there.
So
if
that
he's
was
holding
hand
ace jack.
83, and we're now at the 3 hour and 6 minute mark.
It's only hand 83.
Yeah, keep up with us, folks, please, if you could.
Oh
Yeah.
my.
The food they bought for us must be cold by now, because I know someone was listening earlier.
Well, you didn't want.
By the
it
way,
anyway.
when I went out to the restroom a while back, someone asked, "Did you guys really want food? Have I ever lied about a meal?" Jeez Louise. Oh, I'm getting Chinese on the way to my daughter's soccer game if I can get there in time.
6-5 of clubs here on the small blind. Just folds.
I lied, Emilio. You can't get Chinese on a Monday. It's like taboo. No one opens.
Is it like Chick-fil-A on a Sunday?
That'd be the best food truck ever. Chinese on Mondays and Chick-fil-A on Sundays. Just drive around. So 9-8 versus King 9, and look,
Ooh,
a 9
wow.
comes.
Okay, this might be a brutal hand here.
This is 2 hands row where Tim's just sitting back.
Jordan has been playing very tight so far and just folding a lot, so he's going to come out and bet this time. That's 155 into 330. A little bit under half pot. Now Niall might be considering raising just to protect from like ace king or something like that, but yeah, he just raises. $360. So there's now $845K in the pot, and he just jams his 1.4K over it. It's now or never, I guess. Niall never really has, I mean, what? So Niall called pre-flop from the big blinds. So he never has aces, kings, never has top of range. So pretty good fold, or pretty good jam here.
I'm gonna need some time, okay? Just let me know.
Now we haven't really seen Jordan get out of line with any bluffs or anything like that. Like we've seen that he's preferred to fold it pretty much every single time.
Now doing the smart thing, he's going to put it all together, figure out the story here.
And the 3-bet, I mean, a 3-bet looks really, really strong, right?
If Niall did choose to call, is he putting Jordan on just 2 overs? A naked ace and aggression?
He would have to,
Oh,
like,
he
put him on,
does
like,
make the
ace king or
call.
something like that. Yeah. Just, like, when was the last time you've seen someone 3-bet a flop as a bluff? Doesn't really happen too much. But anyways, Ralph
Ace would work too.
needs a 7 to chop, needs a 9 to chop, or an 8.
An ace also.
8 to win.
Changes it a little bit.
Yeah, ace also works.
Need a 7.
I got to avoid a
Okay.
6 or something here.
Yeah, straight draw now.
6. Ace, there we go.
There's ace, it's a chop.
Very nicely played, to be fair.
Take all your chips back. This is why we count them after.
I did say I was fine with an ace.
Yeah, that's true.
Can't get mad.
I mean, dude, that turn is very
Sweaty.
scary. Sweaty.
Always a sweat.
Any 6, any 8 for me to win, and then it's a 7 to chop, and then an ace to chop.
Let me
7 to chop.
click that chip stack button here. Give everyone at home a little look at what's going on here.
Show their respect to making that call. That you're capable of taking.
Did this not update?
High hand promotion in tournaments. What do you think about that?
I like it, but there's a lot of logistics that go into it, and that didn't update, right?
That's
Didn't
also,
Jordan
yeah,
just get the double. Oop, what did I
that's
just
a lot
do?
of, no, Jordan did not double up. They chopped.
Oh, I got a text. I missed the river. What was the river?
River was an ace.
Well, that does that, so that's dumb of me to ask. No, I literally was getting texted about food, and well, what a
Yeah,
very
yeah,
important.
you
It was a
got
very important question. Yeah.
distracted. It's okay. But anyways, high hands in tournament. I mean, that's a lot of work for brushes, isn't it?
It's no, actually, it'd be different. It's actually
No.
easier for brushes. It's more about accounting and all the things behind the scene. Look at that, a set and a gutter.
Wow.
4 jacks
Okay.
are live. There's a lot that goes into it. I think it's a great idea. My wife has always said that cash players want to win cash promotions and tournament players want to win tournament promotions, but there's logistics and legalities and stuff that's above my my knowledge and pay grade. But I do see the merit of it. But
You think we'd get more entrants?
I just think that you could do more with promotions if you did run them in a tournament.
Yeah, I feel like as for the daily tournaments, I don't think we'd get more players because I think cash players want to play cash.
Well, you could do
tournament players wanna
something
play
simple like
tournament,
there's a bad beat at a certain level in the tournament. If someone hits like a high hand for the whole tournament, they can get a prize.
That's true.
You can do other things, but
I knew I was probably good when I faded.
125.
Open it up, queen jack off on the button. Ace 6, defend. I'm assuming. Or 3-bet. It is going to be a 3-bet.
370.
Offsuit queen jack. I mean, he is in position, and it's a very like hand that can flop pretty well, but
Oh, no one thought, what the hell? I'm showing mine. Getting fleeced out here.
we talked about the previous pay jumps. All the players right now have locked up just shy of 31K, which is awesome on a $1,500 buy-in. Congrats to all the players for reaching this point. Everyone's still eyeing that top prize of 70,000 and the 2 trophies you see beyond Nile there. And nothing shabby about second place and just under 50K.
yeah, 50K still like $1,500 buy-in, 50K. I mean,
Did you hear about the milestone tournament they're asking about in chat? Did you know about that we did?
Nope.
You know they started those out in Vegas a couple years ago back where let's say you start with 20,000 in chips and it's a 10-seat guarantee, whatever. Whoever hits the milestone first or until they run out of like 10x the starting stack just gets their seat right away. Their chips are removed from play. So it's kind of a fun thing. So we did it. We had 100 entrants and we actually didn't have anyone hit the milestone, 200,000, until we got to the final 2 tables. And I was out there helping Byron run the tournament and it was crazy. All of a sudden, hey, I just knocked someone out. Can you come count my stack? And I was running over with a chip rack and racking their chips because the tournament clock's running. I'm like, oh, no, you have 197,500. So they're like just short, like one blind steal away. We ended up giving, I think, 6 seats out with the milestone. And then there was 4 seats left to give out. And they were 5-handed and someone was unfortunate. But, yeah, kind of a fun way to do satellite.
that sounds like fun.
Yeah, because it rewards players that are a little aggressive instead of people that just like me will blind out till they get their seat.
Yeah.
Remember
I mean,
they
that's
say-
usually what satellites are all about.
Remember,
Just,
in a satellite, you can fold aces pre-flop if you're 7-handed and only 6 are getting seats. And I'm like,
okay,
yeah,
I don't know about that one, but
I've heard that a lot of times. 7-4, one of my favorite hands, except for mine's suited, and you see Jack
Yep.
9 deuce with
See,
a 10-4.
2 premium hands going against each other here.
Yeah, that's my wife's birthday against my favorite hand. Of course, I'm gonna win, but I didn't.
Yeah, that's exciting me the most. Is when this tournament's done.
I've got any updates. My daughter has a soccer game right now. I think they've scored yet. I'm getting ghosted from Lake Mary High School.
Wow.
So I heard that our viewer count is wrong because we're not getting all of the feeds combined. So there's a chance. I'm not gonna say it's like 1,000, but that we're closer to like 250 people watching right now.
250,000?
Wow, you're really pushing it.
I mean, that's almost a guarantee. $1 per player.
I snorted. Good job, Amelia.
$1 per viewer.
Yeah.
Snorted.
I mean, there's like at least 300 bots in here, that's for sure.
King Jack of Diamonds here in the small blind.
Are you an Autobot guy?
Nah, I like Decepticons. They're
Oh,
cool.
there you go. You got the reference, and I'm old.
Transformers isn't that old.
I'm old.
They're still making Transformers movies.
I did the ride at Universal and had no idea what they were doing with like the bad guys, whatever the crew was called. I was confused. Oh, I didn't expect to see
Hello.
diamonds on that flop.
Yeah. Both of them getting a pretty big draw here. Both of them picking up both a straight and a...
This is Jordan, who's
Flush
the
draw.
short stack, and Tim the second in chips. 10-8, 6-2 diamonds.
Tim deciding to play a little bit passive, but that's completely fine. Being in
Jordan
position.
in the lead with King Jack of diamonds, but Tim not dead.
Yeah.
Does have a queen or 7.
Also
or,
a gutter, yeah.
Yeah, he can make a straight with a 9. And these are
It's-
those blind on blind hands you get.
Yeah,
in
it's
the
good that
tournament.
Tim just calls the flop because you could get a lot of information from what Jordan has based on how big he bets on the turn. However, this draw is just like, if he ever puts Jordan on a 10 here, I mean, it's gonna be so hard pressed to fold this with this much equity, not knowing that his flush outs are bad. Let's see. Wow, brick. runner bricks. King high gonna be good. Now he kind of has to triple barrel now, I think. Maybe try to fold out a hand like an 8. I don't think he's ever getting a 10 to fold. He ends up just checking. Ooh, there we go. All in. Wow. Bluff shove gets it done. I mean, Tim, like, that shove looks really strong after he check calls 2 times. And it's really hard to put Jordan on a 10 once he checks that river too.
He's like, what? And I was like, yeah, you gotta believe in me twice.
He's a good friend.
No, he seems like a nice kid.
Well, that's the one time we've seen, or
He's been grinding
one of the only times we've seen Tim bluff, and it's just very efficient.
all the time.
Maybe just buy him into like a $500 tournament and take like 10% of it or something.
Yeah, he sniffed it out and had great timing there.
I'm gonna do that. That's more fun.
Yeah, exactly.
These players playing for $30,996 and second, $49,654 all the way up to first and 70 and change.
Yeah, so Jordan is falling a little bit behind. He's down to 18 bigs, I believe, and we're getting there. Gonna have to start doubling up.
Part of it, so I was like, how much you want?
Somebody a sweat, maybe that's it.
Yeah, he bought 20%. So good for him. But I want him to, be part of it.
Niall still staying in the lead.
Taught me a lot, so.
Now, how long do you think until the blinds go up?
Wow, what a strong question. It's like when your wife asks you what you want for dinner, and you're like, I don't know. I just literally don't know. It's been a while, right? 30 minutes or so?
I'd say, yeah, maybe like in 20 minutes or something like that.
I think we go back to 30 minutes when it's heads up, usually in these deep stack tournaments.
That makes sense.
I know that's for sure. Oh, dealer has 21. Haven't had to say that yet today. No?
Niall
blackjack.
picking up a gutter here to 5. Jordan with king high.
Niall probably going to bet, and Jordan's going to get away. Jordan's been tightening up a little bit.
Yeah. And as his stack gets shallower, I mean, it's not really much he can do.
Especially even though he's in position there, the person that is more aggressive gets stacked for, or in that spot, Niall gets stacked first. But also, he doesn't really have the chips to play back at.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate that Jordan ended up chopping that hand with king 9 against 8-9.
Yeah, in this position right now, Jordan doesn't find a double soon. He's looking at that third place finish.
I'm choosing a pawn.
But we know this is a cold game, and things can happen. But Niall sitting at 4.6 million, which is more than half the chips in play.
Yeah.
Tim
The
3.4 million.
next pay jump is 19K.
Yeah, the next pay jump is more than what fourth got paid.
Yeah. So
I'll
now
take any of those payouts.
10-9 against 10-9 seated. Now this might be a 3-bet here from Tim. However, he's decided to play a little bit passive from the blinds. Been doing that pretty much the whole time.
Queen, deuce, tray, 2 spades. 10-9 versus 10-9. You see the small equity for the 3 spades out there for Niall.
Yeah, he has some backdoors. C-bet's just going to take this down, probably.
He's kept his foot on the gas, as he should with the big chip lead.
He
Well,
bet pretty
not
big.
huge chip lead, but you think that's an overbet?
Well, it's not over, but it's like 3/4 of the pot. So it's probably the plan is like, okay, I'm just going to bet big now and then give up on turn river. Tim going to take his time with this.
What's the rush? 1 hour blinds? Where do we got to go?
Yeah. As long as we're not stalling.
Nope. I don't think that's a stall. So we are 3-handed here. These players did buy in for $1,500. This was event number 17 out of the 23 trophies on offer at the first ever Orange City Moneymaker Poker Tour stop. Hope to announce another stop soon. Real fun event. We got to meet a lot of great people and watch a bunch of trophies get awarded.
Yeah. We have a trophy for every single event in the Moneymaker Tour.
Well, some of the events are satellites, but we had 23 trophy events. And then the winner also gets that painting in the back, which if Tony Burns isn't out there and busy, he can tell us more about it. But those are hand-painted and signed by Chris Moneymaker at each stop for the main event. Yeah. There's a charity component behind that story.
And because this is the main event, you do get the big M.
Is that a fold to Kings? What brutal time to get Kings.
Tragedy strikes.
I don't really think that's the best fold. It's the most. It's probably the easiest fold you've had in a long time.
No, it's the best one for me.
Yeah, if you just have like
Worst
queen.
one for you.
If you have queens there and you somehow fold, yeah, that's the best fold. But like, I mean, come on, 2's 5 off.
Yawns are contagious, bro. You do that, everyone in chat's going to yawn. Oh, they'd have to be awake to do that.
True. They'd have to not be bots.
We need to timestamp the comment, because what a move was a move, but that was a while ago, John.
All right, Queen Jack offsuit here for Tim. Opening it up. All in. King 10 suited. What is that? It's about a 15 big blind shove. A little bit less. I don't think Queen Jack is it.
The Iceman is in the chat saying hello.
I mean, Queen Jack suited maybe. I mean, I don't really think there's much of a difference between Queen Jack suited and Queen Jack off in this spot.
No.
Because like if Jordan has like any ace, I mean, which is gonna be the majority of what Jordan's shoving. I mean, you're just not in a good spot, and there's not like too much dead money. What he bet 135 or something like that, 130. Yeah, he bet 130.
Wait, what? How
So yeah, it's not enough dead money.
Huh? He said I have a tiny pair.
Oh, is that them? He said he wanted to flip.
Yeah, he said I want to flip. I have a small pair.
I didn't hear that part.
God damn it.
Are we flipping? I would flip.
Can't talk about the concepts of hand, okay?
I'm surprised I
When
haven't
you
burped
say, "Can I
yet.
talk?" you-
Yourself?
Drinking
how's it
soda.
Oh, are you not a big soda guy?
Well, I mean, if you know
I like soda.
I didn't know you were gonna
Just
tell me
usually
that.
I burp a lot.
It's hard to find everywhere. It's a very common soda, but it's hard to find everywhere. But I'm a a Mountain Dew Zero addict. But most places just have Diet Mountain Dew.
That sound. I don't even like regular Mountain Dew. That just sounds
It's
gross.
too sweet, but the Zero tastes good. I can't explain it. This is Celsius, and it's kind of warm. I opened this at 2 p.m., so 4 hours ago.
I mean, put it on top of the computer.
Then it would be
Get it
a
boiling.
warm drink. Yeah, I don't really Celsius.
Yeah.
Now you're
My daughter does chemistry,
you said
brother,
something
not me.
about call you sir or whatever, but now you're showing your age. Like you gotta get those ears going.
All right, heads up pot.
I feel
Jack
like
on
Niall
Jack.
would commentate way better than me. We should bring him in.
Jack on Jack action.
Jack on Jack crime. I invited him in. He's too busy for us. The busiest guy in poker. We're 3-handed, and I'm sure he's got a project. He packed up merch, and if you haven't seen the merch that Moneymaker does, it's awesome.
Oh yeah.
I'm wearing some, and I also have Orange City stuff, so hey.
There's the hat
represent.
right there. Tim repping the hat.
Yep.
Did indeed.
And,
Got a lot of those going around.
I'm, Ice in chat does know that I have my snap call hat, which I actually wore when I played Moneymaker down south. I wore my snap call hat, so people, like, who's this guy on my billboard? I got Orange City, Daytona, snap call, Moneymaker.
Should make you a costume.
I want to be like a NASCAR driver with all the different poker logos on it, and then not a bot.
We can get you like a poker chip mascot, and you can wear the suit and dance outside.
Did they make that suit in Schmedium?
And schmedium.
And Jordan's going to be on the button here.
Maybe the tracksuit.
Ace King, still the short stack here. Got the first opportunity to act here. He does put it in. Tim's going to let go of the 5-4, and Niall has the 7-6.
Peeling.
What do you think the first one he saw was, the 6 or the 7? So what was he looking for? I
Pocket
got a
sevens, I
6.
guess. Yeah, I don't know.
In those, I'm looking for a deuce because I just want to be able to get away. One of the first things I learned from my wife is she's like, you're always looking for reasons to call. Look for reasons to fold. I'm like, okay, fair enough.
That's good advice.
No. I don't listen to all the advice. Maybe I should.
Hello, Oscar.
Omar?
Omar, my bad. I knew it started with O.
Wow.
I'm not good with names.
Look, there's Pickleball Ted right there.
I can hear you chewing.
It was a spree.
My favorite speech playing caches. It's only money.
Oh, we were very rude. We forgot to wish a very happy birthday to someone who was sitting where you're sitting on Thursday night. Nicole came into the booth. She said, I want to see what the booth looks like, so we just put her on camera.
Nice.
But happy birthday. The small 5-0 today for Nicole.
Did you pay her?
For coming in here?
Never mind.
Now
That was a bad question.
It was pro bono.
Okay.
She just you put me on the spot. She just wanted to enjoy the experience of sitting there. She actually did get a different appreciation for what we do. But I will tell you, the Omaha cards come through a lot quicker. I was trying to tell you this earlier. And her and I are just talking, and all of a sudden you see all the hands here. And you're like, okay, so-and-so has blank, 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 blank. So.
Yeah, it's hard to read hands when they all pop up. The entire deck pops up at the same time.
And they're 4 cards each.
Yeah.
And most hands are multi-way in a cash game, for sure.
Pocket tens.
So Niall's on the button, and he's going to open to 125, which is almost a click raise. Queen 5, no good for Jordan. Tim with King 7 off.
Is he going to show the tens?
Yeah, can I get a
He showed his kings. He showed his tens. There you go.
It's my buddy JD's favorite hand.
Can I get a couple ice on one?
Pocket 10s. What's 3 10s called? In poker, 3 10s is called 30 miles.
Is it?
Yeah. Yep.
That's first for me.
I'm that obnoxious guy. When I used to deal and someone got aces, I'd be like, oh, pocket 1s. Wow. Wow. It took 4 hours for Emilio to come out of his cage. King 6 on the button. No good. Tim with Jack 9 suited of clubs is going to complete. I couldn't see. No, he decided to raise 135. It wasn't a string raise. He must have announced it.
Is your favorite hand pocket aces?
No.
I was
I
going to
told
say
you,
that.
4-7 suited.
That sounds like the same, like, that's kind of like in the same,
No, I don't know. 4-7 suited.
Category.
Clubs first, diamond second.
like someone that says pocket ones and thinks pocket aces, says that pocket aces is my favorite hand is kind of in the same category.
No, I wouldn't do that. So we have a gutter for Tim, but we have a pair for Niall. And Tim's going to be first to act. Jack 9 on a Queen 8 deuce board. He does have backdoor clubs. He's going to bet out 100K. And a quick call from Niall, just a pair of 8s. The deuce comes and puts a 4th club out. So Tim now with a 4 flush with his gutter. Also a jack or 9 would be good. You see 17 outs is almost the whole deck in my eyes.
Yeah, and with these guys, like, they both, this is a blind on blind scenario, so it's just, it's really hard to put someone on specific hands. And now he's double barreling. He never has a 2, right?
Niall's right, but
Raising
boy, is he
pre-flop.
quick.
Yeah, Tim never has a 2 raising pre-flop, I believe, unless he has like something like ace deuce suited, sure. And he makes the flush on the river. So I don't think you're gonna get like any more value if we're gonna target like an 8 or something like that by going small. So I think we need to go pretty big. Yeah. So he ends up going 600k, putting Niall in a rough spot. And Niall has been known to call these before. I think he's called him in pretty much the exact same scenario before, if I remember correctly, where Tim makes it on the river. Yep. There's a call again.
I'm surprised you got the call from the queen of clubs. I could see an offsuit queen. I see Ice in chat says King Deuce is called the Iceman. Lol. Well, I used to work with a guy where King Trey was called the King Trey Ship It. That guy's no longer involved in poker because playing hands like King Trey are not going to do well for your bankroll. So good luck to you, Ice.
Yeah.
Hopefully broadcasting works for you because King Deuce is not going to keep you on the tables very long. Sorry.
True.
As I said that, I smacked Amelia in the arm to get a laugh out of him, and my air quotes don't work.
I could give you the same laugh I gave you before.
No, I wouldn't. I think in chat there's the Tropic Thunder vibe. A lot of people are offended.
I'll do we'll get a laugh track on this soundboard, and I could press it every time you make a joke.
Oh, no, was my favorite button, but it didn't work before. I got to talk to John. We have a help button now. It's to get our IT director in the room. I think it's just to save me from Emilio if I press that button. Help. I need somebody.
Panic.
Help. Who sings that?
Yeah, just get the 911 button on there.
Who
as
sings
well.
help, Emilio? I'll stop talking for 10 minutes. You tell me. Help. I need somebody.
Hang on,
help.
where's my phone?
Help. Not just anybody. Help. I guess you're not going to win that bet.
Sad.
That was the Beatles, brother.
I could have spared us 10 minutes.
But I get paid by the word, obviously.
You'd be a millionaire, man.
Wow. Well, if I got $1 for every time Niall cursed, I'd have $4.
That's true.
Yeah. And I would use that towards a snack later.
Yeah, we do get you get another Celsius.
What is that? The KFC used to have the snack box.
You get Wendy's used to have a 4 for 4, but now it's like 4 for $7.99.
You're not going to believe this, but Wendy's used to actually have a salad bar in the restaurants.
What?
And you walked up and it had like taco stuff. You can make like a taco, you can make a salad, and this was a real thing.
Not in my American restaurant.
Wendy's used to have a little like salad station, and it was like self-serve.
That's crazy.
Yep.
That's like the most anti-American thing.
Pocket nines for Niall. Gets around to the big blind on Tim with 7 tray.
No action. Now, Niall and Tim, pretty much the same stack now.
Oh, Ice is no longer allowed on property. I'm just trespassing everyone in chat.
She's just agreeing with me.
No, Ice. That's Isel. That's Ice from the Snap Call group.
Ah.
And he's having fun talking to me. So Wendy's Buffet. Thank you, everyone in chat that knows. Oh, the garlic bread. I forgot about that. Yes. Let me rephrase. They had an Italian part, a Mexican part, and then like a little salad part. It was all like a little, very small by the register. Yeah.
By the register?
Well, like kind of near the counter where you get your food. There was like a really small little like garden buffet.
See, like they might think of it as like, oh, like I look at a salad, I might want to get one. That's more like I look at a salad and I want to throw up. So that kind of like defeats the purpose.
We used to actually like have this whole thing about eating well in America. And then it all
Oh,
became
well.
faster, quicker,
When
and
was
cheaper.
that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Been eating nuggies since I was born.
I'm so happy that I brought a nice memory back to everyone in chat about the garlic bread at the Wendy's buffet. So let's catch up here. Looks like, what'd you say? Pizza had a buffet. The KFC by me as a kid had a buffet also. Yep.
Ever been to CC's?
Oh, the big potato bar. You know, I'm not going to disparage CC's, but my wife and daughter are welcome to go anytime. It's not for me.
I like their brownies.
That's probably great. I just think the pizza's cardboardish, and I don't want to make fun of it. My wife and daughter, I don't know if my wife enjoys it, but
It's fair.
my daughter enjoys it, so I'll let them have CC's. That's the kind of place you definitely find pineapple on pizza. I don't need to be there.
My favorite fast food pizza is Domino's, but that's just because like they're pretty cheap.
Marco's has grown on me.
Marco's is expensive though.
Oh, is it?
It's like $16 a pie.
My very first actual job was at a Hungry Howie's. I was,
Huh.
yeah. I had to quit after my second shift.
Why?
Let's watch some poker. Small blind is Jack Tray of clubs.
He was caught eating the pizza, guys.
30K is the call there. I don't think chat really wants to hear the story about how I almost got killed. 10-9
Oh, damn.
ace.
Someone was really upset about their pizza, huh?
No. Pair of nines for Jordan in the big blind. Niles first to act with just Jack High. Some very creative backdoor outs for a straight, I guess.
Very creative.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking for a pair draw right now.
Pair draw. But it can only be a particular pair draw. He's
Jordan-
going to bet, it looks like 65,000.
He just does not like middle pair.
I'll sum up the Hungry Howie story for you. It was a family-owned thing. They paid me under the table $4 an hour when I was a kid, and I had to wear the Hungry Howie papier-mâché mask. I held a sign that said 2 pizzas, $7.99, and I held it on the side of the road. On my second, it was 4-hour shift. On my second shift, somebody drove by and smacked a beer bottle against my head, doing like 30 in a car, 40 in a car.
Oh, my God.
And my mom made me quit, yeah.
I'd make you quit, too.
Yeah, so that was my first ever job, and I survived. But nowadays, that's like attempted murder or something.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, what was it back then? Was it different back then?
I don't know. In the 80s, it was like, haha.
Yeah, it's like boys will be boys.
we were a
smack
lot.
you,
Yeah,
like,
we were a lot tougher. Yeah.
Boys will be boys. He almost killed you in
Yeah,
the
it wasn't
drive-by.
decapitated. It wasn't a foul. And,
Yeah.
That's a very true story. It's my first ever job. So now we're going to be nothing, just trying to talk about anything but my first job. Three-handed. Let's look at the chip counts. Let's get this show back on the road here.
Yay.
Yeah, here's a button here we can press, and it shows first job. Niall, still in the lead. We knew that. 4.2 milli, 70 bigs. Tim in second place, 61 bigs, 3.6 million. And Jordan trailing now with 18 bigs. But still anyone's game here.
Oh, first one's a
Yep. Jordan just needs one double up. Now we're still waiting the time where the blinds go up. I'm assuming it'll go up to 80K.
We should be so much better at this. We should have like a little kitchen like egg timer thing to know.
Yeah, that's true.
What do they call it? Like a minute timer or whatever that is. We should have one.
Baking timer?
If only we had cell phones and smart technology.
Yeah, if only.
fancy ones for a set.
If only we were living in 2024.
Give you some sense.
It makes you feel better. Most of my getting away wasn't like a crazy getaway.
No, no, I'm just letting you know.
Once these blinds do go up, we will see, hopefully, a little bit more jamming. Jordan defending here, checking. Now completing in the small blinds. 10-7-7 flop, pretty good.
Did you watch the early seasons of High Stakes Poker ever?
I did. My favorite game was, what was the one where they brought in the loose cannon or whatever?
Yeah, no, yes, no, I agree with what you're saying. I remember that one. That was on a different game, but the old ones with Gabe Kaplan would commentate. One of my favorite quotes he ever had is Chris Ferguson, the guy they used to call Jesus, is sitting there and hasn't played a hand in levels. And or in orbits, and Gabe Kaplan goes, "Oh, and there's Chris Ferguson again, just waiting for the blinds to go up." But the whole joke is, the blinds never go up in a cash game. But Chris Ferguson's a tournament player, and he's never played a hand, and they're literally like, "There's Chris Ferguson, just waiting for the blinds to go up." And then it's like, why did they fill that seat with that guy? Because Full Tilt paid
Yeah.
for the whole table to be there, but he
I remember
really never plays a hand.
there's a really cool YouTube video from Phil Galfond that he was talking about his first time on High Stakes
How he didn't
Poker.
have his full bankroll with him.
No, everyone was flaming him for being a nit. Um,
Well, no, that's the whole point. Is he couldn't get his bankroll there because of the bank, so he showed up.
well, he's also an online player, so they play a lot more like theoretical. But anyways, hand is going on.
Queen 9 and 10-9 on an ace-ace 9 board. This is Tim and Niall, the big and second big stack, battling out here.
Yeah.
Tray of Hearts comes on the turn. Tim's going to check. Pot only at 540K at this point.
So this was a button open, so we can expect to see some ace X in Niall's range here. However, the two aces being out there makes it a lot less likely. But what are the chances they both flop a 9 here? I mean, that's
It's like 315,000.
Pretty crazy.
Bad guess. 320.
So he bets pretty big. 320
pot?
into
Yeah.
540. I really wonder what like the point of betting this big is, because it's like, okay, maybe you're sharing a 9 sometimes. It's very rare, but you would think you would want like maybe like some more king queen floats or something like that from a smaller bet.
Is he
But
trying to punish a flush draw possibly?
it just, how many flush draws does he have coming to the turn?
10 9 of hearts, things like that. Jack 9 of hearts. No, let's go. Okay. Thought we could have saw fireworks there, but I was wrong.
Yeah. Ryan got really excited. He like straightened up in his chair and now he's slumped over again. Meanwhile, I have been slumped over
No,
this
I-
entire stream.
I think I got bit by a mosquito or something.
Got bit by a mosquito?
No.
There better not be a mosquito in here. We'd have to evacuate.
I just watched the Breaking Bad episode where there's a fly in the thing and they go crazy trying to kill this fly. Anyways, you probably never watched Breaking Bad.
I have.
Oh, okay.
I've watched Better Call Saul as well.
You can't contaminate the the factory or whatever. The fly, it's crazy. Anyways, all 100 and something of you bots, welcome in. We are hitting hour number 4 shortly. 108 hands in the books as we're 3-handed, and these players have locked up $31,000 on event number 17, MoneyMaker Tour, Orange City 2024.
Bum, bum, bum.
Jack 10 versus 8-4. Tim and Niall have been active together last few hands.
Both of them hitting a gutter here. Gonna go check, check. Tim getting a 10 on the turn. Probably gonna bet this one out. Nope, decides to play it passive. Maybe he's trying to get a stab here from Niall, which he does.
Bets 100K and a quick call.
Niall's now double gutted. Another 10 on the river. Gonna bring in diamonds. For not really relevant. Tim decides to just check, even though he makes trips. Maybe he's thinking Niall's not gonna put him on a 10 very often, just from checking the turn, which is a very smart play, and Niall does go big. And I'm assuming a snap call. And
You got a supporter in chat there, Emilio.
yeah, it has been a long time since I've been in Daytona. Hello, Ricky.
He'll be back. You can't keep a good guy down.
I'll be back in a few months once my wrist recovers.
Meanwhile, maybe he'll come donate to a tournament here. You might be able to hear him commentate on this thing, which is the 150K Almighty stack coming to Daytona January 1st through 6th. And from what we've heard, there are $70 satellites to get into that bad boy. Check out DaytonaPoker.com for more information. And Emilio, if I'm streaming with you, it'll be fun. If I'm not, I'll definitely be watching. But $400 buy-in, 100,000 chip stack, another
Yeah,
crazy structure,
I'm
and
gonna
those
be there
$1
for
million
sure.
chips. I mean, it's so fun to watch those big
I'll be
million
there for
chips.
sure. Can't get me off of these streams.
There you go. Can't get off the stream streets.
Blind on blind action.
Someone was asking where Chris Moneymaker is. He was here. He did a meet and greet and had a lot of fun and played a cash stream Omaha game. That was crazy. It was 5, 5, 10, 20.
No, typically completing in the small blind is not like the most optimal thing to do, but I guess Niall has been a very observant in seeing that Jordan has not really been raising the enough hands for him to bully Niall limping. Ends up betting and just takes it down. Jordan gonna take a stretch.
I thought he was going to go knock Niall's hat off.
Decks him in the face.
So this might be a level change, which if it is, we're going to bump up the blinds, possibly switch out the dealer, maybe color up a couple more of those grays.
Yeah. Get rid of those grays.
Get rid of the grays. In my hair or on the
Does that mean
stack?
we're going 100K then?
Boy, I hope so, but where were we at just now? It probably could be doing something crazy like 40-80.
Yeah,
I
I
wouldn't
thought
be
it would be
surprised.
40-80, but
Did you know Byron could be so generous we do the old 35-70 just to aggravate you and I?
3570.
There was a tournament once in Vegas years and years ago, and the players complained that they actually created the 1700, 1400 level. It was such a joke. It's like, why would you do that? But
1700, 1400.
700, 1400, or whatever it was, or 1734. It was
gross.
something stupid. But my favorite as a dealer, I don't deal anymore, but when they got Big Blind Ante in, I was kind of jealous that I'd stopped dealing because that 300, 600, or 400, 800, 75 ante was the death of me.
Yeah, pro tip, try to make everything divisible by 5.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. So, yeah, talking about Moneymaker, he was in town, and he did get to sign that awesome picture and do some meet and greets, play on a cash stream. He did play the main and was not fortunate enough to bag, and he's off to the Bahamas to play in that crazy overlay they have down there. Or I think they're like, what, 25 million short or 5 million short in some guarantee.
I have no idea.
Yeah, everyone in the poker streets knows what's going on. It's been a very, very busy few weeks for poker. We were fortunate enough to have players that are loyal and support Orange City, Daytona, and the Moneymaker Tour to come visit us, but there's been a lot of different events. Some of our locals were out in Vegas playing in this big free roll. There's some things in the Bahamas, so there's a lot of options, and we're glad that people do choose us. We're humbled and grateful that they all come by and stick around and play some of our cash promotions. We were talking about this a moment ago.
We are the Orlando crowd.
Yep, OC stands for Orange City, but I always think of it as Orlando's closest poker room. And we definitely have the biggest payouts, the easiest to hit. So if you're looking to play cash games, this is the place. And if you're looking for good tournaments, keep an eye on the schedules. You can follow us on
Yeah, honestly, I don't understand why anyone would go anywhere other but here. Honestly, if you live in Central Florida or here or Daytona, I mean, we just have the best promotions, the best tournaments, the best everything.
It really is. There is a lot of competition, and competition's good. It breeds good product for players and gives them lots of options. But, I mean, I've been to other rooms I've talked about in previous streams where I've watched the high hand for hours and never roll over and never pay out. It just sits up there, no one wins, and it's like, what's going on here? But here, especially on a Saturday the 28th, 1,000 every 20, it's great.
Yeah, I love this place. We have, like, really, really good people, too, really good staff.
Just updated the menu. We now have some new items on there, which is exciting.
Try
and,
the breakfast sandwich.
Yeah, a burrito or sandwich. Is it both options? I know that my favorite thing to do is have a soup, and we have, like, 2 different soups every day, so... But the most popular thing here, besides the Burger Special Monday, is Wednesday's Cheesesteak Day.
Oh, we don't
People
have
go
cheesesteak
crazy.
day anymore.
Whoa,
on
whoa, whoa.
Wednesdays.
I don't know what you got going on. I just know about the cheesesteak here.
I don't think we have cheesesteak day anymore.
Do you have fish and chips on Fridays?
Yeah, we have fish and chip
How do
Fridays.
you know?
We
You've
have-
been out of work for how many weeks now?
Well, I mean, they just updated the
Do
menu.
you, like, drive in to check the, what's the
Yeah, I
specials
go through the
today?
drive-through, the Daytona Beach drive-through.
The former dog track portion. You just put the window down and you scream at them. What's the specials today, guys?
Yeah, those poor waitresses have to come out to my car.
You're not driving also right now, so what are you talking about?
All right,
I feel like this is like No Country for Old Men. It's like, you have no idea what you're talking about, do you?
you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Call it.
Huh?
Call it. Heads or tails, call it.
Tails.
First supposed to ask what we're playing for. Everything. Are you not familiar with Old Country for No Country for Old Men?
You just, I mean,
It's a good one you're missing.
I really, like, I'm starting to enjoy disappointing you whenever you start asking me if I know a reference.
How much fun would you be like at a trivia night where like they ask a question and you're just like, oh, Ryan would probably know, but I'm not talking about it.
I just call you. I phone a friend every time.
Oh, boy. You see Tournament Director Byron Rodriguez double checking the stacks. We've changed the dealer to Valerie. I do see some chips coming off, so they are doing some kind of color up. I don't know what the next level is, whether it's going to be 5100 or if it's going to be 4080, but we will know shortly.
Well, it looks like they're not getting rid of all the gray, are they? If they're getting rid of all the gray, then it's probably 100, 50, 100.
They did get rid of the gray,
Okay,
so
if they got-
then there's no 6120 level either. Then it's great.
Yeah, so it's gonna be 5100 then. So that's actually a big jump.
Hello, get off the clock soon for us, Emilio. Hey.
Yeah, it's gonna be our chip leader right now is 69 big blinds. Hey, but that's gonna dip to like what, like 40 something?
Great movie. I've also tried to read the book, Cormac McCarthy. Anyways, I read a book on the cruise, Emilio, since we were on a break, and I finished it literally after. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What'd you press, Brian? Alright, so Ryan kicked something or did something that just turned off all our monitors. I don't know if the stream could still hear me or not, but we're pressing the panic button. Ugh. Ryan. Gosh darn it, Ryan. I don't actually know if my audio is coming in or not. I guess someone could tell me, but from as far as I know, only the monitors are not working. So I can't really see what's going on either. I hope they're still on break. I still hope they're still coloring up. Can we just get a bunch of gosh darn it Ryans just for whenever he comes back and looks at the chat? Oh, it's a black screen.
Yeah.
So they can still hear my voice, but it's a black screen.
That's correct. Hang on here.
There we go.
Well, not quite yet.
Tech support on the job. They are fortunately still on break right now.
Okay.
So this should be fixed pretty quickly, I'm assuming. High production value, yes. I am high and on production, you're correct. I'm just kidding.
Well, you're fired.
Start drug testing, Emily.
No.
They lose about 85% of their work. Credibility is out the window. I mean, you have to employ bots.
Gosh darn it, Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan fucked it up.
No hand has started yet. That's the good news. I don't know what Ryan rent. Anyway, so you guys preferred bacon over chocolate, it seems like, in this chat. You did not need to play that again.
I didn't intend to. I gotta show him something.
This would be a really nice moment for a webcam, you know?
Yeah. Absolutely.
So I can show off the locks, you know? I mean I could see the screen now, just you guys can't. So if you guys want to listen to a good old poker podcast, I guess this is what it's turning into. So it looks like we're about to start dealing. Blinds, I assume, have increased to 5,100 since they removed all the gray chips. Use my cell phone FaceTime. We're already like... Nah, I can't do that. I wish I could. Okay, thankfully I can see the whole cards now. Okay, now here with 10-9 of diamonds on the button, I'm going to try to podcast this up as much as I possibly can. I assume he's going to open. Yep, opens at 200k. Okay, the blinds are 50k, 75, 75. Wow. Did not see that coming. But anyways, 10-9 of diamonds just takes it down. There we go. Can we see now? Can we see, guys? All good? All good in the hood? Let me get rid of that yellow dot. Alright, I'm currently by my lonesome. I don't know where Ryan went, but we're going to let him be in peace for a while. Like the angel he is. All right, Jordan here, king 10 of clubs. Open. Oh, going all in. Tim S, ace 8 of clubs. Ends up calling, and it looks like we're off to the races. Second hand of the new blind level. Both of them having clubs, so they're drawing to their pairs. Good thing for now, he gets to just sit back and chill. Hello, Ryan. We got a flip.
Yeah, I'm in timeout. I can't touch anything. I'm just going to stand right here. So 3 hearts on the board, king 10 versus ace 8. And you'll catch me up in the pre-flop action, but Jordan's tournament life at risk here with king high, huh?
Yeah.
And a trade does not help him, so he needs one of the remaining kings or 10s in the deck to survive and get a full double.
And it does not come. So Jordan will be finishing in 3rd place, racking up $31,000, which is a pretty good for a college student, you know.
I was just going to say, for a young college man, and congrats to him. I know not the first place he was hoping for, but to outlast the 224 runners in this tournament and come out with a $30,000 and change payout. Can't complain. So congrats to Jordan. Looks like the table sound was off.
Yep.
So table stack, volume back on. And here's your stacks as we're going to organize a heads-up match here. And look how close these chip stacks are, where you have Tim and Niall literally in it together here.
These guys are going to be duking it out for a while, so the second half of the stream has just now begun.
We've only just begun. If you were watching, it's a little tight, and I'm not a small guy. I'm going to give the players a few moments of silence here while they get everything organized. I'm not a small guy, and I stood up and was just trying to stretch, and my hand inadvertently hit something that took us offline. So deep apologies for me. It was nice knowing all of you. I didn't know my last stream ever would be the one where I sabotaged the stream on accident.
Jordan taught you poker. I hope he has now inspired you.
He can teach me lacrosse. Maybe someone could teach me the rules to rugby, because, boy, I do not understand what the heck is going on when I watch a rugby game.
I hope he has now inspired all the youth in the chat to
Ryan
go
needs a
and play
timeout.
tournament.
I'm way more than timed out. It was nice knowing you all. Anyone hiring? Let's see what I missed here. So they're going to get a picture of Niall and Tim as we organize our heads up. I feel like we need Dana White in the middle here. You wouldn't know that reference. It's kind of like when the UFC fighters match up.
Look at that M.
That's a solid trophy.
It's a solid M.
I'm slightly embarrassed they didn't put our new trophy on there, but I'll make sure it gets in the last picture. But we have a new winner's trophy as well, so they get double trophies.
They got 2 trophies?
Yeah, you get the substantial Moneymaker behemoth there. And then we have our nice crystal new trophy. It's kind of like a tower. He shouldn't touch that. It's like the Stanley Cup thing. Are you familiar with that?
No.
You don't celebrate early. If you touch the trophy, you could jinx it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he has a special shirt today. Awesome.
Dominic Brown. Oh. That's a good.
That is very inspiring.
Yeah.
And I'm happy he's able to get the message in and celebrate the life of a friend, it looks like. And I see Tim in chat getting called out. His nickname is Sleepy. So, awesome.
That's awesome. What a good guy.
Congrats to both guys. They've locked up $49,000 for their efforts. First place would be $70,000. Tony Burns going to move that trophy. I'm surprised he's able to do that. It's pretty heavy.
Yeah, that trophy is about 1,000 pounds, so he's actually very strong.
You see how close I'm sitting to you? Because I'm sitting so far away from this computer stuff.
I don't think you're going to do it again, Ryan.
I'm literally not going to move it. Whether this takes 4 hours or 10 minutes, I'm not going to move.
Have faith in you.
Petrified. But it really is. I'm an antsy guy.
You know, I'll sit there for the next stream.
Yeah, 4.5. Well, if it was the other side, because you have the wrong arm in a cast, but 4.5 hours is tough for anyone, especially me and my size. So I will keep my hands to myself. I don't even know what button I pushed, but as soon as I stood up, I realized something went wrong.
I think you just smacked the computer.
No, my hand kind of like did this, and
There
I
has to be
felt
something
something.
on
I'm not even going to point. There are buttons there. Always watching. What's that from? You're young. You remember the Monsters Inc. Remember? Always watching.
Hey, as long as it's not my fault, I'm okay with it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Did you see Twitter this week? The gentleman in the picture right there doing that camera shot made a quick little Twitter video introducing Orange City Racing Car Club. It was really cool. So I urge you to check out Orange City Twitter page and see if you can see the video. And I'll see if I can find his name because I feel disrespectful that I don't. But he did a great job with it.
So this heads-up match is definitely going to be a back and forth. Tim is known for being able to choose his spots like very, very well. And Niall so far has been pretty aggressive when it comes to post-flop play. So we'll have to see just how well Tim decides to choose his spots and if Niall can end up bullying up Tim. Though obviously there's probably going to be some adjustment, I would assume, mid-match from Niall might tone down the aggression and might stick more towards value as Tim gets more sticky and all that stuff. There's always a back and forth kind of dynamic when it's heads up.
And obviously you can never control a cold situation, but we don't wish that on them. We want these guys to battle it out and see how it goes.
Yep.
Appreciate all the people back in chat. Happy that we're back. Let's put some sound on here.
We want a good match.
I don't care how uncomfortable I am not moving starting now.
No, this one.
May as well put you on a pole.
Yeah, I'll take another one if she's around.
No, because I'd spin around and kick something.
Thank you.
All right, so I think the button is a dead button right now.
So I see 3 chips out. We did agree that the blinds changed, right?
It's
okay.
it's 50K 75, which is kind of evil.
Well, it's very similar to the 40-80 if you really think about it. It's just a small
But
gap
80 is
change.
double 40,
No, I know.
and 75 is not double 50.
So guess what? They can hear us. We can hear the players, and we can see everything. And our first flop
Yeah,
is...
anyways, I've never had a problem with the structure in Orange City.
You're done.
Niall picking up an open-ender here.
Thank you, Jen. If you look at Mike Daniels, he did post a really cool video where he's jumping around in front and in the Orange City and shows the action.
Here then.
Great job.
Gotta stay positive.
All right, so these hands are going to come out pretty rapidly.
This is hand 112,
I saw that. I was like, sleep.
and it is 4 hours and 3 minutes in.
I thought you just fell asleep.
Prediction time.
Yeah, I need that.
Prediction time,
Over, under, will we hit hand 150 or not?
7:30.
But will we hit hand 150, which is 37 hands from now?
Yes.
Okay.
Playing Jacksonville.
7-4 suited.
When
That
it's
is
heads up, for sure.
7-4 suited is number 3
Yes.
on my favorite hand list.
7-4 suited. Now we have to see how loose Tim likes to open the button. I know you're supposed to just open it with a very wide range, including all those suited gappers and all that fun stuff, but he ends up just limping. It'd be interesting to see what happens when he has a limping range here and if Niall's going to take advantage of it, like for example right now.
For those of you who have tuned in and are still watching and made it through all of the problems I caused, you should invite your friends to watch us on the 3 platforms we're on. Build our viewership back up as we sit in and watch what could be the greatest heads-up match ever shown from Orange City Racing and Card Club stream.
Oh yeah. So Tim picking up bottom pair here and Niall picking up a flush draw. So Niall is going to continue. Goes for a small bet. Tim, pretty easy call.
Yeah, definitely 2 pair against the flush draw with an overcard.
10 of hearts on the turn. Doesn't change much. Niall probably going to double barrel this. He ends up checking. Decides to go a little bit more passive.
You'd hate to have to fold and not realize your equity. You see that flush, right? Realize
Yeah.
equity. Was that a fun... I can't move because I might break something, but that was a good term, right?
So Tim going to protect his hand against all the ace high. He goes pretty big though. He goes 400 into 800.
Gives him 3-1 on the call, which is exact... no, his equity's 70-30.
Yeah, so maybe he's like putting Niall exactly on a flush draw and is trying to charge for it, which Pretty insane. We'll have to see what happens on the river, if a diamond comes out or not, which it does. So Nile now has the option to donk or to check.
There's 1.6 million already in the pot.
If Nile has the, if it really does have the image of being an aggressive maniac, I might just like go pretty big here, honestly. Just play for his image and just like try to make it look like, yeah, look like I'm bluffing. That's pretty good. I like that a lot. You could also be targeting a jack here. Either one gets the job done.
Somehow I had a feeling Tim was going to get away there. I see in chat that the picture on the shirt was in remembrance of a friend, I guess, or a family member, Dominic, who passed away in Jupiter in a motorcycle accident. So very sorry to hear that, but very very glad that Niall's able to wear that shirt in remembrance and in honor playing this tournament. So
he's here in spirit.
Yep, terrible tragedy, but nice that Niall has the platform to bring awareness and give support. So
yes,
happy we're able to do that. As we move into another heads-up hand, we are at hand 114.
Now here, that's pretty bad hand. So I just limp it. I wonder how much limping we're going to see throughout this whole match. Two diamonds on the flop, king high. Nothing really going for either player. Nile with position here, probably going to... ends up just checking. He slowed down on his aggression a lot. He used to be c-betting pretty much 100% of his range, but... toning it down. There's a turn bets, and I'm assuming a fold is coming. Nope. Continues with 10 high. Perhaps looking to turn his hand into a bluff on the river. He's definitely thinking about it. Maybe trying to rep a 5. I mean, he is in the big blinds. He could have like some queen 4 or like some weak kings, weak queens, and all that stuff. Yeah, that was a good bet. Seems like Tim just has kind of like a decent read on a lot of these scenarios.
I don't want to use the word cautious, but he's definitely aware.
Yeah, like when the flop goes check, check, and Nile doesn't stab, like when Nile is like the person that's been stabbing a lot throughout the tournament, it's very good to continue on the turn. Now ace 10 of spades, pretty much a premium heads up. Especially when your opponent gets king 10. He's raising it up. So Tim, the last time he limped, he had like what? He had 9-5 of hearts or something like that, like 7-5 of hearts. I don't remember, but I guess he's using the good parts of his range too to limp. It looks like we got a 4-bet here, or a 3-bet, I guess, because Tim limped.
There's a cheat sheet for you.
And limping, doing him a little bit of justice there, getting him a little bit more chips than he would have. We'll have to see if they just continue that strategy or not. No, these chip stacks still look pretty much the exact same as they were about 10 minutes ago.
There's buttons I can push to show you, but I'm a little hesitant.
They're right up there.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm just going to sit here. I'm sitting on my hands until they fall asleep.
5-4 clubs on the button, 9 deuce. I mean, that's check back.
You doubled down on 9 deuce, correct?
Yeah, the issue with limping hands like 5-4 suited is like you give your opponent the chance to hit something from the big blind, which he does. Jack on the turn, flop goes check check. Tim deciding to bet his hand instead of letting, maybe is scared of another heart coming, instead of letting Niall do the betting.
So I was taking a walk after breaking stuff. I did get to see the total number of runners, so I'll keep that in my my mind. 224, 1,500 buy-in, 300,000 was the guarantee. We did pass the guarantee, and these players have now locked up 49,650. Coveted Moneymaker trophy, Orange City trophy, and the painting. Tony was a little busy, couldn't get him in to talk about the painting, but I know there's a backstory to it, and it is a charitable cause. So a lot of good things in playing poker, winning a poker, also getting to do some philanthropic work is always great.
So now we're deciding to open with King Jack off. No open with Ace 10 suited. And an ace comes on the board. Goes check check. I guess a lot of what Niall's calling range there can contain an ace. Just, I think checking this board gives him a good chance to, gives Niall a good chance to take this down with a bet or something like that. Though Tim, I guess, like, okay, so he checks again. Yeah, just checks all the way to the river.
Beats my jack.
they're sharing a jack, but the king does play. And we move on to hand 118 of coverage today. 4 hour and 15 mark.
Brought
Thank
to you by...
Yes. Want me to do my Monster Jam commercial?
Do it.
No, they don't want to hear. 130 viewers in the room that we can see, but we know there's more on another platform that's not connected. But we do thank you for tuning in and watching our third official stream from OC Poker Live. We did the Almighty Stack Final Table. We did a 4-card high-stakes game on stream with Chris Moneymaker. And now we're here at the final table of Event 17, the Moneymaker main event.
Hello, beautiful. Ace King.
There it is. Seen it quite a few times tonight. This afternoon, it's night now.
Is this a limp?
According to our crack team and stuff, I assume it was.
He's going to raise it up here. I was slightly joking when I said, is he going to limp this? Slightly. Decides to continue with the queen high. Now, despite Niall having ace king, I mean, Tin has pretty good equity, especially when you flop trips.
Wow.
And it goes check, check. Or no. Never mind. Tim just checked. Decides to bet a little bit less than half pot. Now, I could see Niall checking this turn a lot because Ace King does have pretty decent showdown value and a full house for Tim. Maybe Niall does take a stab at here trying to represent a queen. But yeah, Ace King just has too much showdown value to do that. Now Tim has to bet.
Deuce on the river does nothing for the hand here. Queens, or eights full of queens.
So we're in another spot where Tim has a really, really strong hand. Like you saw the other times he has a flush and he just bets big. And yeah, we got the snap call from Niall again for the third time. Niall just does not like letting go of those showdown value hands.
Yeah, water bottle.
The snap call too, didn't even think about it.
That could have got very ugly.
So now sinking to 3.3 mil.
Still very deep. I
wonder if Tim announced his bet, or if he if Niall called before he put out all of his chips. It kind of seemed like Niall called before Tim put out all of his chips.
Tim first to act on the button with Jack 5 offsuit. So what you don't like about this is that the price to call here to limp in there,
Ace queen suited.
you only have to throw a quarter in. Yeah, I don't like that blind ratio either.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like from what I know about heads up, and it's not as much as anyone at home, you're supposed to be very aggressive heads up and play way more hands, especially from the button. But if you're not going to raise, calling is usually the worst option. You fold, but you can never fold getting
yeah.
what.
Like in the
You're
small
getting
blind
such
is
a good price.
Yeah, small blind's 50,000. You have 25 more to call. I mean, may as well just do that every hand.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's impossible to ever just fold there. You should always be raising, folding second option, but with this blind structure, you can't fold. You have to call if raising's not an option. Is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, I agree. I understand what you're saying.
It's like they say in stud games that the ante to bring in our blind ratio is so important.
And that also makes it a lot more important to start raising from the big blind as well.
Yeah, so there's a couple dynamics that go there, and this particular blind level is a little abnormal in that sense.
Yeah.
Different dynamic created. So Tim is going to raise with king 9, so it looks like Niall must have limped. Tim raised, and now Niall's going to call. Is
Yep,
that fair?
single raise pot. Ace on the board, and now Niall flopping a wheel.
That is the absolute nuts, but Tim doesn't have too much except for king high, and heads up on that board, depending on what your opponent's range is, king high is usually not bad.
Yeah, and Tim was the pre-flop aggressor, so he may as well take a stab at it, trying to represent ace high. But yeah, raise is just gonna get him out of here, I'm assuming.
The interesting dynamic is if Tim doesn't bet there, Niall goes small to not get him out, but now he thinks Tim has an ace, so he has to bet up, right, to get value off his wheel.
Yeah, yeah. Wow, oh my god, this is a bad spot to do this.
And now Tim really making Niall think that he has some kind of big ace.
Yeah,
Or
it's
even,
just like,
not a set, but
it's just Niall can have so much here. You could have 4-3, ace-3, ace-4, 5 deuce. I
now
mean,
Tim is forced to keep the lead if he wants to try and win this, right? So he might have to fire 2 more and empty the clip on this one if he wants to take it down.
Yeah, he has to just like. If he's, I
Could he be
don't
a
think.
sicko and jam?
Yeah, I mean, like that's like the only way to get an ace to fold, I think. But yeah, he had to
If
just
you're
give it
Niall
up.
here, don't you have to check and induce a large river bet?
I don't know. I mean, what kind of hands check the turn after 3-betting flop? It's really hard to think of hands that do that. But yeah, I think Tim now is going to realize he stepped into fire a bit.
Unless he's willing to shove here, but he's picked the wrong time if he does.
There's no way. He's never getting an ace to fold now. Especially when Niall has 800k in there. It would be, I think, suicide against pretty much any ace. And, well, Niall obviously has a nuts here, but I think just against any ace it would be suicide. Plus, Niall only has 1.7 behind, so. No way. There ain't no way. Alright, alright. I was worried for a minute.
Well, fortune favors the bold, but that definitely was not the spot.
Yeah, he was waving the white flag as soon as he checked the turn. Like, there's no way he could just check raise that and expect any sort of fold equity.
Another ace-king.
Yeah.
This
Once
final
we-
table's an ace-king magnet.
We're at 4.7 against 4.3 again, just like when we started. Ace King just limping with Ace King. And now he's gonna raise it up. Do we end up 3-betting or not?
Yeah, 5 and a Q.
And now it's gonna continue here. He has a hand that won't be dominated very often.
2 clubs, though.
2 clubs. Yeah. Some backdoor straight draw. Tim here with the best hand at the moment. Goes all in. Whatever happened to Tim being reserved? Very interesting.
You know, switching gears is so important.
Yeah. It is.
This might be a coin flip.
Oh, just 2.1. Yeah, he just went all in.
Or it might just be fucking miles ahead. 1 and 2.
He says it could be a coin flip. I mean, he's right,
These guys are very dialed in right now. There's no doubt.
for sure. $2.1 into a pot of 1.1 million. I mean,
But when he's wrong, you know, you're looking at that pay jump of $21,000.
yeah, just. I mean, there are ways to go about this, I think, that don't involve this much risk, but. I mean, good for him. He's got the balls to shove it.
His gut is what got him here.
He's gonna call. I'm calling it.
I mean, we got to realize your equity sometime, right?
Yeah. So Tim, how many jacks does Tim really have in his range when he 3-bets pre-flop? I
But
mean,
even if he has a jack, so your 9's dead, but your queen's still alive, you got backdoor straight draws, and obviously you have all the clubs.
yeah, worst case scenario, he has like pocket jacks or something. But like, does he
That's
really
worst case.
shove like pocket jacks? No, I don't think so.
Another bad case is ace jack with ace of clubs, just because the backdoor club's there, but
Yeah, that'd be pretty bad.
I mean, if it's a set of 7s, you lose your 2 overs, but
I think like the best hand Tim has here is like aces.
kings, king of club, maybe, I don't know. Obviously, ace, king of clubs would be a horrible situation.
Yeah, that would be tragic. That is a hand that might play this way.
I'm just throwing darts, you're letting them hit or not. This computer over here is just taunting me. I'm not getting anywhere near it.
Not when we're so close to the end. He's gonna call. There
He
we
says
go.
all in.
There it is.
He verbalizes all in.
Oh, sorry. I thought Niall was being put all in. Whatever.
Tim bet 2.1, right, which is
I mean, Tim literally has to call now. I don't think he has any choice. He would just put
6.9 out of 8.9 total in play.
1.6 million to call. I mean, he literally has to call. it doesn't matter what Niall has. I
When
mean,
Niall sweats that long, what does Tim now put him on?
It's not a snap.
Well, it means I'm ahead.
But-
so.
Oh, let's let them talk. Let's see.
probably exactly what he has, like a combo draw or something like that.
Well, Niall's work is done. Now it's on Tim. Nothing else he can do.
Yeah, Tim has to call though.
If you want that club, you gotta pay to see it.
Oh, I almost moved.
Niall not. I don't think that was the most convincing thing in the world. But you know what? Maybe it'll work.
Gamble, no future.
I don't know. Usually when people talk, I always think like, okay, this guy just means the opposite. He probably has a flush draw. That's usually what I think when people say stuff like that to me. Oh, what the?
Tim didn't want to. He
Wow, he did not want the smoke.
well.
That's crazy.
He also you're on stream. You're battling. The structure's good. You don't want it to look like a punt.
Yeah, but you just, I mean, 7 mil in the pot. 1.6 to call.
Yeah, he did have equity. I mean, it was nearly 50-50, but he played his game. That's how he got here.
Yeah. Wow. He's gonna watch that in the stream later and be like,
But
"Oh my
he
god."
still has roughly 30 bigs. Correct? 75 for the big.
Yeah, 27.
Whatever it is, I mean, he still has a lot of play.
Wow.
Think about it. One double from him, and it's 50-50 again, right?
That was the craziest thing
Yeah, well,
I've seen in a while.
that's not crazy because that was a blind fold right there because he used his chips now to cover his whole card area.
Yeah.
No, no.
He's going to go Eric Seidel on us and not share his knowledge.
Well, I thought he was being serious. And I was
I
like,
didn't
"You
hear
can't
the small pair part. I heard the flip.
He goes, let's flip.
Wow.
And I have a small pair, and then, which I'm gonna watch it back. If he doesn't,
Well, now just
I don't think he realizes that you can't really do that.
he's in a comfortable spot. He could jam
Maybe
Tim out of his
$100
big
prize
blinds.
in the tournament, but not 1,500.
But if we are one double away, and you're right there, 50-40 again.
Yeah, but I mean, Niall gets to dictate what hands he wants to play and what he doesn't now.
He also gets to dictate what time you eat dinner.
That's true.
Ace-5, Tim is just going to call again, which is the strategy, I guess, in this blind level. I don't know. It's an anomaly level. Queen-9 of clubs. Seen that one recently.
Deja vu.
Yeah. Niall's first to act with Jack High. The 4 came
Yeah,
on
I'm
the
still-
turn. I missed the check.
Still thinking about the hand.
There's a min bet and call.
Well, now Tim picks up a gutter and does not
6
make it.
comes, and just ace high is going to be good.
Jack high.
So it looks like we have check again, and ace high is going to be good.
Ace high.
Oh, I saw.
You can call that one winning the minimum, right?
Looks like
That
Yeah.
is the minimum pretty
I mean,
much.
Tim has been really sticky when it comes to like calling flop bets and turn bets.
We are finishing. That was hand 123, I believe, and we are now at the 4.5 hour mark. If you don't count the interruptions from me.
It's okay, Ryan. I forgive you.
Once again, this is Clumsy Ryan, and that's Emilio, and we are here from the Orange City studio.
It's Pinky in the brain.
OC Poker Live. I don't have enough bandwidth to comment on that and fight back with you. I've done enough damage here today. HR's gone home for the day. 133 of you watching, it says, as these two gentlemen battle for the $70,000 first place prize on our $1,500 buy-in Moneymaker main event. So there's a 4-tray flop. We have Queen 7 in the big blind for Tim. Niall on the button with 6 deuce in the gutter and the aggression. He's going to take it down with a bet.
Yep.
And we go to
Niall.
hand 125.
Just gonna be able to dictate the pace here.
Yep, you see the chip stacks, roughly 7 million versus 2 million, or 92 bigs versus 26 big blinds. Such a great structure that even this deep, one double from Tim, he's right back in it. Players did start with 40,000 of chips and 40-minute blinds. Day 2 was 60-minute blinds till we got heads up, and this is supposed to switch to half hour, I believe, is what we're doing now.
Yeah, 30-minute blind levels should be.
And Tim elects to call again for it's got to be the third or fourth time this level.
Yep.
From the button.
Definitely more than
I
that.
mean, he doesn't have a hand to raise necessarily, but I think.
I mean, he's limped with ace king, so.
Well, most other hands, most other levels, I think you're raising. Most of your buttons are folding.
Yeah. But now's the question is, do we ever 3-bet as a bluff? After we limp? The answer is no.
No, not with that one. I think with an ace king or something, you could set up that type of play, but with 7-5.
No, I mean with the bluff. I mean like 3-betting as a bluff. Because if we're
I
gonna,
don't
if
think
we're
he has
gonna,
enough chips to bluff right now.
if we're gonna 3-bet with value like ace king, then do we ever balance that out?
I think if he goes back and rewatches this, maybe. But in this hand, I think you can't do that.
Fair enough. Do you like lemon in your water?
Most of the time, no. I'd rather just have a lemonade if I'm going to do that.
True.
If you drink good water, like
Apparently it's very
Aquapana.
healthy for you, though.
Yeah, I think so. There's a raise.
It's an
All in and outs with king 8. Our parent company, Delaware North, has some properties in the national parks, and I was at one, and they had a really cool water machine where like it had the filtered water, but it had the different fruits already in it, so you can like pick. So I was doing like the cucumber lime, which I guess is really good for you, or whatever it is, cucumber mint, refreshing. But normally they'll have like the freestyle Coke. This was like a freestyle water machine.
I feel like it's a waste of lemon, though. Like, why do you gotta put a whole wedge in there?
No, that's a good point. I think the thing with the Corona and the beer originally started because the bottles were so dirty at the top that it kind of sanitized it, but then added the citrus flavor to the beer.
What?
Like Corona, they give you a lime because I think the bottles were, or they were bottled originally in Mexico. Like the bottle would come out with like dirt or germs on the top, so you'd use the lime to disinfect the rim of the bottle.
How does that disinfect the bottle?
Because like lime is acid, it would like kill whatever like germs were there.
30 minutes? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
That's some like 1900s
Well,
logic.
why does Corona still serve with lime?
True.
Are you old enough to know?
No.
That's why I asked. I saw it.
Even Corona Light is illegal for you, huh? Oh, we're gonna get a blind change because the dealer change.
I'm very boring. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink alcohol.
Oh. I don't like dealers. I don't like brushes. I don't like nothing. That's a rap song.
Shout out to Byron's forehead.
Wow. I did not go there. And shout out to his son Achilles, who would put you in an arm triangle and you would never say it again, especially with your arm in this injury. He might put you in omoplata, if you even know what that is.
I do not.
Yeah, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, buddy. Study it. So did the blinds go up to 5,100 now? They did.
Yep.
Oh, much easier.
Wow.
Oof. 7 deuce is a raise heads up when you have
Why
that chip stack.
even have the 75k level? It's okay. It's okay. I'm not judging.
I lost the bet to Byron.
Fair enough.
He does just call, and Tim's going to check it, king 6. And we have 3 spades and a king high board.
7 deuce, then it's a premium. All in. Whoa. Okay. No action.
The way that hand plays out, I can see that exact situation happening again, but now having a better holding.
Hmm.
So that could have been something of a setup for later.
Maybe. I mean, the point of like c-betting is like, oh, I'm c-betting with literally anything.
I saw you check. I was like, gosh.
Just like,
Huge spade and a piece.
I'm just like, I'm continuing the story that I have a good hand from pre-flop.
I'm continuing to have OCD about that napkin underneath Niall's foot. Next break, I'm going out there and cleaning that up.
Does he have a napkin under his foot?
Yeah. He's also had a couple fashion accessories. He did the T-shirt. He had a blue shirt. He's got the hoodie. He had the hat. We did the stream with Toby, who had all the homemade clothes. There's an all-in with ace 9.
Here we go.
Instant call with
Ooh.
9s. We've seen this before, and I knew it's 70-30. Always.
Yeah, my girlfriend gave me like a little ghost chip protector.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Nice. So
Anyways.
ace 9 versus pocket 9s. Tim at risk with 2.3, but if he doubles, he literally has half the chips in play. Eight, 10, 8, 2 spades does nothing to help Tim.
Yeah, not looking good for Tim.
He's
Looks
got
like
3 outs left.
all right.
The jack is going to put some chop outs for a straight. They're open-ended now. They both have the same straight draw.
And that's all she wrote.
That's 8s full of 9s, and Niall is going to be your Moneymaker main event champion.
Yep, he's going to be taking home that trophy. 2 big trophies, actually, and a 70K payout.
Boy, did Tim battle today. And
Yeah.
he takes second place for $49,650, and that's nothing to scoff at. Congratulations to Tim for making the run to second place, and congratulations to our champion, Niall.
Yeah, now representing his boy on his shirt
Yeah.
and getting the dub for him.
Very, very interesting. Started off slow-paced final table, and we got some fireworks late, and the chip stacks went up and down. What
Yeah.
a great run. Let's go ahead and watch for a moment as they organize stuff. There's Tim getting some handshakes.
Yeah, we've
Well
been watching this for almost 5 hours now, so thank you everyone for sticking it through with us. It's been a journey, as it always is.
We couldn't have a stream without a hiccup, and it was me that pressed the button this time. So
Yeah, that Ace King hand is definitely going to be some nightmares, but
it was fun, chat. We do appreciate you tuning in. We have another stream coming up live from Daytona early January where they play the Almighty Stack. As you see, Tony Burns, been a long 2 weeks for him, and tournament director Byron Rodriguez. The entire staff here putting in a Herculean effort to make this possible for you all the way down from the general manager down to everyone from the maintenance staff, the food and beverage staff, obviously the poker staff, security. Couldn't have done it without everybody. So we do thank all of you for